Hi everyone. You must have had a long day today. Let's have a chat before you go to bed. Were you busy today? I see. What did you do today? How was the weather today? What time did you wake up this morning? What did you eat for lunch? What was the hardest part of your day? That must have been tough. What was the best part of your day then? That's great. I hope tomorrow will be an even better day. What are your plans for tomorrow? If you have some extra time, is there anything you'd like to do? I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Don't work too hard. I'll see you next time. Good night. Were you busy today? Yeah, I had a pretty hectic day. I see. What did you do today? Well, I had to work all day and I was quite busy. How was the weather today? It was a little cloudy in the morning and then it started to rain. What time did you wake up this morning? I woke up around 6:30 a.m. What did you eat for lunch? I had some beef curry for lunch. It was really good. What was the hardest part of your day? I made a mistake at work, and I had to spend a lot of time correcting it. That must have been tough. What was the best part of your day then? My coworkers praised me for a job well done after I fixed the problem. That's great. I hope tomorrow will be an even better day. What are your plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow I think I'll just stay home and relax. If you have some extra time, is there anything you'd like to do? I'd like to go to a cafe with my friends. It's been a while. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Don't work too hard. I'll see you next time. Good night. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy. It was not a problem. Okay, to breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour, okay? I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples, all right? So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number three, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number four, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay, number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Are you guys ready for today's lesson? Let's get into it. So today I wanted to talk about different words that we can use to say that we want to participate in something. So for example, if you are invited to a party, or you want to share a meal with someone, or if you are in a group project, if you always say, can I join? May I participate? We might overuse those words too much. So I'm going to teach you some ways that native speakers use to say the same thing, but in different ways that maybe you're not used to. Maybe these are brand new words for you. So don't worry, we're going to look at the words first, kind of explain them, and then we'll see them in sentences, okay? All right, so let me know if these words are new for you or if you've heard them before, okay? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ways to stop saying join, stop saying participate We have 4 new ways that you can say the same thing. All right? So the first one is to take part in something, to take part in something. So this simply means to join in something, to participate in something. So our boss took part in the meeting. So it means our boss joined the meeting. Our boss participated in the meeting. All right? So you can say, my boss took part in the meeting. The meeting. Did I say meaning? Oh my goodness. Okay, my boss took part in the meeting. I can't talk anymore. All right, the second one is count me in. So this is a very, a little bit casual way, and this is to show you are enthusiastic. Oh, I really want to join. I really want to participate. Count me in, okay? So we can use count someone in, all right? So who wants to go on vacation to Spain with me? Count me in. I want to go. I'll go. Count me in. So please include me in the number of people that are going. Include me in the number of people who are participating, okay? The next one, I'll block the sun again. Get in on the act. Get in on the act, okay? Get in on the act. So this one is a little bit different, and maybe we use this one in specific situations, okay? So we use this when we want to participate in something. Usually that will benefit us in some way, okay? So for example, oh, I heard you were starting a business. Do you mind if I get in on the act? So do you mind if I join you? I also want to make money. Do you mind if I get in on the act? Okay? So something that you want to join that is going to benefit you. Benefit, okay? Usually we use it in that way. Okay? And the last one is partake. Partake. So this one is for Americans. This one sounds a little bit old, but sometimes we still say it. Sometimes we say it in a joking way. I'll explain that in a second. But we can use this partake in 2 different ways. So the first way, partake in some activities. This is the same meaning as take part in something, join in something, participate in something. Okay, so we can say, I want to partake in the celebration. I want to join in the celebration. Okay, it is a little bit of an older way. Not so many people use this in conversation, but you might hear some Americans saying it as kind of a joke. Like, for some reason, we think it's funny to talk in a very proper way. So the next way that we can say it is to partake of, we need to use of, not in, partake of food or drink. So that doesn't mean, it's not a synonym for eat. So this morning I partook in a breakfast. It doesn't mean I ate breakfast, but it does mean that you eat or drink something that is shared with other people. Okay, so sometimes we say this in a joking way. I will partake of a beer with you. So I will share a beer with you. Okay, it's a little bit not really daily conversation, but you might hear it from time to time. Sometimes I know people I know say this word, so I thought I would put it in here just in case. All right, let's look at some sentences, okay? Let's look at some sentences and see if you can understand the meaning, all right? So I have these. Okay, we have 5 sentences. Wow. All right, so the first sentence, I'll read it and then we'll kind of explain the meaning, all right? So number 1, my daughter will take part in the school play. My daughter will take part in the school play. This means that my daughter will participate in the school play. And I know a lot of times my students misunderstand this word play. It doesn't mean having fun. A school play is like, telling a story on a stage. So like Shakespeare, everyone knows Shakespeare, right? Shakespeare wrote plays. So a school play, maybe this school or her class is performing a play on a stage, okay? Not having fun, not playing with toys, all right? A performance. So my daughter will take part in the school play. Have you guys ever taken part in a school play before? So when I was younger, I had to take part in school plays all the time. We had one, I think, every season. So maybe 4 plays a year. I always had to take part. I didn't have a choice, but it was really fun. Okay. The next one is number 2. Who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? So maybe if I ask this, so person A or me, who wants to take an English class tomorrow? Wants to take an English class tomorrow? Anybody? Anybody? So if you want to join my English class, you could say, count me in. That's all you have to say. Count me in. Yes, me, I want to join. Okay, count me in. All right. Then number 3. Number 3. I heard you are selling cookies to the neighbors. I heard you're selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? That means, hey, I heard you are making money selling cookies to the neighbors. That sounds like a good idea. Mind if I join you? I also could sell cookies to the neighbors. I want to make money. So mind if I get in on the act? So this one, if you hear it from a native speaker, you might not understand what they say, right? Mind if I get in on the act? Get in on the act? Get in on the act? We say it very quickly. Get in. So this T becomes a flap T. So it sounds like a D. Get in on the. So this TH kind of, it's not very clear, right? The. Mind if I get in on the act? The act? So this the, when it comes before a vowel sound, so the first letter here is A. So this is a vowel. So instead of the act, some people say the act, but if you listen to native speakers, they're going to change the to a the. Mind if I get in on the act? The act? The act? Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? All right, that's a tricky one. Okay, so it's, I want to join because I think it will benefit me, okay? Number 4, might I partake of a drink with you ladies? So this one you might hear sometimes, probably not often, but partake of, that means share a drink with you ladies. Okay, so in my imagination, when I wrote this line, it sounds like a gentleman or a guy who is trying to be a gentleman. And the way this person is talking is kind of, I guess, like a proper, and might I partake of a drink with you ladies? So maybe it's kind of a jokey, proper way to ask if this person can join the girls for a drink.
Okay, so maybe a very suave guy or like a gentleman might say this line, all right? Sounds like a pickup line almost. Might I partake of a drink with you, ladies? So let's share a drink, okay? So when we're talking about food or beverage, we can say partake of something, okay? Number 5, the children were delighted to partake in the festivities. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. Okay, so this one means the children were delighted. Delighted, if this is a new word for you, delighted means happy, excited. So they were very happy. The children were delighted to partake in. So here we have of, here we have in. Partake in the festivities. So they were very happy to join in. We could also say take part in, take part in. It's kind of like the swapped around way. Take part, partake, very, very similar. And then festivities. Festivities are like when you have like a celebration or something. So for example, the New Year's festivities, the Christmas festivities, something that is like a kind of celebration of some sort. All right? Okay, so let me read these one more time. Please listen closely, follow along, and see if you can understand the meaning. All right? Number 1, my daughter will take part in the school play. My daughter will take part in the school play. All right? Number 2, who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? Count me in. Who wants to take an English lesson tomorrow? Count me in. Okay, number 3, I heard you are selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? Mind if I get in on the act? Sometimes we could say action. Mind if I get in on the action? That's okay too. Let me say this one more time. I heard you're selling cookies to the neighbors. Mind if I get in on the act? All right. Number 4. Might I partake of a drink with you, ladies? See how my voice changed? It sounds very proper. Okay. Might I partake in a... Sorry, I made a mistake. Might I partake of a drink with you, ladies? Okay. Number 5, the last one. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. All right. The children were delighted to partake in the festivities. Okay. I hope you understand the meaning of everything. These are some good ways. If you find that you are always saying join or participate, it might be good to switch them up. And it's very important to know the other ways to say the same thing, because English speakers are going to switch it up all the time. All right, so depending on the situation, you might want to change the word. Okay, so thank you so much for watching this lesson. Sorry if I made any mistakes reading, because when I do these lessons, it's backwards on the screen, so sometimes it's kind of hard. All right, thank you so much for watching. Please leave an example sentence down below in the comments and I will check them. So you can, let's see, sorry about the sun. Okay, we had these 4. So try and make a sentence, leave it down below. I'll check them, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next lesson, which will be tomorrow. There are new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook, okay? So please like and subscribe to both the YouTube channel and the Facebook page, okay? Thank you, everyone, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between two or more things. Usually two things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when two things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between two or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences, okay? So is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar, hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country, okay? So let's look at these three examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number one, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, so she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer, and her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number two, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay? Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay, number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the two. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes. So if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together. Okay, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see. Here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay, very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put from Singapore. Hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked, maybe she works or she worked so hard compared to her sister, his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? Just so you know, I posted a new video on YouTube. So if you're watching this on Facebook, there's a new video on YouTube. I'm putting the link in the chat for you. We learned 2 phrasal verbs, breeze through and sail through. So if you haven't watched that lesson yet, please go watch it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Min. How are you? Hi. So I know I didn't give you any notice that I was going live right now, but here we are. We're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Noi. Hello, Mahi. Hello. I'm glad that you guys are doing well. Hello, Jose. Shazad Ali. Hello. Good morning. If it's morning for you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Okay, so by the way, if you haven't checked the newest video on YouTube, I'm leaving it in the chat so you can see it. Okay. Hello, Hussam. Hello from Cameroon. Hello. Okay. So today we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary, which is very exciting because I know a lot of students want to increase their vocabulary, but also they want to learn advanced vocabulary and, how to sound more intelligent, right? We're going to sound more intelligent today. Hello from Bangladesh, Mongolia, Myanmar, Philippines, Massachusetts. Oh my gosh, Cambodia. Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to go through the vocabulary words, and then we're going to do some questions together, okay? So I picked these words because we do use them quite a lot. They are advanced, but you might hear them not only in books, but also in conversation. So I think these are some good ones to learn today. Hello from Istanbul. Hello. Okay. So, we're going to learn 4 words today, but I think what we're going to learn today is kind of easy to remember, to understand, okay? So we have these 4 words. So we have a word and its opposite, a word and its opposite, okay? So I think this is a pretty good way to study advanced vocabulary. If you want to increase your vocabulary, a good way to do it is by studying one word and its opposite. That is a really good way to increase your vocabulary quickly, okay? Hello from Algeria. Hi. Oh, Egypt, Guatemala, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So the first word we're going to look at is intelligible. Intelligible. So intelligible means able to be understood. So another word for intelligible is understandable. Understandable. Okay? So intelligible means understandable. So if we look at the opposite word, it's pretty easy to figure out, right? If intelligible means understandable. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. You can't understand something. So for example, the book was unintelligible. I couldn't understand it. Maybe it wasn't written well. It was unintelligible. Her essay was unintelligible. Okay? Not able to be understood. Hello. Nice to have you guys here. Okay. So going to the next set of words, the first word is conceivable. Conceivable. So this C is not a hard C. It is a soft C. Conceivable. Conceivable. Okay? So conceivable means believable. Believable. So if something is conceivable, it means that you can imagine it. You can say, oh yeah, I can see why it would be like that, or I can see how it would be like that. It's believable. Okay? Conceivable. Her plan was conceivable. That means her plan was believable. Okay? Hello, hello. Oh, good point, Angel. Okay. The next one is inconceivable. Inconceivable. So if conceivable means believable, inconceivable means unbelievable. Unbelievable. So if I said, you know what, today I woke up and donuts were raining from the sky. Maybe my story is inconceivable. You can't imagine a reality where donuts are falling from the sky. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable. Okay, so let me read these one more time. Intelligible. Intelligible. Able to be understood. Something is able to be understood. Unintelligible. I'll put these closer. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. So it is the opposite. Okay? Conceivable. Able to be believed, able to be imagined or grasped. Okay? The opposite is inconceivable. Unbelievable. I don't understand. I can't imagine something. Okay? His situation is unintelligible. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's do some questions together. Okay. Oops. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Okay, so I think this is going to be easier for you guys to understand. So we have the vocabulary words here. Intelligible, able to be understood, intelligible. Then we have unintelligible, unintelligible. Impossible to understand. It's impossible. I can't understand it. It's unintelligible. Okay? Then we have conceivable, conceivable. Conceivable means capable of being imagined or grasped. So that means mentally grasped, and it means believable. You can imagine something, you can believe something. Something is conceivable. By the way, these are all adjectives. Okay? The next one is inconceivable. So the opposite of conceivable is inconceivable. Not capable of being imagined or grasped. So unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Okay? Oh, very, very good. So let's try these questions. We have just 4 questions. So let's try number 1. The teacher uses vocabulary that is something to her students. The teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Who can get number 1 correct? Let's see. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello. Okay, which one? Oh, Abdo, very good. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, awesome. So very good. If you can guess the correct answer. Oh, Anna's here. Hello, hello. Okay, the teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Oh, I see. Okay, I see a lot of similar answers. Okay, so the answer that I think suits best. So a teacher wants her students to understand the lesson. So I think the best answer should be intelligible. Intelligible. But if you have a bad teacher, maybe the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So in this case, it is a good teacher. It is a good teacher. Yes. So actually either is, correct. Either could be correct in this sentence. But if you think of it as a good teacher, hopefully, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. You could say the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So that means they don't understand the vocabulary, which might cause some trouble in the class, right? Okay, very, very good. Number 2, let's try. If you study, it is that you will pass, that you will pass. Okay? Number 2, if you study, it is that you will pass. Oh, it's okay if you're just coming in now, no worries. Okay. Oh, Anna says conceivable. Very good, Jose. Okay, good job, Jama. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. That is good. So number 2, if you study, it is conceivable. Conceivable. It is conceivable that you'll pass. So that means it's believable. I can imagine. So if you study, I can imagine that you'll pass, right? But for example, if you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you would pass. If you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you'd pass. Okay? But this time, if you study, in the positive, if you study, It is conceivable that you'll pass. It is believable. Very good. Okay, how about number 3? Number 3. He turned around and muttered something. So this might be a new word for some students. Let me underline this one. Muttered, muttered. So in my American English, I say muttered, muttered, muttered. But you could say it muttered. Muttered is also okay, but muttered. So muttered means when you talk, but it's not clear. So if I say, oh, it's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is muttering, muttering, muttering. Okay, so when you talk, but it's not clear, usually in a low voice and your mouth doesn't open. So for example, if you're angry or you're complaining about something, you might mutter something. Oh, what is he doing over there? So that is muttering, okay? Okay, oh, very good, very good. Oh, okay. So if you're just popping in now to the lesson, muttering means talking but not clearly, talking but not clearly. So he turned around and muttered something. I saw Anna got it. Very good, Adam. Malik, Ahmed Demir, good job. Okay, so he turned around and muttered something. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. So you might hear this or you might read this kind of sentence in a story or in a novel. He turned around and muttered something unintelligible. Unintelligible. Right? We couldn't understand him. So it was not understood. So impossible to understand. Unintelligible. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. Okay? Very good. Very good. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And the last one. Oops, I erased my line. So number 4. After hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, very good. Koirom? Is that how you say your name? Good job. Number 4. After hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, okay. Jose, Anna, good job. Ricardo, Abdo, okay. Ishbal, very good. Oh, very good. Excellent. So I don't know if you guys go hiking, but if you hike and hike and hike and hike and you're almost at the top, after hiking this far, turning back now before going to the top would be unimaginable. So we would say inconceivable. Inconceivable. Very good. Inconceivable. Excellent. Okay, good job. After hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. All right. So I'll read these one more time for those who are just joining us. Number 1, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. So the teacher uses vocabulary that is understandable for the students. Okay, the students can understand the lesson, hopefully. If you have a bad teacher, maybe unintelligible. Okay, number 2, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. I can imagine that you'll pass. It is believable. Number 3, he turned around and muttered something unintelligible. So he turned around and he muttered, so talking very unclearly, something unintelligible, impossible to understand. And then number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. It would be unbelievable. Okay, inconceivable. Very good.
All right. So does anyone have any questions, or you want to try and make a sentence? Thank you for joining me at this time, by the way, because it's a little bit later than I usually start. So these were today's vocabulary words. Okay, can you see them? Very good. Okay. Oops, this is spam I was trying to get rid of. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to delete this spam comment. Okay, very good. Yeah, if you guys see any spam, please feel free to report it. Okay, thank you, thank you. By the way, I posted a new lesson on YouTube just earlier today, so I will post that link if you guys are watching on Facebook right now. You can go over and check the YouTube lesson. I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook, okay? All right. I'm hiking now somewhere. Is it, I think you mean right or wrong? So I would say I'm hiking somewhere now. I'm hiking somewhere now. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. Let's see. Oops. Okay. I got sometimes when the chat goes fast, it's hard to click on the right comment. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Jama. Okay. So here, I can't conceivable that I have accomplished the hard work. Okay, so you can't, we don't say I can't conceivable. So conceivable is an adjective. We do have the verb, so I can't conceive. But today we're going to use the adjective, so conceivable. So you can say, for example, in your sentence, maybe you have a lot of hard work to do and you can't imagine, you can't believe that you will accomplish it. So you can say, accomplishing my hard work is inconceivable. Is inconceivable. That means you can't believe that you can finish it. Okay? Maybe you have a lot of hard work. Okay, good job. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. I breezed through this lesson. Excellent, excellent. That is our phrasal verb lesson on the YouTube channel. So breezed through and sailed through. So if you want to know what this means, please go watch the YouTube lesson. Very good. I'll put it in the comments again. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad to see all of you guys here. Okay. I ask you a question that if you were a second language learner, which way would be the best one to improve and be fluent with speaking skills? So yes, I am a native English speaker, but I live in Japan and I speak Japanese, so I understand what it's like to learn a second language. And I would say the thing that helped me personally be fluent in speaking a second language is a few things. So one, I did a lot of shadowing. So if you know what shadowing is, it's when you listen to like a native speaker. I think there's tons of books and lessons about this. I have lessons on my YouTube channel about shadowing.
So you listen to a native speaker and then you try and repeat what they say with the same intonation and the same kind of speed, and just practice, maybe phrases that you might say often, like, hi, my name is something, or the weather is something. You can start small with easy phrases and then continue until you are advanced. Another way to improve speaking is by speaking. So if you have the chance to speak with a native speaker, that is the best. However, I know a lot of you are in your home countries and don't have access to native speakers. So, for example, when I am having a lesson, even though I can't hear you, I'd like you to try and talk to me, talk to the screen, and that way you can get used to speaking and you won't be that shy or you won't be that embarrassed, right? So speak is the best way to improve speaking. Okay, good job. I hope you guys all can improve your speaking with me. Oh, okay, so quick pronunciation. Could you pronounce these words? So the first one is roll, roll. So it is an O sound. If you look at my lips, roll, roll, okay? The second one is rule, rule, rule. There's almost a W sound. Rule, rule, rule. Okay? And the last one is roll. So the first one, roll, and the last one, roll, are the same pronunciation, same, roll, roll. And the middle one is rule, rule. Okay? Very, very good. Today's lesson is intelligible. Oh, I'm so glad. It's easy to understand. Very nice. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Breeze, for teaching how to use the vocabulary. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I like teaching vocabulary, so it's very fun. I'll have to teach some grammar this week too. Okay. I have confusion about the active voice and passive voice. I actually did a whole week's worth of lessons on Facebook. So if you can go and I don't know how you can find it exactly. I do have lessons, I think 4 or 5 lessons on active and passive voice. So if you go on the Facebook page and go to videos and all videos, if you scroll, you'll be able to find them. It's in the title. Maybe I'll answer one more. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. Ooh. So Anna said, I lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable when I first moved to Chicago that the water bottle was frozen in my car after one winter night. Oh, yes. So this is a very good example. So Anna lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable. She couldn't imagine, she couldn't believe that when she first moved to Chicago is very, very cold in the winter, especially at night. So if you leave a water bottle in your car, it's going to freeze. Yeah. It's funny because my family in winter, we are even more north than Chicago. So instead of putting things in the refrigerator or the freezer, my mom will just put everything in the garage because it's so cold. So like if you want like cold juice or something, she'll just put it out in the garage and then it's like really, really cold in like a matter of minutes. Okay, good job, Anna. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's see.
What is the advanced vocabulary my teacher thinks from Somalia? Okay, so I think you might just be coming into the lesson now. Today we learned intelligible, unintelligible, conceivable, and inconceivable. Okay, intelligible. It is easy to understand. It is understandable. Unintelligible, not able to be understood. Conceivable means believable, imaginable. Inconceivable means not able to be imagined or unbelievable. Okay, you can watch the lesson one more time and then you can see our examples for this one. Okay, good job. So let's see. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think it's time for me to get going. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. I sailed through the lesson today. You're welcome. So if you want to see what sailed through means, you can go check out my lesson on YouTube. Awesome, awesome. If I didn't get to your question, I'm really sorry. It's kind of hard to catch everybody's questions. So I'll try and go back. You can also leave, if you leave a comment on the YouTube channel, I can kind of see it easier than Facebook. So comment your question on YouTube and I will try to answer you. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. It's really great to be seeing you guys every day like this. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a new Facebook lesson and a new YouTube lesson. So you guys get 2 lessons again tomorrow. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. 2 lessons. All right, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. All right, I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today, we're going to talk about 3 expressions to help you with your conversation. And don't forget, at the very end of this video, there will be a short quiz. So please answer that question in the comments down below. Let's jump into it. Let's imagine you're having a conversation with your friend. You are in the middle of talking when the waiter comes and asks your order. You finish talking to the waiter and you want to continue the conversation you are having with your friend. The conversation stopped when the waiter arrived and you want to continue what you were saying. What is a good expression to continue what you were saying? We have a very good and useful expression for this situation. You can say, as I was saying, as I was saying. This expression takes the conversation back to the point you were before you were interrupted. For example, we were talking about what I did on the weekend. I told you I went to my friend's house. The conversation stopped. I want to continue talking about my weekend. I can say, as I was saying, I went to my friend's house this weekend. We had a barbecue and it was really fun. So please remember this expression if you get interrupted. As I was saying, as I was saying. The second expression I'm going to teach you today is speaking of. Speaking of. Let's imagine I told you about my weekend. I went to a friend's house and had a barbecue. You want to start a new topic, but it relates to the topic we already talked about. I went to my friend's house and had a barbecue. Maybe you are planning a barbecue in a couple of weeks. You can say, Speaking of barbecues, would you like to come to mine? I'm planning one in a few weeks. So speaking of is very, very useful when you want to change the topic, but it is a little similar or connected somehow to the previous conversation. So speaking of. The third expression I want to teach you today is if you ask me. If you ask me. So we use this expression when we want to give our opinion, but maybe nobody asked my opinion, but I want to give it. So I can say, if you ask me, I think it's a bad idea. Here's an example. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday. My brother thinks we should take our mother out for dinner. But I think I have a better idea. So I can say, if you ask me, I think we should buy her flowers. If you ask me, I think we should buy her flowers. My brother did not ask my opinion, but I want to give my opinion. If you ask me. Okay, I'm going to give you a little quiz. So I'm going to give an example. So please think which expression you would use. I'm talking to my friend about hiking. She is going hiking this weekend. I want to talk about my experience hiking a month ago. What expression should I use? Should I use as I was saying, speaking of, or if you ask me? I'll give you a few seconds. The correct expression to use here is speaking of. Speaking of hiking, I went hiking a month ago. It was really fun. Question number 2. I'm talking to my student about studying English. My student says English is the hardest language to learn. I don't think so. I think Japanese is a hard language to learn. Which expression should I use? As I was saying, speaking of, or if you ask me? The correct expression is if you ask me. My student says, English is the hardest language to learn. I don't think so. So I say, if you ask me, I think Japanese is harder. English is easy. Okay, the last one. I am talking to my friend about my new English YouTube channel. My phone rings and I answer it. Hello? Okay, I'll call you back. Bye. Sorry about that. After the phone call, I want to continue my conversation. Which expression should I use? If you said, as I was saying, you are correct. Sorry, I'll call you back. I'm so sorry. As I was saying, I started this YouTube channel and you should subscribe to it. Shameless self-promotion, I'm sorry. Okay, so that was today's lesson. I hope it was very, very useful for you guys. There will be a question at the end of this video, so write your answers in the comment below, and I will see you at the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you today? Before we start the lesson, let me just say, if you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm uploading new lessons every day over there. And let's see, I'm gonna send you the link real quick. So if you are over on Facebook and you haven't subscribe to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do that because new lessons are going up every day. And if you could please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That is awesome too. Hello, everyone. Hello from Mexico, Sudan, Pakistan. Wow. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Oh, I'm glad you guys are good. Okay, very nice. So now that we have some people in the chat, that is awesome. We can start the lesson. Good morning from Morocco. I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get the lesson started. So this is going to be a quick grammar lesson. So some of you may already know this. Some of you might need some help. It might be a little bit difficult, but we're going to go through it together, okay? Hello from Dubai. Hello, hello. Okay, if you want to see all of the lessons, you can go over to the YouTube channel. All right. Hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. No problem if you're just coming in right now. We haven't started yet, so we're going to start right now, okay? So we have these two, okay? So I know this is a lot of students can get these confused, but don't worry, we're gonna master them today, okay? So we have used to versus be used to. All right. So first, let's go over the pronunciation, right? So USED. So if you take off the D, it's pronounced use, right? Like use a pen, use a marker, use something, use a computer. When we add the D for something that you have used already, we're going to say used. It's going to have a Z sound. So like I used my phone. I used my phone. However, here the pronunciation changes a little bit. Okay, used to. So this D kind of disappears because it's followed by a T. Used to. And it's not going to be a Z sound. It's going to be an S sound. Used to. I used to. Okay. Then here, be used to. So it sounds like use, or use. But there is actually a D here, okay? Used to. It's just difficult to say used to. It's very difficult. So we just cancel out the D sound, used to. All right, so we have used to versus be used to. Oh, Tete Win, hello. Hello from Myanmar, hello from France, Bangladesh, wow. Okay, so used to versus be used to. Do you guys know the difference? Is it very clear? Do you understand the difference? If not, we're going to go over them, so don't worry. Let me block the sun here. Okay, so let's bring out the big whiteboard. All right, so we have the grammar structure here. So used to. When we use used to, we're going to have a subject plus used plus the infinitive. So infinitive, it just means to plus the base form of the verb. So like to walk, to drink, to run. Okay? And what this means is we use it to talk about the past, something that's no longer true. For example, a routine in the past. Okay? So if I make a very simple sentence, I would say, I used to eat cereal every day.
I used to eat cereal every day. Okay, I used to eat cereal. It means now I don't eat cereal every day. This is no longer true. It is in the past. So something that happened in the past and now it's still in the past. It stays in the past. Okay? When we use to be used to, we're going to use a subject plus to be. So it's going to change. So for example, I am, we are, he is. Okay? And then used to followed by a gerund or a noun, or you could put a pronoun here. So a gerund, remember, is the verb plus ing, walking, running, drinking, okay? Or a noun, which is a person, place, or thing. Or you could use a pronoun, him, her, they, them, or them, okay? All right. Oh, that's a good question. I will get that. Aliawan, can you please remind me to answer that question a little bit later? Okay, so used to be used to. Let's try. So number 1 and number 2, I think are a little bit easy because we have the verb here. Okay, so I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to or be used to. Which one should we use? I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. Oh, very good. Excellent. Mohammed, very good. Sadia, excellent. Aliawan, very good. Oh, this is a good question. Are you in the USA? I am not in the USA right now. I used to live in the USA. I am in Japan right now. Oh, very good. Josh, Devashka, Tetwin, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is I used to. So this actually applies to me. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to. Pay attention to the pronunciation. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. So this is something that is in the past, no longer true. Okay? Let's try number 2. We, something, living here. So if you see this, living, we have ing, so this is going to be a gerund. Okay. How about number 2? We, something, living here. Oh, Tetwin, very good. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. I see a lot of almost correct answers. Okay, so be careful. We have the word to be used to. So subject plus to be, but it's going to change. This to be is going to change depending on the subject, right? So the subject is we. So the to be verb, we're going to change to we are. We are used to. And then we have a gerund. We are used to living here. So we've become accustomed to something. I think I forgot to mention that. To be used to means accustomed to. It becomes normal. It becomes regular. It's not new anymore. It's just part of your daily life. So for example, last year, I used to sleep in until 10 o'clock. Last year, I used to sleep in until 8 or 10 o'clock, right? It's in the past, routine in the past. Now, I am used to waking up at 6 a.m. It's become normal for me to wake up at 6 a.m. I'm accustomed to it, okay? Is it understandable so far? You guys are doing very well. Let's try numbers 3 and 4. 3 and 4. So I used to something. So you guys can fill in the blanks. So I used to something in the past, something that's no longer true. And it could be like a routine in the past. Oh, very good. I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. So drink, we're using the infinitive. So I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. I used to play football every day. Excellent, excellent, good. I used to travel alone. Very good. Now you travel with somebody. I used to raise a dog. Excellent, excellent. I used to take exercise when I was living in Karachi. Oh, interesting. So do you mean you used to take an exercise class? So you could say, I used to take an exercise class would be correct. Very good. Otherwise, I used to exercise. You can use exercise in the infinitive, to exercise. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I used to smoke. Very good. So now you don't smoke anymore. You quit. Did you quit cold turkey? If you don't know what cold turkey means, you can find that on the YouTube channel. Very good. I used to study English in London. Excellent. Okay. Excellent, you guys. Very good. Oh, I used to wake up late. Very good. Now you wake up early. Okay. Oh, very good. So I used to, and you said drinking tea. So be careful. For I used to, something in the past, we're going to use the infinitive. Only for to be used to, we're going to use a gerund, okay? So ing is a gerund. So for used to, I used to drink tea is correct. Very good. All right. Oh, I used to work out every day. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So I'm going to put for number 3, I like that one. I used to travel alone. That was an interesting one. I used to travel alone. Do you guys travel alone or do you travel with other people? Maybe nobody's traveling right now. Still. Okay, very good. How about number 4? I am used to something. I am used to. So something you have become accustomed to something. I used to eat bananas. Oh, very good. Okay. I am used to, oh, I saw a good one. Oh, yes. I am used to drinking green tea now. Excellent. Very good. I'm used to drinking green tea. Okay. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Sorry, and he used a noun here. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, my teacher used to ignore me. Oh no, I hope I didn't ignore you. Okay, that was for maybe the first one. Good. All right. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry. We're talking about used to versus to be used to. Okay. Very good. How about number 4? I am used to. So something that you are accustomed to now. Oh, so if you say, I am used to work. So work is a verb, right? So for I am used to be used to, accustomed, we need to use a gerund or a noun or a pronoun here. So you could say, I am used to working with ing. That would be correct. Very good. I am used to staying alone. Okay, very good. I hope you are you can invite some friends over sometime soon. It's been a hard year. Okay. Oh, I saw a good one. I'm used to cooking. Very, very good. I'm used to driving a left-hand drive vehicle here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive a right-hand drive car. Okay. So usually when we describe the kind of cars, a shorter way to explain it might be like, I'm used to driving whichever way on the left. I'm used to driving on the left here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive on the right. That's a simple way to put it. I'm not sure if that's correct. Drive left, drive right. Which country is which? I get confused all the time. So in Japan, in America, I'm used to driving on the right, and in Japan, I am not used to driving on the left. Very confusing, right? Okay. I am used to staying home to prevent COVID-19. Yes, very good. I think we're all getting used to that one. Okay. Oh, I saw, let's see. Let me scroll up one. Okay, I saw some. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. What is the difference between be used to and get used to? I'll answer that in just a second, okay? Very, very good. Oh, I saw Ted Win also said one, but I lost her comment. Oh no. I am used to eat vegetables. So very good, but be careful again. To be used to, I am used to, gerund or noun. So I am used to eating vegetables would be correct. I'm used to eating vegetables. Very good. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to write, I'm used to, let's say, driving on the left. I'm used to driving on the left. Okay, there we go. I'm used to driving on the left. So that means that on the street, you're driving on the left-hand side, Okay, I am used to driving on the left means you are accustomed to driving on the left. It's not new or strange. It's very normal. You're accustomed to it. Okay, very, very good. So I saw some questions. Okay, kindly repeat again. Okay, so just remember used to, we use a subject plus used plus infinitive. So to something, to eat, to drink. Okay, and that is talking about the past, something that's no longer true, like a routine in the past. I used to wake up at 10 o'clock every morning, not anymore. Then to be used to, subject plus to be. So this is going to change with the subject. I am, we are, he, she is. Then used to, then here we need a gerund, which is a verb plus ing, walking, talking, jumping, eating, or a noun. For example, I am used to Japanese food. Okay, very good. And that means you are accustomed to something. Something becomes very normal. Okay, so I saw a question, to be used to versus get used to. So when you use to be used to, already you are accustomed to something. I am used to speaking English. So already, no problem. I'm accustomed to it. All right, it's normal. But if something is still a little bit new, you are still in the process of becoming accustomed to something. You could say, I'm getting used to something. So if you are speaking English for just a few months, you could say, I'm getting used to speaking English. I'm getting used to speaking English. Excuse me. Getting used to do something. Speaking English. I'm getting used to Japanese food. Okay? That means you are not accustomed yet, but you are still in the process. It's becoming normal. It's becoming usual. Okay? The meaning of used to. Oops. I'm used to getting up early in the morning. Yes, that's very good. Excuse me, I have a cough all of a sudden. Can we use simple past tense to convey the meaning of used to? So are you talking about this one or this one? So simple past, for example, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. If you said I woke up at 6 a.m., I woke up at 6 a.m. sounds like maybe you just did it once. If you say I used to wake up at 6 a.m., it sounds like it was every day. It was a routine. So I used to wake up at 6 a.m. every day. Okay, you could say I woke up at 6 a.m. every day, but we're not sure if that's just like a specific time or like for just a week or a day. So used to implies it was like a routine of yours in the past. Okay, very good. All right. Cough. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's just because I ate some lunch and it's still a little bit stuck in my throat. So I have a little bit of a cough, but I'm okay. All right. So that's going to be it for today's lesson. If you want to have another lesson later today, oh my gosh, the sun. I need to find a better place to sit. If you guys want another lesson today, there will be one on the YouTube channel, okay? Later today, we're going to be talking about capital versus capital. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends, and I will see you in a little bit on YouTube. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. Okay, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, hello, everyone. Please let me know if you can hear me. I hope the mic is working. I think it should be okay. Okay, so sorry I'm a little bit late going live today. I was a little bit busy, but we are going to go on with the lesson, and I might do an extra lesson today. Who knows? So, oh, we got a few people in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Okay, so we've just started. I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me okay? Hello, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so we are going to learn the expression to a T. To a T. Have you guys heard this one yet? Do you know what to a T means? Oh, hello, Zelda. Thanks for joining. We're learning the expression to a T. Hello. Okay, so the meaning is very simple, actually. Just like the expression is simple, to a T means, I'll get this up. It means, I'll sit over here. It means exactly or perfection. Can you guys see that? Exactly or perfection. To a T. To a T. Okay, so I have 4 examples today. So let's see. Let's look at the first one. Number 1. The dress fit her to a T. The dress fit her to a T. So this means the dress fit her perfectly. It fit her exactly. Maybe it looked like the dress was made for her. It fit her to a T. Okay? Thank you, guys. All right, let's look at number 2. He follows the rules to a T. He follows the rules to a T. So this means he's following the rules exactly, perfectly. He never breaks the rules. He never bends the rules. He follows them exactly. Okay, so I don't know if any in your countries, if you guys have the military or the army, maybe they have to follow the rules to a T. It's very serious, right? Okay, let's look at number 3. Your new job suits you to a T. Your new job suits you to a T. So this means that your new job is a perfect fit for you. It suits you. It suits you to a T. Okay, number 4. I followed the recipe to a T. I followed the recipe to a T. So this is similar to number 2. He follows the rules to a T. I followed the recipe to a T. So I followed the recipe exactly. I didn't make up my own recipe. I didn't change the recipe. I followed it exactly. Okay, so let's read them one more time and listen to the pronunciation. So to a T, when we say it very quickly, it sounds like to a T, to a T. It almost sounds like one word, right? To a T, to a T. Okay? To a T. Number 1, the dress fit her to a T. Number 2, he follows the rules to a T. Number 3, your new job suits you to a T. And number 4, I followed the recipe to a T. Okay, so remember, to a T means perfect, exact. Okay, don't make any changes, right? Or something, we often use to a T with like fits or follow or suits you to a T, fits you to a T, follow something to a T. Okay, so if you remember these expressions, I think these are quite commonly used. Okay, to fit her to a T, follow the rules to a T, something suits you to a T. Okay, very good. So remember, it's very interesting. So I'm not quite sure why we say to a T, but this T is just the letter by itself. It's not a word. So to a T, only 4 letters. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for joining. So I think that I have another lesson in about 3 minutes. So I have to end the live stream now, but I might do another live stream in an hour. What do you guys think? Do you want one more lesson today? Let me know. And then I can try and come up with another expression to teach you. Okay, if you guys could please share this video and share the Facebook page with your friends who are also learning English. That'd be really nice to get like a bigger group together to study with. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll leave the video up on the Facebook page so that you can watch it. All right, thanks so much. See you in an hour again. Okay, bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from,
made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other. Okay, before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably. Okay, so you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard. Okay, those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers. Okay, so we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here. And my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from, made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So we can't see the milk anymore. So it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture. So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients, okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have, this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like, the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay, so this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay, so again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say, this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay? So if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? Let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson here on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I just did a live lesson on the Facebook page, and if you don't know about the Facebook page, it's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. You can find it on Facebook. Yeah, so we do live lessons over there as well. And today, I'm just going to hop on here really quick, and we're going to do a quick live grammar lesson, okay? So our grammar lesson today is on have or had, and using have in the past tense. So a lot of my students get this kind of confused look on their face when they're trying to use the past tense of have. So sometimes they use had, sometimes they use have, and they're not really sure which one is correct, okay? So we're just gonna hop into the lesson, okay? And if you guys wanna participate in the chat, you can, or if you're watching this at a later time, you can leave your answers in the comments as well. So, okay, everybody okay? Shall we start? Okay. So, oh, hello, David. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well also. So, yes, by the way, if you want to leave your comments in the chat, if you have questions, I can help you in real time. So that is why the live lessons are really helpful, I think. Okay, so we're going to do this. Okay, so can you see me and also this screen right here? Okay. So using have in the past tense. So this is going to be a quick review for everyone, okay? So using have in the past tense. So first of all, let's look at the basics, right? So have or had. So in positive sentences, in the past. So it's very, very easy, right? Compared to other words we have in English. So I, we, you, they have. So they have homework. However, when we use the past, we're going to change it to had. This is for positive sentences. And it is the same with he, she, it. Usually in the present tense, we change it to has. So this is where some people get tricked a little bit. So in the past tense, it becomes had. It is the same. I, we, you, they had. He, she, it had. Okay, is everyone following me? Oh, hello, Sri. I hope this is understandable and easy to follow. Please let me know if you have any questions, okay? I'm always here to help you. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Okay, so example number 1. In the present tense, we have homework. Okay, this is a positive sentence. So if we change it to the past, we had homework. Very simple, right? And if we look at example number 2, he has homework. Change it to the past. He had homework. Very, very simple. It's the same, right? Is everyone following so far? Is it all okay? I hope Jailil is okay, David is okay, and Sri is okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ooh, negative sentences. Negative sentences. So I, we, you, they have is positive, right? When we want to make a negative sentence, we're going to say didn't have, didn't have. And this is in the past, right? Didn't have, did not have. A negative sentence in the past. He, she, it has is also going to be didn't have, okay? So in the past, didn't have, didn't have. I know a lot of people want to say like she didn't had lunch or something like that. So that is incorrect. We want to say didn't have, okay?
Very good. So let's go to our example. They didn't have any problems. They didn't have any problems. Very, very easy. Okay, next example. She didn't have lunch. So they didn't have any problems. She didn't have lunch. Okay, everybody understanding so far? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay, next one. Questions. Questions in the past. So this is also very, very tricky for many students. So questions in the past. So I, we, you, they, have, right? In present tense. So when we want to make a question in the past, so did somebody have something? And it's the same for he, she, it. Did he have a banana? Did you have dinner? Okay, so did plus somebody plus have. Okay, pretty simple, right? Oh, thank you, David. I'm glad it's clear. Okay, so I'll give you some examples for the questions, and then we'll do some exercises together. So example number 1, did you have fun? So we wouldn't say, did you had fun, right? Did you have fun? And then, did he have enough time? Did he have enough time? So this is where we're using have in the past tense, right? For negative sentences in the past and for questions in the past. Okay? Please let me know if you have any questions at all. Okay, very good. So let's try some questions. So these are all in the present tense. And we're going to change it to simple past and then negative and then a question. So let's see. What is the past tense of she has time? So number 1, she has time. How can we put that in the simple past? Simple past. Okay, please leave your answers in the comments. So I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. She had time. She had time. Okay. Oh, David got it. Very good. Very good. She had time. Awesome. So next, we're going to put it in the negative. Negative. So she has time. She had time. Let's put it in the negative, but in the past. In the past. How can we do that? In the negative, in the past. So we're going to do she didn't have time. She didn't have time. Okay? She did not have time. And the last one we're going to do is a question. A question. How can we change this into a question? Do we use have or do we use had? We're talking in the past tense, right? So she didn't have time. She had time. How can we make it a past tense question? Okay. Oh, David got she didn't have time. Very good. So can anyone make a past tense question? She didn't have time. Okay. Does anyone remember the sentence structure? I'll give you a few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did she have time? So in the past, did she have, we're using have, time. Did she have time? Wow, very good, David. David is on a roll. Very good. Perfect. And David, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? So number 2, he has many friends. This is in the present tense. So we're going to make it simple past. Simple past. How can we make that into the simple past? Okay, he has many friends. So ready, set, dum. He had many friends. He had many friends. Okay, now the tricky part. Making a negative sentence. A negative sentence. How can we make this a negative sentence? So he had many friends. Let's make that past tense a negative sentence, okay? So he had many friends. Dum. He didn't have many friends. He didn't have, right? We have the same thing up here. She didn't have time. He didn't have many friends. That's a little bit sad. It's a little bit of a sad statement, isn't it? Okay. And then we're going to make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. So he didn't have many friends. How can we make this into a question? Leave your answer in the comments. I'll give you a few seconds. How can we make this into a question? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave it in the comments. Oops. Did he have many friends? Did he have many friends? I don't know. I can't remember. Did he? Okay, very good. So he has many friends. He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. And did he have many friends? Okay, two more to go. All right, so you have a cat. Very simple sentence, right? You have a cat. Let's make this into the past tense, simple past, okay? So please leave your answers in the comments. Ready, set? You had a cat. You had a cat. Very good. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. Ready? In the negative. Negative. So this person, no cat. No cat. You didn't have a cat. You didn't have a cat. Okay, very good. Now we're going to do a question using have. A past tense question. Did you have a cat? Did you have a cat? I don't remember. Did you have a cat? Very good. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna do one more. Oops, I can't get that part off of it. Oh, I'll have to wait till it's gone. Oops. Okay, so they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. How can we make that into simple past? How can we make that into simple past? Okay. They had a lot of money. They had a lot of money. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's make it into a negative sentence. A negative sentence. So, no money. They have a lot of money, okay? They didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Very good. Okay? And the last one, let's make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. Ready? Boop. Did they have a lot of money? Did they have a lot of money? Okay, very good. So really quickly, she had time. She didn't have time. Did she have time? He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. Did he have many friends? And then you had a cat. You didn't have a cat. Did you have a cat? Oh, and I have to wait for this to disappear so you can see it. Okay, they had a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Did they have a lot of money? Okay, very good.
Oh, very good, Yassine. Okay. Oh, David had a question. Sorry, I missed your question. What kind of verb? Oh, I'll put it on the screen. What kind of verb is do in this case? I mean, what is it called? I think you mean an auxiliary verb. Is that what you are trying to ask? An auxiliary verb? An auxiliary. Oops. I'm losing all my stuff. Auxiliary verb. I think that is what you are referring to. Oops. Auxiliary verb. Okay. Very good. And oops. Yassine, did they have a lot of money? Very good. Good question. Or good answer, sorry. And then Agam, they didn't have a lot of money. Perfect. Very good, everybody. Awesome. So just remember that when we have sentences in the past that are negative, or when you are wanting to ask a question about the past, we can use have, right? So simple past, we use had, right? He had homework. But in the negative, he didn't have homework. As a question, did he have homework? Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Mobin said something. Let's see. Hello, teacher. You are so kind for us because you teach us. Okay, very good. Thank you for your kind comment. I really appreciate it. Very good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the lessons. Sorry that the live lessons come out and I don't give you a lot of notice before they come out. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions about have or had, when to use which one? I think it's pretty understandable, but maybe sometimes when you speak, it might be a bit of a challenge. So what I would recommend you do is watch this video a few times if you have any questions, and then practice speaking out loud. That is the best way that you can practice, right? By speaking out loud. So I have examples, like these examples here. So if you want to practice saying them out loud until your mouth gets kind of a muscle memory, I think that is a good idea. It's always good to practice out loud by repeating things or by reading out loud. And that way you get used to saying those things. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends if your friends are having trouble studying English. And yeah, also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. And I also have a Facebook page where I think most of you guys are coming from. So yes. All right. I will see you guys in our next lesson. If you have any requests for a lesson, please leave them in the comments as well. I always check the comments, and then I try to find good lessons that a lot of people are asking about. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this lesson, and I will see you guys in the next lesson tomorrow on Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge, okay? And then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean, Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay? Write down your answer. A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we've had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. Again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge, divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got 1 or 2 wrong. That's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day. Usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert, avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay? Excellent. So, question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized, ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the 3 words at the bottom: reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Mahmoud. It's nice to see you in here. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think my mic is on. Let me check. Yeah, okay. I think you can hear me, so that's great. So, hello, hello. Okay, so today we're just going to go over one idiom because I thought it would be nice just to focus on one for today. But let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay, so if you're watching this now, I am live. If you're watching this in the future, this was a live lesson, okay? So if there's anybody who wants to participate in the chat, you can comment also. Hello, it's nice to see you here. Okay, so I'm going to jump into it, and I need participation also. So I hope you guys can participate as well. Oh, Tomoko, hello. Oh my gosh. Are you available at this time? I hope you're not too busy. Hello, hello. I know this is a random time. So I'm going to jump into it. So today we're going to learn this idiom, okay? I have a lot on my plate. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's a few of you in here. That's great. Hello, think positive. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to learn this one today. I have a lot on my plate. So what does this expression mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know this idiom, this expression? I have a lot on my plate. Does anybody know? Any guesses? Let's see. Oh, hello, Bilal. Hello, Konya. Hello, think positive. Hello, Suat. Wow. So Mahmoud says he doesn't know what it means. Okay. Oh, Tomoko says a handful. Oh, okay. That's a very good guess. So what it means, if you have a lot on your plate, what it means is that you have too many things going on in your life. You are too busy, too busy. Oh, hello, Agam. Hello. So if you have a lot on your plate, that means maybe you have many things going on in your life. Maybe work is very stressful. You have a lot to do at home. So you have a lot on your plate. So if you can think of like a plate and you have work here, you have home life here, you have maybe some extra projects here, you can't fit anything else on your plate. Your plate is full. You have a lot on your plate. Okay, so that means you are super busy, maybe even too busy, too busy. So it could be stressful. It could be, you have no time for other things, right? So I have a lot on my plate. I can't do anything else. I can't do any more than this. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Nice. We have so many countries. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. And then I need some participation. Yes, Tomoko's super busy. Very good. I'll need some participation for the last one, okay? So with my trusty whiteboard. Very good. Okay, so the meaning is have a great deal or too much to handle, okay? So you have a lot to do, very busy, or even too much, like it's kind of stressful, right? So I have 3 examples here, and then I want you guys to come up with like one example of your own, okay? And then I'll write one here. So let's check out number 1. So with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. So new baby, that would make you very busy, and working full time, oh, you're going to have too much on your plate. She has a lot on her plate. Okay? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so nice. You're so sweet. Okay. So, and here I wrote down different variations on how to say it. So where'd it go? Here I said, I have a lot on my plate. But as you can see with these examples, there are different variations. So we'll look at those too. So the first one, she must have a lot on her plate. And if you listen to the pronunciation, she must have a lot on her plate. A lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? So a lot on, this T in lot becomes a flap T, so it almost sounds like a D. She must have a lot on her. The H in her kind of disappears also. So a lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? Very good. Let's look at number 2. I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So I don't think I can take on another project. So take on another project means accept another project, work on another project.
I've got too much on my plate right now. So this is a little bit different from here. Yes, very good, Tomoko. Oh, hello, English time with Salman. Is that how you say it? Hello. Okay. So why aren't you use him in writing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So you can see this variation is a little bit different than this one. She must have a lot on her plate. And this is I've got, I have got, I've got too much on my plate. So I really can't fit in anything else, right? Too busy. Okay, and then last one, number 3. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. So again, I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, or I have a lot on my plate at the moment, okay? And a lot of the times we add right now at the end or at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment. I have a lot on my plate right now. Okay, it's kind of emphasizing that right now I'm too busy. Sorry, I can't do any more. Please help me or do it by yourself. Okay, so for number 4, could you think of a good sentence? So what would be a good sentence where you would use this? I have a lot on my plate. Oh, hello, Corey. Thank you very much. Okay, so can you think of a good sentence? So when is a time that you are so busy that you have a lot on your plate, you can't do anything else, you can't accept anything else? Oh, with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for exam, I have a lot on my plate. Yes, that is very good, Agam. So with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for maybe for my exam or for the exam, I have a lot on my plate. Oh, Tomoko said, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, very good, very good. You can say, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, that would be perfect. Very good. Okay, so very good. I'm going to, let's see. Does anyone else have one more we can put here? So I'm going to do, maybe I will combine Agam's and Tomoko's. So let's see. Maybe if someone is in school and they just started a new job. So with maybe with assignments to complete and starting, oh, I ran out of space, starting maybe my new job. I have a lot on my plate. So I don't know if you guys have ever gone to school and worked at the same times. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frederick, hello. I didn't notice that you're here. Okay. So with assignments to complete, oh, look at my terrible handwriting. Oh my goodness. Okay. With assignments to complete and, oh, starting, it's supposed to say starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Very, very busy, okay? Yes. So this reminds me of when I was in high school. I had a part-time job and I was going to high school, so I had a lot of assignments. So I had a lot on my plate. I couldn't meet my friends. I couldn't go out and have fun. Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Tomoko. Yes. With assignments to complete and starting my new job. Starting, yes, starting my new job. Or you could say with assignments to complete and yeah, maybe that's the best way to say it. That's the easiest way, starting my new job. Oh, it's totally off the page. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time so you can pay attention to the pronunciation. Okay, so remember that I have a lot on my plate means have a great deal or too much to handle. So number 1, with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. Okay? I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. Could you give me a hand? So this is could you give me a hand? Give me a hand. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay? And then the last one that we did together, with assignments to complete and starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Okay. Is it understandable for everyone? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Frederick. Okay. So I hope you guys understand, and I hope you can use this the next time you are super busy. You can just say, oh, I have a lot on my plate right now. Sorry. Okay. Very good. So you can use this in casual conversation, in business, anytime. All right. So I hope you can say this the next time you are busy. Very good. Okay. So that's all I have time for today, unfortunately. I need to eat lunch. I'm super hungry right now. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot on my plate in terms of food. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. It was so nice to have you guys. Very good. So thank you so much, and I will see you in a few days. We'll have another lesson on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry it was short. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you for joining today. I know yesterday I wasn't able to do a Facebook Live lesson, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm barely able to do one today. It's just been very, very busy for me recently, but I'm going to try and get my schedule back on track. So thank you for your patience, and I hope you're looking forward to today's lesson and all of the live lessons I have planned. So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, could you please subscribe to the YouTube channel? I really, really appreciate everyone who has subscribed so far. Thank you so much. And also, you can follow me on Facebook, of course, YouTube, and TikTok. So everything should be linked somewhere below. Hi, everyone. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Egypt, Algeria. Hello, hello from Mexico. Very nice to see you all today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so in today's lesson, we are going to look at some common English expressions for getting things started and for hurrying up, okay? And all of these expressions use the word get, okay? Oh, hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Narinder. Hello, Ali. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? Hello from Bangladesh. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This one, yeah, this one. Okay, so expressions to get started. So we're going to learn some natural English expressions, and they all use get, okay? And they pretty much have the same meaning, okay? So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is get cracking. Get cracking. Has anyone heard this expression before? To get cracking, okay? Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey, India. Very nice to have you here. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Okay, let's get cracking, shall we? Okay,
So get cracking. If you have not heard of this expression before, that's okay. It is kind of an informal way to say, let's get started. So if I want to start the lesson, I could say, all right, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. So it means to start doing something immediately, or we can use it to mean hurry, okay? I did a little bit of research on the origin of get cracking, but my research was very brief, very short. So I just learned that it came to American English in maybe the 1940s to get cracking. Okay, let's look at some examples. All right. So example number 1, let's get cracking on this project. Okay, let's get cracking on this project. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Okay, so let's get cracking on this project just means that we want to get started. So let's get started on this project. Let's start right now. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. Okay, the second one means or says, we should get cracking or we might miss the bus. We should get cracking or we might miss the bus. So get cracking here is more similar to hurry. So we should hurry or we might miss the bus. Okay? So get cracking. Please remember, get cracking, to start something or to hurry. Okay? Next one, a little bit longer. Don't worry, this is the longest one, I think, okay? Get the or this, we can use either. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. So I think this expression probably comes from traveling performances. So like, for example, the circus, they would go from town to town, city to city. So to get the show on the road would mean to like take your show to different places. Okay. So here we would say it means to begin an activity or a journey. Okay. So it means to start something or to start a journey. Okay. Get this show on the road. Okay. So here, examples. After months of rehearsing, so rehearsing, if you don't know, is like practicing something. So we would rehearse for a play, like if you're doing a Shakespearean play, you would rehearse, practice, or if you do the piano, you would rehearse. Rehearsing is usually practice for a performance, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager, very like excited, we're ready. We were eager to get the show on the road. So if you're practicing, maybe after months of practicing, months of rehearsing, you are very excited to start performing, right? Maybe in front of an audience, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager to get the show on the road, okay? Maybe another one. Once everyone takes their seats, we can get the show on the road. Okay, so once everyone sits down, then we can start. Okay, we can get this show on the road. Very good. So of course you can say start or begin, but if you really want to sound fluent, and if you want to understand native speakers, you need to know these expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so next one, get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. You might have heard this one before. I think this one is more often heard in like business situations compared to the other expressions, get the ball rolling. So it means to set an activity in motion. So to start something, make a start, okay? So if you roll a ball, the ball will continue to roll, right? Well, until it hits something, but it starts to roll. So it starts moving. So get the ball rolling means to get started, okay? So after the boss approves our idea, we can get the ball rolling, okay? After the boss approves our idea, we can start. We can get the ball rolling, okay? The next one, are you ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, so if I start a lesson, a live lesson, and I could say, is everyone ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, it means I'd like to start now. Okay, very good. Then I think this is the last one. We have get a move on. Get a move on. This is probably the most informal. It means hurry up. Maybe it's very close to get cracking, but to get a move on means to hurry up, okay? So hurry up, not start something, just hurry up. So be careful when using this one. I would just use it for people who you are very close with, maybe your close friends or family members. I wouldn't probably use this with like in the work environment, right? Get a move on. If you tell someone to get a move on, you're telling someone to hurry up. So it's a little bit stronger. So if we don't get a move on, we'll be late for class. So if we don't hurry, we'll be late for class, okay? So you can imagine if you're saying it to someone in this situation, it's probably your classmate, probably a close friend of yours. Then come on, guys, get a move on. Come on, guys. So you can see here that it's quite casual. Come on, guys, get a move on. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Okay? Very good. So let's try and make some example sentences. Okay, so try it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd like you to complete the sentences. So you can write anything here, okay? So try and make your sentences. You can type it in the comments and I'll put it up on the screen. So number 1, if we don't get cracking, something, okay? So can you complete this sentence? So remember, get cracking means like hurry. If we don't hurry, or if we don't start now, something. Okay? Oh, hello everyone who's just joining. I think some people got the notification late for some reason. Oh no. Okay. I see. Oh, this is a good one. Let's get cracking, teacher. Very good. Let's get cracking, teacher. So let's hurry up, teacher. Let's hurry up. Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. If we don't get cracking, we may lost the chance. So be careful here. So if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. That's very good. Okay, if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. Very good. Oh no, if we don't get cracking, we will be punished by the teacher. Oh no. Very good. Yes, you might get in trouble with your teacher, right? If you don't hurry. If we don't get cracking, we cannot finish our deadlines. Excellent. If we don't get cracking, we will miss the bus. Very good. If we don't get cracking, we will be late. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? Number 2. Something. We can finally get this show on the road. So remember, get this show on the road means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, to start a journey or to start an activity that was planned before. Okay, let's try number 2. So maybe something, something, something. We can finally get the show on the road. I'll give an example. Let's see. Once our parents agree to the party, we can finally get this show on the road. So once we get permission from our parents for the party, we can start planning it, right? We can start the party. We can get this show on the road. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of examples for number 1 still. If we don't get cracking, we miss the train. If we don't get cracking, we are going to miss the presentation. Oh, very good. Okay. The authorities decided to ease cautionary measures. We can finally get this show on the road. Nice. If we can raise enough money before the end of the month, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good example. Excellent, excellent. Nice job. I like these examples. You guys are good at making them. If you decide quickly, we can finally get the show on the road. Very good. As soon as rain will start, we can finally get the show on the road. Interesting. So maybe you are waiting for the rain. You need rain. Maybe you are planting a garden. You need to wait for the rain. Now that we have eaten, we can finally get this show on the road. Nice example. So after eating, now you can start your activity. Very good. Okay. What country am I from? I am from the United States, but I live in Japan. I'm teaching English in Japan. Okay. Number 3. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. Let's see if you can make an example sentence. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliments, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Let's see. What example could I give for number 3? As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. So start something, get the ball rolling, put something in motion. As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. It's very similar to get this show on the road. Okay? As soon as he permits, so he permits to go there, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Maybe as soon as you get permission to go there, you can get the ball rolling. Very good. If the visitors arrived soon, we can finally get the show on the road. Very nice. As soon as we receive instruction from the boss, our boss, we can get the ball rolling. Nice job. As soon as the signboard is lighting up, maybe as soon as the signboard lights up, we can get the ball, we can get the ball rolling. That's the one we're on. Getting confused. Very good, very good. Okay. This is a good question. To hit the road. What does it mean, by the way? So to hit the road is very similar to get this show on the road, to hit the road. To hit the road means to start your journey. So if we don't hit the road in 5 minutes, we'll be late. Okay, so it means start your journey, but it's specifically for a journey. Very good, to hit the road. Okay, as soon as the client signs our contract, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. How about the last one, number 4? If you don't get a move on, something will happen. It's very similar to if we don't get cracking, if we don't get a move on. Very good. To hit the hay, to hit the hay. I did a whole lesson on to hit the hay. It is up on the YouTube channel. So if you search for go to bed, you will find my video. If you search on my YouTube page, go to bed or hit the hay, you will find that video. Okay? Excellent. So number 4, let's see my example. I would say, if you don't get a move on, you'll be fired. Oh no. So if you don't hurry, you'll be fired. If you don't get a move on, the client will sign the contract with the other company. Oh no, and then you'll be fired. Uh-oh. Okay. If you don't get a move on, we will miss the football match. Very good. Excellent. If you don't get a move on, you could not meet the deadline. Maybe you would not meet the deadline. Okay. Interesting. If you don't get a move on, we will be stuck here. Uh-oh. Very good. If you don't get a move on, you will be punished. Wow, nice job. You will miss the train if you don't get a move on. Very good. If you don't get a move on, we couldn't chase your schedule. Maybe we wouldn't be able to follow your schedule. Is that what you mean? Good job. If you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will be run out. Very good. So I would say when you use run out, maybe you, in this case, something will run out. You don't need be, but maybe for movie tickets, I think instead of run out, we might say sold out. So if you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will sell out. Sell out. Very good. Okay. Oops. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I will break up with him. Nice example. Nice example. Maybe especially if you're talking about marriage or something. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I'm going to break up with him. Good one. If you don't get a move on, your visa will expire. Great example. So before your visa expires, you got to hurry up and maybe renew your visa. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, we won't catch their footprints during this hiking. Interesting. So if you're maybe following someone, you need to maybe follow their footprints. If you don't get a move on, we won't be able to follow their footprints. Very good. Okay. If you don't get a move on, you wouldn't catch the bus. Very good. Okay. Great examples, everyone. Nice job. So I hope that you can remember all of the expressions we learned today. There are 4. Everything has to do with the word get, and they all are similar in meaning when it comes to hurrying or getting something started. So I hope you can use those in your conversations. And I'll try to use them in my lessons, right? Like, let's get cracking. Let's start the lesson. Let's get a move on. Okay. Very good, everyone. So if I could remind you to please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English. That helps me too. That helps me know that you like the lessons. I really appreciate it. You can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, you will miss Bree's live lesson. That's true. That's true. Okay. Oops, that's my YouTube channel. All right. Very good. Please do a session on the word hell. I will try. I will try to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for another lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook.
And that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable, okay? So we're going to look at the difference and we're going to find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay, so be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely. Okay, very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, hello. Okay, so Oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number 1 is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number 2? Number 2. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number 2. Both. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number 3. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see, somebody saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so for number 3, the correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good, very good. And how about number 4? Number 4. He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good, very good. I see both, I see barely, I see both. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. Both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good, very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly, hardly. Okay, sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence. You can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly, hardly. Okay, so for example, if someone said, it's your fault. If somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly, hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay. Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay, so remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay, very, very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay. So let's see. Very good. Okay, so I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have a and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the S, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So you almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take a medication every day in their house. Okay, so if you say everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house, maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent, excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good, very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay, thank you so much everyone, and I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hi students. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am, because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're gonna find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of. in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is, use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay? Very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay? Then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay? Although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay? So the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay. Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though. I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, this ring is really pretty. So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty. Person B might say, it's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive. Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much, much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same. Sometimes we can only use though. Okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hi out there. I think we are live right now. Hello. Let me just check my phone, make sure we are actually live. How are you guys today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can turn on the notifications and you should get some notification that I go live. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there, turn on notifications there because I go live on Facebook also. And yeah, follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked in the description.
So I hope you can follow me in all the different places. Okay, so we're going to start the lesson. All right. By the way, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we're gathering. Okay, so we're going to start. Are you ready? And if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat also. So we are going to be looking at the difference between guarantee and warranty. Okay, guarantee versus warranty. This is a vocabulary lesson. And these two words, some students have asked me the difference between them before. So I thought I would go in depth today and try and answer it as best as I can. Okay, so guarantee versus warranty. They're very similar, aren't they? They kind of sound the same from the middle. Guarantee, warranty. And their meanings are very similar as well. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Are you ready? Okay, so I have a little bit of the history of these words, okay? So, why are these words so similar? Okay, why are they so similar? Well, guarantee and warranty are very similar words. Why is that? Well, the root of both words comes from the old French word guarantee. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's Old French. I don't speak Old French. But you can see this is kind of the root of the word, right? So this word, which comes from the verb garantir, meaning to protect, to warrant, or to guarantee, okay? Most words in French come directly from Latin. However, this word has roots in the Germanic language that was spoken by the Franks called Old Low Franconian. In French, this language is called Francique. Again, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing this one. Basically, the language of the Franks. The Old Low Franconian, Old Dutch word was waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, so you can see here, this is the first similar looking word, waarjan, looking like warranty. Hello, Kay Smith. Hello, Tahidul Mandul. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, and this word here, waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, Germanic words from this period that began with a W sound. So here the word begins with the W, evolved, it changed, and they started being written with a GW, a GW. Hello, Shakit, welcome. So, and subsequently lost the W in some areas. So, when this word was evolving, in some areas it lost the W. So, it just had a G. However, in the northernmost dialects of Old French, this change never happened. So, it was only the W was left behind. Therefore, by the time these words came to the English language, some 200 to 300 years later, there were two separate words, warranty and guarantee. Okay, so that's very difficult, but basically these words used to be the same word. However, as they grew and in different areas, a G was used and then taken away. They were the same words, but eventually they became two different words. So that is why they are so similar. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome. Okay, so let's look at the meaning of each and look at some examples.
So warranty as a noun. Well, warranty is a noun, okay? So the meaning is a written promise from a company to repair or replace a product that develops a fault, some problem, within a particular period of time. So what I want you to know is that warranty is a noun, and it is usually a piece of paper, something that is written down, and it is a legal document. That is a warranty. So if you have a warranty, for example, for a refrigerator, if something happens to your refrigerator within a specified amount of time, then you can take it to the place that you bought it, and they will either repair it or replace it. Okay? Very easy, right? So example, this camera comes with a 1-year warranty. So if the camera breaks or if something happens where the camera is not working anymore, within the first year, so this is a 1-year warranty, if something happens to it within a year of purchasing the camera, you can have it replaced or repaired. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Very good. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I will keep an eye out for your questions. Okay, guarantee as a noun. Very, very similar. Let's take a look. A promise that something will be done or will happen, especially by a company. This can be oral, so somebody can make the promise orally, or they can write it down. It can be written. Okay? To repair/change a product that develops a fault within a particular period of time. So the definition looks very similar to warranty, right? The company is promising to repair or replace something that is broken. The difference is that a warranty is most likely, definitely written down. A guarantee could be written down, or it could be an oral promise, like you're just saying, I promise something. Okay? So in this example, this TV comes with a 2-year guarantee. So it is the same. If something happens to your TV within the first 2 years, you can bring it back to the place you bought it, and they should repair it or replace it. Okay? I find you so fascinating. Oh, thank you very much. I just wish that I wanted to learn like this 25 plus years ago. Yes, but it's never too late to learn something new or to just be refreshed on a forgotten grammar. Very good. I know. I wish we could all go back in time with our passion that we have as adults. I wish I could go back in time and relearn some things also. Okay, so this is guarantee as a noun, but we have to be careful because guarantee can also be a verb. Okay, guarantee can also be a verb. Very good. So let's look here. The company promises to repair or change a product if a fault develops within a particular period of time. So we can say a guarantee as a noun, or we can guarantee something. A company can guarantee something. Okay? I think I made a mistake. This TV, forget this guarantee, sorry. This TV is guaranteed for 2 years. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. This TV, cross off this word, is guaranteed for 2 years. Very good. So it is promised to be repaired if something happens to it within 2 years. Very similar, but we can use it as a verb. Okay? Then here, another meaning to guarantee, to promise that something will happen or exist. So this could be in a business setting, or it could be in your everyday life. Okay, so this just means that you are promising that something will happen or something will exist. Okay, very good. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome. Okay. No problem, Smith. Okay, Smith, you can go take your dog out. Okay, so this hotel guarantees the best rates. This hotel guarantees the best rates. So what that means is that the hotel is promising they will give you the best price. Okay, this hotel guarantees the best rates. It is promising the best price. Okay, so it should be cheaper than other hotels. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so let's go to more examples. All right. So if you want to exchange the defective product, you will need your receipt and warranty. Very good. If you want to exchange the defective product, so defective means something is not working right, something is broken or not working. If you want to exchange for a new one, the defective product, you will need your receipt, so proof that you bought it at our store, and warranty. So warranty is something that is written down, okay? It's a promise that they will repair it or replace it. Very good. Number 2, I guarantee that you'll have a great time. This means I promise you will have a great time. Okay, I promise. Very good. Okay, number 3. So number 2, you can see this is a more casual way that we can use guarantee. It is an oral promise that something will happen. Okay. Number 3, a home warranty is a contract covering repairs and replacements on systems and appliances in your home, usually for a period of 1 year. Okay, so a home warranty, So this is, again, is a legal piece of paper that says for 1 year, if a system in your house or an appliance in your house stops working, for example, if your water heater stops working, the home warranty, that is a promise that someone will repair it, okay? And it will cover the cost of repairs. Very good. So this is a more, you can see the difference between 2 and 3. Number 2 is very casual. Number 3 is very official, okay? Then number 4, this store has a price match guarantee. Have you heard of that before? Those are quite popular in the US, a price match guarantee. That means that the store promises that if you can find a better price at a different store, they will match that price. So I've used this before. So if the store has a price match guarantee and I want to buy, for example, I want to buy a new camera, I looked on another store's website and I found that they have it for $10 cheaper than this store. But this store has a price match guarantee. So I'm at this store and I show them this store's price. It's cheaper. So this store will say, okay, we have a price match guarantee, so we promise you can buy it for the lowest price. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everybody understanding that so far? Very good. Oh, Paulino, thank you. Thank you very much. Please send me your YouTube link. I think you're on my YouTube page right now, right? If you're watching this. So, yes, there should be if you're not subscribed, there should be something in the corner that you can click and then you'll be able to subscribe.
Okay, so I hope this lesson was interesting. And I hope that now you know the difference between guarantee and warranty. We, for those of you just coming in, if you want to watch this lesson again, at the beginning we introduced why they're so similar. They have the same roots, and they come from the French word. So it's quite interesting. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe so you know that the next time I'll go live. Yeah, you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Okay. Please may you explain for me the meaning of harm with examples. So the word harm means to hurt someone, so cause someone pain. So for example, if you don't want to hurt someone, you can say, I don't want to harm you. Okay, so harm means like hurt. Very good. I have been waiting for this class. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a night. It is quite late here. So thank you again for watching. Please subscribe. And if you have any lesson requests, you can always leave them in the comments. I will check them. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. It's nice to see you here again. If you are new to this channel, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, today's lesson was requested by one of my students. They wanted to know the difference between somewhat and somehow. Okay, so we're going to look at these two words today. But I'm going to throw in one extra word, somewhere. So we're going to learn somewhat, somehow, somewhere today. Are you ready? You might have already realized that all three of these words begin with another word, some. So what do we know about the word some? Well, some means a little, okay? And then following the word some, we have some question words. So we have somehow, how is a question word? Somewhere, where is a question word? Somewhat, and what is a question word? So you've probably already studied what those words mean. What, how, where. These are common question words. But if you look at the word as it is, for example, somehow, a little how, somewhat, a little what, it doesn't really make sense, right? So for these words, you need to know what they mean as one word. They're not two words put together that you can understand. You have to remember them as one word. Okay, let's take a look at somehow and somewhere first. These two words are related because they both mean that some information is unknown. Somehow means in a way that is unknown. We don't know how something happened. I'll give you a quick example. Even though I didn't know how to drive very well, I somehow made it home in one piece. This means I wasn't a very good driver. I don't know how, but I was able to make it home safely. I somehow made it home in one piece. I made it home safely. Let's try one more example. I was so surprised to see that my dog followed me to the park. He somehow escaped from my yard. I don't know how he escaped, but somehow he escaped. Okay, do you think you understand somehow? Let's look at somewhere. Remember, somewhere is a little bit related to somehow. We are lacking information. We don't have enough information. So you might have guessed that somewhere means a place that is unknown. So somehow is a way that is unknown. Somewhere is a place that is unknown. Let's look at some examples. I am looking for my glasses. I know I put them somewhere. I put them in a place, but now I forgot or I don't remember where I put them. In that case, we say somewhere. I know I put my glasses somewhere, but where was it again? I don't remember. I don't know. How about this example? I want to go somewhere warm for my vacation. I don't know where exactly I want to go, but I want to go to a place that's warm. So maybe Hawaii, maybe Bali, somewhere warm. The place is unknown at the moment. Okay, you guys are doing really well. Let's look at the last word. So somehow and somewhere were kind of related, right? They were unknowns. However, somewhat is not related to the last two words. Somewhat actually means a little. So we use somewhat when we want to talk about an amount of something. All right, let's look at some examples. I am somewhat tired. This means I'm a little tired. Learning English is somewhat confusing at times. This means learning English is a little confusing at times. Okay, do you think you understand all three of these words? Let's do a quick quiz and see how well you can remember how to use them. I'll give you a sentence. Try to fill in the blank with which word you think is correct. Okay? Ready? Let's start. The project has progressed. Do you think it's somehow, somewhere, or somewhat? The project has progressed. Okay, time's up. The answer is somewhat. The project has progressed somewhat. So the project has progressed a little bit. All right, let's look at another question. I think John lives in this neighborhood. I think John lives in this neighborhood. Okay, the correct answer is somewhere. I think John lives somewhere in this neighborhood. Okay, let's try another question. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. Okay, time's up. The answer is somehow. I didn't study at all, but I somehow passed my test. Okay, I'll give you one last question. Ready? I didn't know this city very well, but I made it to my hotel. I didn't know the city very well, but I made it to my hotel. Okay, time's up. The correct answer is somehow. I didn't know the city very well, but I somehow made it to my hotel. Okay, how did you do on that short quiz? Did you get all of the questions right? If so, you are good to go. If you still want some more practice, I'll leave a link to extra homework in the description box. You can find other resources on my Patreon. If you want to see more quizzes, more homework, or live streams, go check out my Patreon. Let me know how you did on the quiz in the comments below. I hope you guys all passed. I hope you guys found this video helpful. Thank you so much to the student who requested it. If you have some requests, you can comment them in the comments or you can find me on Facebook. All right, I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Bye for now. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into our live lesson, but really quick, before we get into it, let me just remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And if you haven't liked the Facebook page, you can like the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much for always supporting me. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, Ali. Hello, Hita, Stint, Emmanuel, Kurdistan, Kurdish, Pancho, Rodriguez, Shams. Very good. Oh, it's been a long time for you. Oh, welcome back. Hello, everyone. Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Hi, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Today we're going to have a basic English lesson, the difference between each and every. Okay? Welcome from Myanmar. Hello. Hello from Mexico. So actually, I just did a Pomodoro study session over on YouTube. So if you need to study something, if you need to brush up or review vocabulary, grammar, whatever it is, you can hop over to YouTube and hop over to that video and you can watch it again, play it back, just in case you need some motivation for studying. Okay, so let's see. We're going to jump into the lesson. So thank you guys for joining me. Hello from Somalia. Hello, hello. Okay, so each or every. Each or every. Okay. Oh, hello from France and India. So this is a basic English lesson. Each and every are both words that we use all the time. Probably every day. Every day you will hear each or every. So it's really important to know when we use them. Okay, so there are some similarities, but there are some key differences. So let's take a look. So each or every. Each and every are very similar in meaning. However, there are some key differences. Okay, so do you know what those differences are? So let's take a look. So let's look at each first. Okay, let's look at each. We use each for individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. So this is important. Individual things in a group. Okay, individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. This too is very important, okay? We don't really use every when we're talking about two things. So if you want to talk about two things, use each, okay? So an example here, she had a rock in each hand. So most people have two hands. So she had a rock in each hand. So she has two. So in this hand, there's a rock, and in this hand, there's a rock. We would not use every here. If you said she had a rock in every hand, for a native speaker, we might be a little bit surprised. How many hands does she have? Does she have 3 hands, 4 hands, 10 hands? So when talking about two things, remember to use each, okay? We use each of plus a pronoun or each of plus determiner plus noun, okay? So a lot of times with each, we will use each of something, okay? So an example here, each of us has a car. Each of us has a car. Each of the students did their homework. Okay, each of the students did their homework. All right, are you following so far? Is it understandable? Let's take another look at every. We use every to talk about a group or list of 3 or more things. So when we're talking about a group as a whole, or 3 or more things, we're going to use every, okay? Every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So if it's Christmas time, every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So that means all of the houses, right? Every house. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. We can use adverbs with every, but not with each. Okay, so adverbs are like almost, nearly, practically. Okay, so we can use adverbs with every. Almost is an adverb. Almost every student read a book over the summer. Almost every student read a book over the summer. So it's not all of the students, but almost all. So almost every student. Okay? Oops. Yeah, let's see. Okay. We can use everyone. So everyone plus a pronoun or everyone plus determiner plus noun. So you'll notice that each of is very common, and then every one of is very common. Okay? So let's see. Every one of us has a car. Every one of the children jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Excellent. So jumped for joy means they jumped up and they're very, very happy. They jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Every person needs to study. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some questions together, okay? Questions. So question number 1. Ooh, the color looks a little bit strange. Of the boys got dressed. So is this each or every? Each or every? What do you think? You can write your answer in the comments. Of the boys got dressed. Okay, is it each of the boys got dressed or every of the boys got dressed? What do you think? Okay, so the correct answer is oh, very good. Each of the boys got dressed. Excellent, excellent. I see a lot of correct answers in the comments. Very good, very good. I think there's probably a slight delay here. Okay, so number 2. Oh, let me check the time. Okay, number 2. Nearly of the girls received a gift. Nearly each one of the girls received a gift, or nearly every one of the girls received a gift. Number 2. Oh, Ali has his answer. Very good. Amar, very good. Okay, so number 2, the answer is every. Nearly every one of the girls received a gift. So here, nearly is an adverb. So we usually use the adverbs with every. Okay, every. Very good, very good. Let's try number 3. He had bandages on leg. He had bandages on leg. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers in the comments. Excellent, excellent. So he had bandages on each leg, each leg. So please remember that if you're talking about 2 things, 2 or more, you can use each. You cannot use every with 2 things. Every is used for 3 or more things, okay? So he had bandages on each leg. He has 2 legs, so on each of them, there were bandages. If you say he had bandages on every leg, well, how many legs are there? How many people are we talking about? Okay, so just keep that in mind. Let's look at number 4. Of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees were chopped down. Every of the trees were chopped down. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Excellent, excellent. Yes, the correct answer is each. Each of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees. This one, that one, the other one, each of them. Okay? And the last one, I hope you can get it right. Practically, student got the answer right. Practically, student got the answer right. What is the correct answer here? Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is every. Practically is an adverb. So with adverbs, we can use every.
Practically every student got the answer right. Excellent job, everyone. Who got 5 out of 5? Who got a few out of 5? If you got one wrong or if you got a few of them wrong, no worries. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. Go through and really look at all of the rules, the differences. Once you understand the differences, it's going to become quite easy, I think. Oh, very good. Excellent, excellent. So let's see. I have just a few more minutes. I have a lesson that I have to do today. But if you have an example sentence, you can put it up. Oh, 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. 4 out of 5. Quite good. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, got 2. That's still very good. Good try. Remember, you can always come back and watch this lesson again. So please don't worry. If you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments and I will try to answer you as soon as possible. Okay? Okay, very good. So I am going to end today's lesson. I will be back with another lesson on YouTube. So I go live on Facebook Monday through Fridays, and every day there will be lessons on YouTube. Okay, so and if you want exclusive lessons, they're on YouTube as well. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I can put myself as a big screen again. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really excited for upcoming lessons. A lot of you have given me really good suggestions, so I'm working on those. They're in the works, don't worry. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. Today, I wanted to talk about education, and specifically education in the United States. So the other day, I was scrolling on TikTok and I saw a video of a 7th grade teacher in America. Well, first of all, it's September now and it's the start of the school year in the US. And there was a 7th grade teacher and he was describing his shock and horror that the new 7th graders that came into his classroom were still performing at a 4th grade level. And it wasn't just him that was complaining about this. Lots and lots of other teachers started stitching his TikTok video and commenting with their own experiences. A lot of other 7th grade teachers were saying the same thing. The students coming in are performing at a 4th grade level. Some students didn't know how to spell simple words like window or though or sky, and they're very serious. They don't know how to spell those words. They're also not good at reading comprehension. They will get a small 1-paragraph story, and after they read the story, they can't tell the teacher who was the main character. What was the story about? They don't know. Another teacher was saying that his students don't even know what state they live in. They don't even know what region of the United States that they live in. So it seems that these students are very, very behind. It was from a variety of teachers from different backgrounds and even from affluent schools. So this seems to be a huge problem in the US. And I was wondering if it's a problem in your country.
So if you have children or if you're a teacher in your home country, please let me know if the students in your classrooms or your children at home, are they the same as the students in the US? Are they that far behind? Are they behind at all, or are they advanced? So the teachers that were discussing this issue brought up several possible reasons that this is happening. The first reason that a lot of people brought up was the pandemic. So with COVID, a lot of students went to online learning. Classes had been canceled. Teachers maybe weren't that great at creating online materials or creating an online classroom. And, we all know COVID happened 3 years ago. So that would make sense that that kids going into the 7th grade are performing like they're in the 4th grade. It's like they're frozen in time from before COVID happened. That is one possible reason. I live in Japan, and I saw a lot of my students who are children, their classes went online in 2020, and their teachers did not know how to handle online teaching. I heard from a lot of my students that the teacher's mic would be muted the whole time and they wouldn't even know, or that the teachers weren't able to kind of control the students in an online atmosphere, in an online classroom. So I could see that as being a big impact on students. Not being able to be in a physical classroom, not having a teacher who is confident at teaching things online. Those could all affect the students' learning ability. Another reason that they bring up is the No Child Left Behind Act. So I remember it was right when I just started high school. In 2001, President Bush pushed this No Child Left Behind Act. I think the purpose of No Child Left Behind was to make sure that students put in effort and teachers put in effort to help children get to the level that they're supposed to be at. I don't know if they do this in your country. I know they don't do this in Japan, but in America, if a student is very advanced for their age, they might skip a grade. I remember very, very vividly in the 1st grade, I had a friend and she was really, really good at reading. And they always asked her to go read to the other classes, even the older classes. And we were in the 1st grade. And she was just so advanced, so smart, that they bumped her up to the 2nd grade. So even though we were the same age, she moved up a year in school. I had another classmate in 1st grade who was repeating the 1st grade. So he might have had a learning disability. I'm not sure. He had already taken the 1st grade, but his grades weren't good. And I think he failed a lot of the basics. So he had to take the 1st grade again. So he was a year older than everyone, but he was still in the 1st grade. When I was a kid, it wasn't super common, but it was something that happened. So if you're very smart, if you're very advanced, you could skip a grade. You could go to the next grade. If you needed more time to absorb the information, if you didn't do so well, you would stay behind. You would repeat the same grade. I know they don't do this in Japan. I don't know about your countries, but effectively what No Child Left Behind Act did was push everyone into the same grade. So even if students were struggling, they passed them to the next grade anyway. So no child would be left behind in the previous grade. And a lot of teachers are saying that that was a big problem because students who are struggling and don't meet the requirements to pass
that grade still get passed because they have to continue on to the next grade. So there was a lot of praise for the No Child Left Behind Act, but there was also a lot of criticism. That's one of the criticisms. And there was one final point that people were talking about, and that is not talking to your children at home and letting them just play games or watch TV, use their smartphones. The teachers really emphasized that students didn't know basic things like what normally you would learn in conversations with your parents. From the teacher's perspective, it seems like there is not enough dialogue at home, and students are just coming home and getting on their smartphones, playing games on their phones, and the parents are doing the same. The parents come home from work, they're exhausted, boom, they're on their phone. Although I think there are lots of educational apps and videos that people can utilize to get a better education. I think we all know that sometimes we just want to relax and we just consume garbage, for lack of a better word. I know when I'm really tired, I just go on TikTok and I scroll and scroll and scroll, and suddenly, before I realize it, an hour has already passed. So screen time and a lack of communication with parents also seems like one issue. So I wanted to get your take on this. What do you think, out of the 3 problems that I mentioned, which one do you think is the most impactful for students? And what is your own experience in your home country? How are the students doing? Are they behind? Are they advanced? No change? I'm very curious because when I saw that first video, I was so shocked that 7th graders would be performing at a 4th grade level. That really shocked me because I still remember when I was in the 7th grade and we were doing lots of things like preparing for high school. I remember being very challenged and also having a lot of fun in 7th grade. So that really surprised me. 4th grade and 7th grade, there's a very big gap there. I also remember when I was in the 4th grade, I would say that is a huge gap. I'm really sorry to hear that American students are facing that challenge, and I really hope they can find a solution. I hope those students can get their grades up and get to the appropriate level, because those are our future doctors, they're our future lawyers, our future scientists. That's the next generation that's going to be working. And I really hope that they'll be able to keep up with the rest of the world. And I just feel so sorry for those kids that somewhere along the line, someone has failed them, it seems. They're still children, so the adults need to make sure that they're getting the education that they need. And yeah, I was just very shocked. I'm really curious about your opinions and comments on this topic. So please leave them in the comments and I'll comment back to you as soon as I can. All right, I'll see you guys in our next podcast. Thanks for listening. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, of course, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, all of those places. So you can follow me around the internet. Okay, hello everyone. Hello.
How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Talal. Hello, Miara. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, and if you can share this lesson with a friend that's learning English, that also helps me a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons. Hello from Pakistan, Somalia, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. So we're going to be talking about obvious situations in English. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Okay, so what does obvious mean in English? Well, obvious means that something is very clear. Anyone can know it or anyone understands it. It's almost like a fact. So clear, right? Obvious. But there are many ways and different situations where we can use other words instead of obvious. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. Hello, Hitia Sint. Hello from Cambodia. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Okay, we're going to be learning obvious English. Obvious English, okay? So let's look at the first one. If I can get it up. Okay. So the first one is a given. A given. Okay, so this is an expression we have, a given. So when we say something is a given, it is a known or established fact or situation. So everybody knows it. It's like a fact. Okay, it's just a way of life, right? So the examples I have here is, it's a given that students that study hard do well in class. So that means it's a fact. It's obvious that students that study hard do well in class. Okay, it's a given. Another example would be, good service at expensive restaurants is a given. So good service is a given. Okay, very good. Hello from Sudan, Bangladesh, Palestine, Roma. Hello. Okay, so have you heard this expression before? A given. When something is a given, it is almost like a fact. Everybody knows it. Okay, so for example, you bought a new car. I bought a new car and now I have to buy gas. Well, that's a given. That's obvious. Of course you have to buy gas. Of course, that's a given. Okay? The next one we have is a little funny. No-brainer. A no-brainer. So the meaning of no-brainer means something that requires little or no mental effort. Okay? Little or no mental effort. So you don't really need to think about it. Okay? You don't need to use your brain. Okay? An example would be, once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay? So once you compare the prices, wow, this one's really expensive. This one's really cheap, but they're the same product. Well, it's a no-brainer. I'm going to choose the cheaper one. If they're exactly the same, obviously, it's a no-brainer. I will choose the cheaper one. Once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay, the next one. When my boss asked me to accept a higher paying position, it was a no-brainer. Okay, so your boss says, oh, I think we have a position for manager open. It'll be 2 times your current salary. Would you like to take it? That's a no-brainer. 2 times my current salary? Of course I will take it. So obviously, so here we could use a no-brainer. You don't even need to think about it. You can just accept it or just do it or just buy it. Okay? Is everyone understanding so far? Pretty good? All right. We'll go on to the next one. The next one is dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. So if something is a dead giveaway, it means that something shows the truth about something clearly. Okay, so maybe you're trying to hide something or something, you think something is not obvious, but then you show something that obviously tells the truth. Okay, let me show you some examples. It'll be easier to understand. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. Do you know what a smirk is? A smirk is like kind of a half smile, like So a smile is, on both sides. A smirk is just one side, goes up. Okay, I can't really smirk, but a smirk is like a one-sided smile. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. So maybe he thought, I'm lying, but nobody knows I'm lying. I'm a good liar. But maybe he gave a little smirk when he lied. So the other person, you're lying. I can see it. I can see that you're lying. Your smirk was a dead giveaway. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone joining. Okay. The next one, your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. Your outfit, so your outfit is your clothes. Your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. So if you're not wearing clothes that the local people would wear, Americans, often their outfit is a dead giveaway when they're in other countries. Lots of Americans will travel abroad and wearing like no sleeves and shorts and a backpack and sunglasses. Oh, that's a dead giveaway. I think you're a tourist. Okay. So dead giveaway. It's totally obvious. It's clear to everyone. Okay. And we'll look at one more. The last one is the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room. So can you imagine that you're sitting in a room with a few people and there is an elephant in the room? If there's an elephant in the room, of course, you're going to notice it. Wow, there's an elephant here, because an elephant is very, very big. It takes up a lot of space. But here, the meaning of the elephant in the room is there is a major problem or controversial issue which is obviously present but is avoided as a subject for discussion. So there's something that is obvious, maybe an argument or a disagreement or something, but the people ignore talking about it. So even though there's an elephant, a big problem in the room, we pretend we don't see it, but it's obvious. It's obviously there. Okay, let's look at some examples. They ignored the elephant in the room. So maybe the elephant in the room is that
Two people don't like each other. Two people don't like each other, but they're at the same party. So you don't want to fight in front of everyone, but everyone knows these two people don't like each other. So everyone will ignore the elephant in the room. People will just pretend that they like each other. Okay? The next one, their argument was the elephant in the room. Okay? So, for example, if you have two colleagues, two coworkers, yesterday at the meeting, they got into a heated argument. They were fighting, they were yelling. Today at the office, we are pretending the argument never happened. Even though everyone saw the argument, everyone heard the argument, everyone knows about the argument is the elephant. The argument is the elephant. But we're just going to pretend we don't remember or we don't see it. Okay? So that way it is less awkward. Okay? Just pretend the elephant doesn't exist. Pretend the problem doesn't exist, even though it's obvious. Okay? Does everyone understand? You guys are doing so good. Okay. Well, we have some example sentences that are not completed. So I would suggest, if you could, please try to finish the sentences. So for example, it's a given that something, something. So something that is obvious, okay? Something, something, something was a no-brainer. Something, something, something is or was a dead giveaway that something. And something, something, the elephant in the room. Can you make some example sentences? I would love to see them. You can write them in the comments. Oh, you're a bit late. That is okay. No problem. I'll answer some questions first while you try to write your sentences. Okay. What's the difference between donate and giveaways? So in this vocabulary, a dead giveaway is different than the giveaway that you are thinking of, I think. So to donate means you give something for free, usually to a charity or usually to someone who needs it. A giveaway could be something for fun, like a lottery. A giveaway is closer to a lottery, okay? Oh, hello from Chad. Oh, it's a given that you must work to succeed in life. Well said, Eduardo. Very good. It is a given that you must work to succeed in life. Very good. Okay, can anyone try to complete this one? This one, maybe number 2. Something, something was a no-brainer. Okay, something, something was a no-brainer. Okay. Oh, Raju's here. 大丈夫だよ. Okay. Oh, very good, Brenda. When air attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Very good, very good. Maybe we would say flight attendant. When the flight attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Yes, I have a funny story about that. When I was a teenager, they asked me to delay my flight by a few hours and they would upgrade me to business class. But I didn't understand what business class meant because I was just a teenager and I kept saying, no, no, no. And my friend was there and he thought I was crazy because it's such a no-brainer, right? It's such a no-brainer. Of course you would choose a business class. So we ended up taking business class. Very good. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, you're late today. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're going over, I'll quickly go over them one more time. So a given means something that is like a fact. It's obvious. So good service at expensive restaurants is a given. It's obvious. A no-brainer means you don't need to think about something. You don't need to think about something. The decision is easy. So once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. It's super easy. Of course, I will choose the cheaper one. Dead giveaway means that something shows the truth about something. So your outfit, your clothes is a dead giveaway that you are a tourist. And last one, the elephant in the room. You are ignoring something that is obvious. So their argument was the elephant in the room. Everyone knew about their argument, but we will just pretend we don't see it. It's the elephant in the room. We don't see the elephant. Okay, that was a quick recap. Okay. Traveling abroad as soon as the sanitary situation gets better is a no-brainer. Yes, very good. I hope we can all be traveling soon, right? Excellent. I need a job immediately, so I was a no-brained. Very good. Be careful that no-brainer is with an R, a no-brainer. I need a job immediately, so it was a no-brainer. So for example, if someone offered you a job, hey, I have a job available, would you like to take it? And you say, yeah, I need a job. So it was a no-brainer. Very good. Okay. Oh, Tatatwin, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. What does smirk mean? Yes, we covered that a little bit earlier, but a smirk is like a half smile. So a smile is both sides go up, but a smirk is like, only one side. Okay. When you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new to here. Oh, very good. So when you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new. And then we wouldn't say to here. You are new there. You are new there or you are new here. Very good. The way you speak is a dead giveaway that you're not from northern Myanmar. Great job. Yes. So remember, dead giveaway means it's obvious. It's obvious. The way you speak is a dead giveaway. It's obvious you're not from northern Myanmar. Very good. Okay. Let's see. It is a no-brainer. Remember, it is a no-brainer to purchase cottages during a sale. Yes, so if you purchase something during a sale, it's a no-brainer. Very good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can anyone try to make a sentence with the last one? Something, something, the elephant in the room. So for example, the argument is the elephant in the room. There was an argument. Everyone knows about it, but we are pretending it doesn't exist. Okay? Very good. The word was clothes. Yes, yes, very good. If you buy clothes on sale, that is a no-brainer. Very good. Okay? As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending to that university was a no-brainer. Very good. As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending that university, maybe if you have attending, we don't need the word to. If you're thinking about attending that university, it was a no-brainer. Good job. Yesterday, me and my coworker were arguing each other. This morning, we're the elephant in the room. Ah, very good, very good. So yesterday, I will just correct your grammar just a little bit. Yesterday, my coworker and I were arguing. So we have two people. We were. So we're arguing with each other. And then this morning, we're the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe everyone is ignoring you. Very good, very good. Okay. Ah, COVID is the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe in some places, some people are just, let's not talk about it. Everybody knows about it. Forget it. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, discussing about maybe loving each other is the elephant in the room. So maybe it's obvious to everyone that you are in love. It's obvious. Everyone can see they love each other, but nobody talks about it. Nobody brings it up. They just pretend not to know. That would be the elephant in the room. Very good. Okay. Excellent job, everyone. So I know some of you guys are coming in late. So if you'd like to rewatch this lesson, feel free to do so. I will leave it up and you can watch it anytime. And yes, I'm so sorry for being a little bit late with the schedule. But yes, today's been so busy. It's been a hectic week so far. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in our lesson tomorrow. And please, if you could subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you are ready for today's lesson. In today's lesson, we are going to be learning 10, that's right, you heard that right, 10 advanced vocabulary words, okay? 10 advanced vocabulary words. We're going to focus on 4 specific words, but in my example sentences and in the definitions of these words, you'll learn other words too, 6 other words. So total, you will learn 10 new vocabulary words. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe over there, or Facebook, and you can like and follow my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Okay, so we have our 4 main words that we're going to learn today, okay? I want to see if you have heard of any of these words before, okay? Here are the 4 that we're going to be focusing on. Okay, the first word is pensive. Pensive. Do you know the word pensive? Have you heard this word before? Or is it brand new? Pensive. So pensive is usually when you are thinking, you're in thought, and you're kind of quiet, and you have a serious face, kind of serious. Pensive. By the way, all 4 of these words are adjectives. Adjectives, okay? So the first word is pensive. We'll go back to the definitions in a little bit. The next word we have is lethargic. Lethargic. Be careful of this G. It is a j sound. Lethargic. Lethargic. Okay? Is this one a new word for you? Have you heard this word before? Hello, everyone who's joining in the chat. Hello, hello. Lethargic. So lethargic means that you don't have a lot of energy. You're kind of slow moving.
Maybe you feel very tired. You don't really want to do anything. You are lethargic. Very good. The next word here is eloquent. 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 Have you heard this word before? Eloquent. So if it is a new word for you, eloquent describes someone who is very good at talking. They have a special skill that they can communicate very clearly and their thoughts and opinions through speaking. So usually we say someone is an eloquent speaker, all right? And the last one we have is preoccupied. Preoccupied. This one is probably more common than the others in conversation, preoccupied. Maybe some of you have heard this word before, but when you are preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with something. So if you are preoccupied, that means even though you are, for example, you are studying English, you're watching my lesson, but maybe your mind is somewhere else. You are worried or thinking too much about something else, okay? Very good, preoccupied. All right, let's look at the definitions a little bit more in depth, okay? So here they are. Okay, so I had to write really small because there's lots of words that we're learning today. Okay, so the first definition we're going to look at is pensive. Pensive. So remember, pensive means thinking in a quiet way, often with a serious expression on your face. Okay, pensive. So if someone looks pensive, maybe it's not a good time to talk to them. Maybe they're thinking about something very seriously. They have a serious look on their face. They are pensive. We can also call a mood pensive. So maybe it's a little bit of a heavy mood. Maybe something is serious. We can call it a pensive mood, a pensive atmosphere. Pensive. So a synonym, so a word with the same meaning, is contemplative. Contemplative. So another word for pensive is contemplative. Contemplative, okay? So for some extra homework, see if you can make a sentence with contemplative, all right? Okay. The next word is lethargic. Lethargic, okay? Lethargic, remember, is having little energy, not wanting to do anything. Not wanting to do anything. I'm very lethargic this morning. Or when I wake up, I am a little bit lethargic, okay? Another word that means the same thing is sluggish. Sluggish. So we learned sluggish probably a few months ago on a different lesson, sluggish. But sluggish is a synonym for lethargic. I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling lethargic. Okay, excellent. The next word that we have is eloquent. Eloquent. So eloquent means using language, so talking, using speech, to express ideas or opinions clearly and well. So someone who is good at talking, we can also describe them as being eloquent. Eloquent, okay? A synonym for eloquent is articulate. Articulate, okay? Very good, articulate. Okay, eloquent, articulate. Very good. She is eloquent, he is articulate. Very good. Okay, and I hope you can see this one. Preoccupied. Preoccupied. Sorry, my marker is a little bit running out of ink. Okay. When you are preoccupied, when we use preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something. So remember that, preoccupied with something. It means thinking or worrying about something too much. Thinking, worrying about something too much. I'm preoccupied with my homework. I'm preoccupied with my upcoming test. I can't stop thinking about it. Okay, can't stop thinking. All right, so another word that is similar is distracted. I'm distracted by my homework. I can't enjoy the camping trip because I am distracted by my homework. I'm preoccupied with my homework, worrying, thinking too much. Okay, so let me just check my time. Okay, I have some time left. So let's go over numbers 1 through 4 together. So I have blanks here. So I want you to fill in the blank with the correct word up here. Okay, very good. So number 1, my grandmother was such an speaker. My grandmother was such an speaker. Please write your answer in the comments. We have these 4 words to choose from: pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied. All right, which one makes the most sense? Okay, did you write your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to write the answer. I hope you got it right. I see lots of answers in the comments. My grandmother was such an... We'll get the answer for you. All right. My grandmother was such an eloquent speaker. Very good if you got that one right. This one should have been easy because, well, we have a big giveaway here that we use an. So the next letter needs to be a vowel. The only one with a vowel is eloquent, okay? So that should have been a dead giveaway. An, eloquent, and then speaker. Oops, speaker. Okay, so remember that when we say someone is eloquent, it means they're good at speaking. All right, very good. Let's try number 2. The patient feels weak and something. The patient feels weak and something. Okay, so patient here means a person who is at the hospital or seeing a doctor because they don't feel well. That is a patient. The patient feels weak and something. All right. Okay, let's see the answer. Oh, you guys are writing down your answer. Very good. The patient feels weak and... Can you pronounce this word? Lethargic. Remember, this is a j sound. Lethargic. Okay? The patient feels weak and lethargic. They have no energy. They feel very weak. Okay? Excellent. I see a lot of people got that one right. Very good. Okay, let's try number 3. While at work, the man was with his home life. So I have home life underlined in green. Home life means your relationships and your life at home, home life. So maybe concerning your wife or husband or children or parents, whoever you live with, your house, maybe you're moving, maybe your relationships with people are good or bad. That is your home life, home life. Okay? So number 3, what do you think is the correct answer? While at work, so he's supposed to be working, the man was with his home life. Okay. Yes, I see some answers. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer, I'll write it for you, is... You have a few more seconds if you didn't write your answer yet. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer should be preoccupied. Preoccupied. While at work, the man was preoccupied with. So remember, we usually say preoccupied with something. Preoccupied with his home life. Okay? So even though he's at work, he can't stop thinking or worrying about his home life. Okay? Maybe his children got in trouble at school, or they didn't get good grades, or maybe his wife fought with him in the morning or something. Okay, he's preoccupied. He can't stop thinking or worrying about it. All right, and the last one, she became standoffish and, she became standoffish and, which one do you think is correct? All right, which advanced vocabulary word? Okay, so by the way, standoffish is probably a new word for you. That's why I underlined it. If someone is standoffish, that means that they are a little bit cold or distant, maybe a little bit unfriendly. So if your friend suddenly becomes standoffish, maybe there's a problem. So maybe they're not telling you something, but maybe they are angry at you, or there is some kind of problem. They become cold and distant and not friendly. Okay, she became standoffish, and the correct answer is, did you write it down? Very good. Pensive. I think everyone got that one right. Very good. She became standoffish and pensive. So she became a little cold and distant, and then maybe thinking in a very quiet way with a serious face. So maybe something happened, something's wrong. We should ask her what happened. Okay, very good. So these are the 10 new advanced vocabulary words for you today. If you can pick a few of them and try to write your own sentence, I would love to see your sentences, okay? So we have pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied, contemplative, sluggish, articulate, and distracted. We also have home life. Do you have a good home life? Do you have a bad home life? Uh-oh. And standoffish, becoming cold and distant. All right. So your homework is to write some example sentences in the comments. I will check them, and I will give you a like if you wrote a really good sentence, okay? So I'm so sorry, I have a very, very busy schedule today, so I can't really answer any questions right now, but I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. So thank you everyone who joined today. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Share this video with someone who is learning English. Let's grow our community, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you everyone. Bye.
Hello everyone. Hello, welcome to the lesson. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is a kind of warm but rainy day in Japan today, so that's why it looks very dark. So yeah, I apologize again for the lighting, but it is quite dark today. I have all of my lights on, but it's still like this. So yeah, but thank you guys for joining, and we're gonna get into the lesson pretty soon. Oh, hello Abdur, welcome. Hello English teachers. Hello. So yes, we are gonna get into today's lesson. First, if you could like this video, that helps me out a lot. And if you can subscribe and share this video with your friends, that is awesome. Hello from India. Hello. How are you guys? Oh, Tetet Win's here. Hello. Okay. So yes, I apologize again for the very bad lighting. It is a very rainy day today. Okay. So, oh, De Sylvia, hello.
Hello, Deva. Hello, hello. Okay, we're going to get into today's lesson. So today I wanted to teach you some informal English, but English that is very useful and that we use a lot. Okay, so we're going to learn about the word bet in English. Okay, so you have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, and you bet. So these are all really common expressions in English. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so we're going to learn how to use these. So the first three, there are actually quite a lot of ways you can use bet, but I'm going to teach you this one today, which is informal, okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. These three mean that you are certain of something. You are sure of something, okay? So if I said, oh, it's a really rainy day today, you could probably say, yeah, I bet. Yeah, certainly. It looks very, very rainy outside. Okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. You can bet. So it means you can be sure of something. So you can bet I'll be on time. So you can be sure I'll be on time. Okay? Good question. What is bet? Bet. So the original meaning of bet is like a wager. So if you gamble or if you play poker or something, you can bet some money that you're going to win. All right. But here we're not talking about betting like the actual term to wager something. So just remember that in this case, it means that you are sure of something. And here, this one is a little bit different. You bet. You bet. We say you bet after someone says thank you or I appreciate you. You can say you bet. So, oh, thank you for joining my lesson. You bet. You bet. It's kind of like no problem. Okay, so there are a few different meanings, but we'll go over them. If I show you the whiteboard, I think it'll be a little bit easier to understand. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, yes. So if we have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. Sometimes native speakers will use these interchangeably. I bet or I'll bet. But some people like to use I'll bet when talking about a future situation. So just so you know, some people use them interchangeably and some people use I'll bet for future assumptions. Okay? Yes, you bet equals no problem. Very good. Good. Okay. So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. This means you are sure that something is true. So I bet means I am sure something is true. You can bet means you can be sure that something is true. Something is true. Okay? Then here, you bet means certainly or you're welcome. Okay? So there are several meanings for bet, but we're just going to focus on these for today, okay? So this one is the only one that's a little bit different. This one means like you're welcome, no problem, okay? So let's go into the example sentences. I hope you can see them. Okay. Number 1, person A, I'm so tired. Person B, I bet you are. I bet you are. Okay, so person A says, oh, I'm so tired. And person B says, I bet you are. That means I'm sure you're tired. You look tired, you sound tired, you did a lot of activities. I'm sure that you are tired. I bet you are. I bet you are tired. Okay? Very good. Let's try number two. Number two. I hope she's coming. Person A. Oh, I hope she's coming. So this is kind of a future sentence, right? I hope she's coming. So in the future, I'll bet she's late again in the future. I'll bet she's late again. So, oh, I hope she's coming. I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Oh, hello. Welcome. If you're just joining, no problem. We're just in the first part of the lesson. Okay. Number three. You can bet that she'll be on time for the party. You can bet means you can be sure. You can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Okay? And number four, thanks for helping me. Thanks for helping me. You bet. So you bet is very short and usually it means like certainly, you're welcome. No, you're welcome. No problem. You bet. Where I am from, a lot of people say you betcha. You betcha. So instead of saying you bet, in Wisconsin, you might hear people saying you betcha. You betcha. So I'll write it down here really quick. You betcha. So maybe in certain parts of the United States, people might say, you betcha. So thanks for helping me. Oh, you betcha. Yes. So bet means like to wager, So if you are gambling, you can bet money. However, in this case, for example, you are so certain that you are right that you would bet money. Okay. So when we use it, we're not really thinking about betting money or anything, but we just use it as an expression. I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, you bet. Okay. So number one again, I'm so tired. I bet you are. I'm sure you are. Number two, I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Okay. Number three, you can bet, so you can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Oh, very good. And number four, thanks for helping me. You bet, or you betcha. Okay, so these are very informal, but I want to try and see if you guys can make some sentences with number 5 and number 6. So I bet something, something. So it means I'm sure. And number 6, you can bet. You can be sure. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you she's missed the bus. I bet you that she's missed the bus. Very good. You could say, I bet that she's missed the bus, or I bet you that she's missed the bus. Yes, both are okay. Good job. Okay. This is a good one. All bets are off. All bets are off. Very good. Okay. Yes, all bets are off means nothing is certain. Yes, nothing is certain. All bets are off. Nothing is certain. Very good. So with like the coronavirus, for example, oh, I was certain that I would travel this year. I was certain we could do all these things. But now that the coronavirus is here, all bets are off. Nothing is certain. Okay, very good. You can bet that everything they can speak in English language. Oh, very good. So maybe you want to say, you can bet that they can speak in English, that they can speak English. You can bet they can speak English. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. That's a good one. Let's write that one down. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Wow, very orange now. Oh my goodness, the lighting. So I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. So I'm sure you can't guess my age. Very good. Oh, good one. I can bet that bet has the same meaning of assume, has the meaning of assume. Yes, assume. Yeah, you could say assume, like you are so sure of something, even though you don't have any proof, maybe. I bet that you can't play with me. Oh no, maybe somebody got in trouble and they can't play with their friend. Ah, I bet you will get position in exams. Does that mean you will get a good score? So you could say, I bet you will pass your exams. I bet you will pass your exams. I'm sure you will pass your exams. I bet you that he is very healthy. Very good. I bet you could say, I bet you, or I bet that he is very healthy. We use both. Oh, this is a very sweet one. You can bet your family always loves you. Very good. Your family always loves you. Family loves. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't cook. Am I right? Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Oh, very good. I bet you can't repeat my words. Nice. Okay, let's see if you guys can use you can bet. You can bet something. Oh, thank you. You can bet you are the best teacher. Okay, very good. So I think you said our. If you use us, it's going to be a perfect sentence. You can bet to us you are the best teacher. Oh, very good. Very good sentence. I bet you'll recover soon. Excellent. What do you bet? Oh, very good. So if you're gambling, people might ask you, what do you bet? What do you bet? $5. I bet you get good marks. Very good. Okay. You can bet he will recover from the pandemic. Very good. You bet he'll recover from the pandemic. Awesome. Hopefully everyone will recover. Oh, good job. I bet you don't know where I'm from. Awesome. I bet I will scold my teacher because I didn't do my homework. Very good. So if you say, I will scold the teachers, I will scold the teachers, but the teachers are going to scold you. So I bet I will get scolded. So get scolded by the teacher because I didn't do my homework. Excellent. Okay, let's see if you can make some more you can bet sentences. Oh, I saw some. You can bet that 2021 is going to be different than 2020. Oh, very good. Hopefully we can bet that 2021 will be different. Okay. Ooh, let's see. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Excellent. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Good, good, good. Let's see. I can bet your students will have a great future. Very good. I can bet your students will have a great future. You can bet you did it. Awesome. We'll do like one or two more and then I'll write one down here. This is a good one. You can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my goodness. That's actually a good one. Coexisting with the virus. You can bet we will, I'm going to write that one down. We will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my gosh, that's true. From now on. Yes, I don't think we can get rid of it. I don't think we can get rid of the virus, so we have to coexist. You bet we can, or sorry, you can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Excellent. So I'll get a few more example sentences from you guys. We can put them up on the screen. Okay. What do you mean by bet? So the original meaning is to make a wager. So like for gambling, I bet you $5 that he will win the race. But in this everyday usage, it just means that we are sure of something. We're so sure, I would bet you anything that something would happen. Okay? Very, very good. You can bet that everything will be good. I like that. Everything will be good. Excellent. Okay? You can bet I am watching your live video. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, awesome, you guys. Awesome, awesome. Oh, thank you. I'll put one or two more up on the screen really quick. You can bet that he'll come late. Yes, you can bet, so you can be sure that he'll come late. Excellent. If you study hard, I bet you will improve your English level. Yes, very good. Excellent, excellent. I'll make some sentences. Let's see. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you all will improve your English very, very quickly. Okay? You can bet I will always make English lessons. Okay, excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I bet all students love to learn English from Bree. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So if somebody says thank you, you can say, you bet, you bet. That's the easy one. You bet, you betcha. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, so you guys did so well today. It was a quick lesson, pretty easy, but I think that's an important one for English conversation. Okay, it's a very natural. You might not see it on a test, but it is informal, but you will hear it, especially if you communicate with people from English-speaking countries. Yes. Okay, so I need to get going. I have another lesson later today. So I will see you. I'll have another lesson up on YouTube later today. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, thank you. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. We are live. How is everybody doing? Okay, hold on one second. Okay, so I'm sorry I didn't do our review lesson yesterday. Usually we do the review lessons on Friday. I'm doing this on Saturday, my time. So I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, and I'm so sorry that it's a little bit off schedule. But maybe we'll have some different people, some new people in the chat today. Who knows? Okay. Oh, hello, Kwari. How are you? Hello, Mamur. How is everybody today? Are you having a good weekend? So right now it is Saturday for me, and Again, you can see it's very dark. We're having a typhoon. It's not hitting really here, but it is very, very rainy outside, so it's very dark in here. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Yassine. Hello, Thwazin. Hello, Jamal. Hello, MD. Hello, Mio. Hello, Naba. Hello, everyone. Oh, Simon. Hello, hello. Glad to see everybody in here. Okay. So, wow, we have 46 people in here right now. That's awesome. Hello from Morocco. Wow, 8:30 in the morning in Morocco. Oh my gosh. It's so early for you. Yeah, so it is actually kind of late in Japan for me right now. It's 4:38 in the afternoon, but it looks like nighttime outside because it's so dark. It's just so rainy and such bad weather. It's pouring out. Okay, so that's great. Let's start our review lesson. So I have all of the terms that we learned this week, okay? I need a pen. Okay, so I got my marker. All right, so we learned 9 terms this week. So, oh wow, it gets really like, the lighting changes like crazy in here. So let's see. I'll put that, can you guys, oh my gosh, it's so bright. Hold on one second. I wonder if you guys can see it if I move it like this. Can you see? Oh yeah, that's much better, I think. Okay, so, oh, hello, Naba, hello. Okay, so let's see. We have these 9 that we learned. So I'm just going to quickly review and then we can do some questions, okay? So let's see. Number 1 is ever and the opposite is never, okay? So we often use ever with have you ever done something, right? And if you haven't done something, you can say I never did that. I've never done something like that. We can also use ever and never to maybe make something a little bit stronger if you use them together. So for example, if you say, I would never, ever lie to you. I would never, ever lie to you. We learned that in our lesson. So that is kind of a little bit of an emphasis, right? To stress that we would never lie to you. Okay? I think maybe you understand ever and never, right? If you have any questions, you can always ask me. Okay? Very good. And let's see, number 3, even though. Even though. We can use even though when we want to say despite the fact that something. So for example, even though it's very rainy outside, I will go play soccer in the rain. So even though it's raining outside, that is a true statement. Despite that fact, I will go outside, okay? Then even if, this is not a fact, but a possibility. So if you say, even if it rains, that means even though there might be a possibility that it will rain. So I'm not 100% sure it's going to rain, but even if it rains, I will go play soccer, okay? I don't play soccer, so I don't know why I'm using that example. Okay, so understandable so far? Ever, never, even though, even if. Just remember the difference between even though and even if. Even though is despite the fact. And even if is despite the possibility. Okay? Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Sudan. Okay. Are you following me? So number 5, for a while. For a while. So that means for an amount of time. And maybe the specified time is not important. So we could change for a while to for 10 minutes, for an hour. But if we use a while, the time is not important. We don't really care about the time, right? So for a while, for a unspecified amount of time. So I was watching TV for a while, maybe for 10 minutes, okay? After a while. So a lot of people get confused after a while and in a while. So after a while and in a while can mean the same thing. So for example, if I said, I'll join you in a while. I'll join you after a while. It means from now, a little bit later, a while later. So I'll join you after 10 minutes. I'll join you in 10 minutes, okay? But I would say the difference between these is that after a while can be used in the past tense. So for example, let's see. They were playing outside, but after a while, they got tired and came inside. So after a while, they got tired. So in the past tense, I wouldn't say in a while they got tired. I don't know, some people might say that, but for myself, I don't say that. So I would use in a while more often in the present tense. I'll join you in a while, okay? Then either and neither. And we can pronounce these two ways. So my pronunciation as an American from Wisconsin, I say either and neither. But other people in America, and I think in England, if Simon's in here, you can correct me. Some people say either and neither. Okay, so both are correct. So whichever pronunciation you'd like to use, that is okay. So either is like when you have two choices, and you can pick one, or there's an assortment of choices, right? You have like either apples or oranges. Either apples or oranges. Then in the negative, neither. Neither means not either. Neither means not either. So neither apples nor oranges. But I think a lot of people, at least in America, we don't often say nor. So neither nor, either or. But I think if you say neither nor or neither or, I think both are okay, especially in America. Okay. Oh, hello from Qatar. Very good. Oh, hello, Anjane from Germany. Oh my God, I need help with those so badly. Okay, I will try to help you. We're going to do some exercises, so we'll kind of review a little bit. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Okay, so we're going to do some exercises, okay? Does anyone have any questions on these? I hope you guys had time to review. Okay, let's do some exercises. Let's see. Okay, I have a runny nose. Okay, so we have 9 questions. I hope you can see this all right. You can probably see my screen in the reflection. Sorry about that. Okay, let me move over a little bit. Okay, so here we are. Hello from Sri Lanka. Hi. Okay, so we have even though, even if, for a while, after a while, in a while, ever, never, either, neither. Okay, so let's go through our questions and see if you guys can answer with the correct answer. Okay, so number 1. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. Oh, I see Sandy's got, oh, hello, Sandy. You're in the chat, by the way. So they were watching TV, but unspecified amount of time. Let's see. They were watching TV, but after a while, they fell asleep. So after a unspecified amount of time, they fell asleep. And this is in the past tense. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. So I think the best answer is after a while, after a while. Okay? Then number 2, let's try number 2. He ate, he wasn't hungry. Number 2, he ate, he wasn't hungry. Okay, so he wasn't hungry is a fact. It is a true statement. But despite he wasn't hungry, he still ate. Oh, very good. I see some answers. Okay. Annabelle said even though. Mezzo said even if. Mustafa said even though. Okay, so I can see there's a little bit of confusion here. So the correct answer is he ate even though. Even though he wasn't hungry. He ate even though he wasn't hungry. Can you see that? Is the green pen okay? He ate even though he wasn't hungry. So because he wasn't hungry is a true statement, we're going to say even though, even though. If it was a possibility, so he will eat even if he won't be hungry. If it's a possibility, we can use even if, but this is a true statement, okay? Very good. How about, let's see, number 3. Don't yell at me again. Now, this one is a little bit tricky. We learned something similar to this in our actual lesson. So if you don't remember that one, it's okay. Maybe go back and review that lesson. So don't yell at me again. So in this sentence, we could just say, don't yell at me again. But we want to be very strong. We're emphasizing, don't yell at me again, okay? Whoa, I see so many good answers. Very good. Ever, 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 ever. Very good. Okay, don't ever yell at me again. You might hear this, don't ever do something. It's a very strong way to say don't do something. So maybe only use this when you're trying to be very strong in what you say, okay? It can sound a little bit mean or like fighting almost. So be careful when you use it, all right? Don't ever yell at me again, okay? Okay, very good. So number 4, can you stay with me? Can you stay with me? Maybe, oh, very good. So Muhammad said for a while, Soare said for a while, Mezzo for a while, Annabelle for a while. Okay, so can you stay with me for a while? So we don't know how long it is. Can you stay with me for 10 minutes? Can you stay with me for an hour? So if we say for a while, we don't know how long the time is going to be. It is unspecified amount of time. Okay, very good. Everyone's doing so well. Okay, number 5, I have been to Spain, but I'd love to go. I have been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Oh, everyone's putting some good times in there. Very good. Oh, yes, Annabelle, very good. Oh, very good. How do you say your name? Mustafa. Very good. Oh, very good. Yes. So I think this one is kind of an easier one. It's very straightforward. I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Very good. Number 6, she doesn't like sweets, and does he? What is the correct answer? Who can get the correct answer first? She doesn't like sweets, and does he? So it means he also doesn't like sweets. So we need a negative word here. Very good. Oh, I see Annabelle said neither. Anybody else? She doesn't like sweets and he also doesn't like sweets. Oh, very good. Okay. Very nice. I see some neithers, some nevers, some eithers. Okay. So she doesn't like sweets and neither does he. So because we need a negative word, so does is in the positive. So he doesn't like sweets. So we need to make it negative, and it's agreeing with this one. She doesn't like sweets, and neither does he. So he doesn't also, right? So we need neither. Neither is a negative word. Okay, very good. Number 7, can you see it? I had to write really small. She wants to travel the world. It costs an arm and a leg. So this might be a new expression for some of you. It costs an arm and a leg. So it costs an arm and a leg means that something is very, very expensive. It cost me an arm and a leg. This jacket cost me an arm and a leg. An arm and a leg, an arm and a leg. It means very, very expensive. So she wants to travel. So this is in the future, right? She wants to travel the world. It costs an arm and a leg. Oh, very good. I see even if, and one even though. Okay, so the correct answer is even if. Okay, so I think even though could also fit here. It changes the meaning a little, very, very slightly, but we used even though up here. So even if is good down here. So she wants to travel the world even if it costs an arm and a leg, or she wants to travel the world even though it costs an arm and a leg. This one can be kind of interchangeable. Very good. It depends on what you want to say, right? Okay. Then number 8, you can save your money or spend it. So big hint here is or. You can save your money or spend it. Oh, very good. I see a lot of people. Annabelle, Mustafa, very good. Okay, you can either save your money or spend it. One or the other, but you can't do both, right? Okay, last one, number 9. Let's see who can get it the fastest. Ready? He likes to drink once. This is a, what is it called? A set idiom. So we there's only one thing we can put here. Oh, very good. I saw somebody say it. Annabelle, in a while. Very good. Oh, very nice. He likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. This is an idiom. So we're always going to say in a while here. We can't say after a while. He likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. Okay, very good. So I'm going to read through them one more time, and then we'll do some questions, or you guys can make some sentences. So number 1, they were watching TV, but after a while, they fell asleep. Number 2, he ate even though he wasn't hungry. He ate even though he wasn't hungry. Number 3, don't ever yell at me again. Very strong sentence. Number 4, can you stay with me for a while? Can you stay with me for a while? Number 5, I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Number 6, she doesn't like sweets and neither does he. Okay? If we want to say either here, she doesn't like sweets and he doesn't either. If doesn't is negative, then we can say either. Okay? Number 7, She wants to travel the world, even if it'll cost an arm and a leg. Or she wants to travel the world, even though it costs an arm and a leg. Very good. Number 8. You can either save your money or spend it. You can either save your money or spend it. And number 9, he likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. This is a set idiom. Okay, very good. So, does anyone have any questions? Or if you want to try and make a sentence, I can correct it right now. So let's see. Let's see the chat. I'll be looking at the chat right now. So if you have any questions or you want to make a sentence, we can go through them together. Okay. Oh, okay. So Andreen said, I would probably never say, don't ever yell at me again. I would probably be meaner. Oh no. Yeah, you can, if you say, don't ever yell at me again, it is kind of strong, but you could probably say something even stronger or meaner. That's a good example. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Fahad said, which tense is going on? So I don't know which, are you referring to these questions? Or are you referring to our words, our terms? Please let me know. Okay. Oh, Sparkling Hopes said, my name is Maya and I really like your positivity. Oh, thank you, Maya. Thank you for joining us and thank you for joining the lesson. I hope that you find these lessons helpful. Oops. Please repeat that again. Which one are you talking about? Here? Or could you tell me the number? Which number you want me to repeat? We have 1 through 9. Okay, I'll look for your answer in the comments. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Sandy, very long sentence. This is the best English learning channel. Oh, thank you. I have ever watched. You can either watch live shows or offline videos. Very good example. Well, even though I was tired today, I was excited to watch the show. Very good examples. Very good. Nice job. Okay. Oops. The chat is going crazy. Okay, let's see. Najat said yes. Which one is yes? You want me to repeat these? I'll quickly repeat them for everybody. Ever, never, even though, even if, for a while, after a while, in a while, either, neither, or either, neither. Okay? Let me know if there's a specific one you want me to show you. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So Maya said, we can also say, never ever yell at me again. Yes, if you want to be extra strong or extra clear, never ever yell at me again. Okay, it's a very strong sentence. Very good. Okay. Neither John nor Mike loves playing soccer. Is it correct? Yes, it is correct. So neither John nor Mike loves playing soccer. Okay, you could also say neither John or Mike. Yeah, neither John or Mike. Sometimes I think when we speak in American English, our or nor becomes very short. So we change it just to the sound. Neither John or Mike. Neither John nor Mike. Neither John or Mike. Okay? Very good. And let's see. Oops. Can you repeat that again for me, please? Either and neither. Sure. So either is when you have choices of something. So you can pick one of two things. So for example, we can either go to an Italian restaurant or a Chinese restaurant. Okay, so you have two choices and you need to pick one. It is in the positive. So if you want to make it negative, you can say don't either, can't either, or you could use neither. Neither is the negative, so it means none of them, right? None of two things. So I neither like apples nor oranges. Not a true statement, but if you want to use the negative, you can always use neither, okay? Good question. Let's see. Ever and never, please. Ever and never. Ever means at any time. Never means at no time. So you might know, like, the simplest question is, like, have you ever done something? Have you ever done something? I have never done something. Okay, that is the simplest one. And the ones that I was teaching kind of today, like, don't ever yell at me. This means at no time, or at any time, I guess. So don't ever. It means at no time, right? Because don't ever yell at me. This means at no time yell at me, okay? Or if you say, never say that again. At no time, don't say that again. It's kind of confusing. But remember that ever is in a positive and never is the negative. It's similar to either and neither. So you can say don't ever, and it becomes negative. Or you could just say never, right? Very simple. Okay, very good. Oh, either of you can take the responsibility of doing all the work at the office. Very good. I think you mean all the work at the office. Very good. So either of you, one of you. There's two people, either of you. Not both, just one. Good example. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's see. Okay. Please repeat even, maybe even if, even though. Okay. So even though and even if are very similar. Even though means despite the fact, despite the fact. So remember that we're talking about a true statement. Even though it is raining right now, I will still go outside. Even if means the possibility, the possibility. Even if it's raining, even if it rains. So maybe I don't know, will it rain? Won't it rain? I don't know. But if it doesn't rain, or if it does rain, if it does rain, I will still go. So even if it rains, I will still go outside. If it rains, I will still go outside. Okay? Very good. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more questions. Oh, okay. Oh, good question. Which one is correct? I have never seen a great teacher like you. I have ever seen a great teacher like you. Okay. This is a good question, and thank you for the nice words. So I have never seen a great teacher like you maybe before, or you don't have to add it, but maybe it's very natural to say, I have never seen such a great teacher like you before would be a perfect sentence. I have never seen such a great teacher like you before. This means that until now, you have not had or seen a good teacher before. So the second sentence, I have ever seen a great teacher like you. So we would not say this as a sentence, I have ever seen. So ever is usually for questions. Have you ever had a great teacher? Have you ever seen a great teacher before? Okay, very good. So I'll do one more. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. What does once in a while mean? Okay, what does once in a while mean? Very good question. Once in a while means very seldomly, rarely, sometimes. I think it means about sometimes. So it's something you don't do every day, but maybe like once a month or once every other month, depends on your what you think of as a while is, how long that is for you. So I'll give you an example. Let's see. Every day I drink cold tea. Every day I drink cold tea with my breakfast. Once in a while, I will have coffee. So it means not every day, not all the time, but sometimes. So I have a regular routine. I drink cold tea every morning, but once in a while, I'll drink coffee. Okay, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson, even though it's on a Saturday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And good example. I cosplay once in a while. So every few months, for example. Yes, good explanation. Do you actually cosplay? That's amazing. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end the lesson now. So thank you so much for watching. I have more videos, exclusive videos on my YouTube channel. If you want to see that, it's the same name as the Facebook page, Breeze Practical English. And I have a bunch of other lessons on Facebook as well. So I will see you guys probably either tomorrow or on Monday. Okay. Thank you so much for learning with me today, and have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay. Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here, and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay, so I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, Keep You. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So, just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime. You can watch it. So, oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi, good to see you, Ashin. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa, the chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're going to go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar.
Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, Sa's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay, so yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though something something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring. Even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay, okay, so we have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there's a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over, I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains,
I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD and Marcial, very good. Even if, so I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is even though he was taller. So despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good, very good. Okay, you guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like, the lighting. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement, he wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes, so I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, oof, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance, you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay, so even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. How do I get this off? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay, so you don't need, when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, ooh, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact, It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay? Okay. Ooh, oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right, so keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay, so I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on one second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? How can I, oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that, oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So yeah, you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay, so thank you guys for watching and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye. Hi students, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before, okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce
is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in tion, right? So a lot of students say shon, shone. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in tion, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word, the pro part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, and it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay. Number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Th, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months. If you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months. 6 months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. W. So when I make this W with my lips, w,
w. At the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, w, 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 my tongue is already in position for the R. W, w, w. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. W, w. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl, 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 whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. Whirled, 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 whirled. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say whirled as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally, whirled, whirled. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say whir first, and then to get the L sound, whirled. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all, whirled, 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 and try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? Whirled, 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 whirled. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say whirled, 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 it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying whirled, 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 whirled. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable, comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like for table, we don't say the OR sound, comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5, and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, But sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator, okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that re-cools something, okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone, how are you? I just did a lesson over on YouTube, so I think it's processing now. So once it's up, I hope you guys can go and watch it. Hello everyone, welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. That's always a big, big help. Hello, Viola. Hello, Reginald. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. Oh, a bunch of people here. Hello. Hi, everyone. So just so you know, I did a YouTube live lesson. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so that you know when I go live. Yeah, if you could like the Facebook page and share it with your friends, that also helps me out a bunch. Okay, oops. Here, I'll post a link to there we go, to the YouTube channel. Okay, so you can subscribe. Hi, everyone. I'm doing very, very well. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. It's always nice to see your familiar faces in here. Thank you. Wow, we have a lot of people in here already. Hello from Istanbul. I'm very, very good. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Wow. Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So, yeah, I was really busy yesterday. So, I couldn't make a lesson yesterday, but I promised I would do a longer lesson today. Oh, so today's lesson was actually requested by Ali. So Aliawan, thank you for suggesting this lesson. We're going to do a vocab lesson today, vocabulary lesson of confusing vocabulary words. So, okay. Thank you so much to Ali for suggesting this video. If you have any lesson suggestions or you have some questions, feel free to comment them and I'll try and make a lesson about them, okay? Very good. So, hello from Myanmar. Sumyat, nice to see you here. Okay. So, oops. Okay, let me get the... All right. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we have a very interesting lesson today. So we have these 3 words that can be really, really confusing. Very, very confusing. So we have assure. So the pronunciation is assure, assure, assure. The second word you see there is insure, insure. And the last word has the exact same pronunciation, insure. Okay? So we have assure, insure, insure. Okay? So let's take a look. So these are very, very confusing words, but I'm going to break them down for you. So I hope they are not confusing anymore. Okay? So we have assure versus insure, a vocabulary lesson. So let's look at assure first, assure, okay? So the meaning is to tell someone something positively to remove any doubts, okay? So when we assure someone, we are telling them something to make their doubts go away. We want to dispel any doubts. We want to remove their doubts. Okay? So let's look at these examples, right? Okay, example number 1. He assured me that he would take care of my house while I was on vacation. So he assured me. So he told me, please don't worry. I'll take care of your house. There's no need to worry. There's no need to have any doubts. I will take care of your house. Trust me. Okay? So he spoke positively and he removed my doubts. So maybe I was worried, who is going to take care of my house while I'm gone? But he removed any doubts. He promised that he would take care of my house. Okay? Hello, Tetwin. Nice to see you over here too. Okay. So, number 2, we often see this in sentences in English. Rest assured. Rest assured. Rest assured that you'll have no problem finding the hotel. So when we say rest assured, it means don't worry. Don't worry. So please rest with no worries. You'll have no problem finding the hotel. So basically, when we assure someone, we're saying, don't worry, okay? Ali Hassan. Wow, I considered that the video was suggested by me, LOL. You have the same name, Ali. Very good. Okay, yeah, there's maybe some similar names, right? Okay, so everyone understand assure so far? Let's go to the next one. Insure. Insure with an E, okay? So when we insure, it means that we make certain that something will happen. So insure with an E is kind of like a guarantee, guarantee. So here are 2 common examples where you will see the word insure. Ensure your privacy by creating a strong password. So maybe guarantee is a good word to put here. You can guarantee your privacy by creating a strong password, or you can ensure your privacy, okay? The second example, number 2, our company ensures the best results for our clients. So our company ensures, guarantees the best results for our clients. So you can see the difference with assure. Let me go back. Oops. How can I go back? Oh no. I went back too far. Okay, assure. So he assured me. So we assure someone. He assured me. Rest assured that you'll. Okay? Here, insure your privacy, not a person. Our company ensures the best results. Best results. Okay? So we insure something. We assure someone. Okay? Very, very confusing, right? All right. Oh, hello from Afghanistan and Sri Lanka. Oh, I must ensure that accurate records be kept. Very, very good example. Yes, this is a perfect example. So you have to guarantee that accurate records are kept. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from, whoa. Hello, Mohammed. Nice to have you here. Okay. So then, let's see the next one, insure. So insure has the same pronunciation as insure. Same pronunciation. Different spelling, different meaning. Okay. So insure with an I means to cover something with an insurance policy. So it's an easy way to remember this one, insure with an I, because it's the same first part of the word insurance. Insurance. So an insurance policy is usually you get insurance on something that is valuable, right? Insurance. Okay. So examples. I heard that people who work with their hands can get them insured. Did you guys know that? I heard that on a TV show. So like, so for example, a hand model, their hand is their whole job. So they can insure, they can get insurance on their hands. It's very, very interesting. Okay. Number 2, you can insure your watch through a jewelry insurance policy. So basically, to insure something, you need an insurance policy. Okay. So like health insurance or house insurance, car insurance. You need to purchase this insurance policy to insure something. Okay. So does everyone understand the differences between these 3 very, very confusing words? Okay. Very good. So, okay, let's try some questions. Okay, we can use assure, insure, or insure. So, and here we might have to change the tense. So pay attention to the tenses, okay? So number 1, we, our security by installing cameras around the property. We, our security by installing cameras around the property. So we assure our security, we insure, or we insure. Which do you think? Oh, Aliawan, insure. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, insure. Good job. Hiwa Ali, very good. Josh. Okay, so everybody, very, very good. Insure. So the correct answer is insured. So we insured our security by installing cameras around the property. So you could also, I put it in the past tense that you already have done it, but you could use it in the present tense also. We ensure security by installing cameras. So it sounds like you're always installing cameras, right? but both are grammatically correct. Okay? Very, very good. Let's try number 2. I something you that this is the best offer you will find. I assure you, I insure you, or I insure you that this is the best offer you will find. Number 2. Oh, very good. Ali, good job. Chaiti, Ali Hassan, good job. Tetetwin, good job. Hashim, very good. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer is I assure you. So we're assuring someone, right? Assure someone. So don't worry. Please trust me. I promise that this is the best offer you will find. Okay, so you assure someone to make them have no doubts. No doubts. Okay, let's try number 3. I would like to my car. I would like to assure my car, insure my car, or insure my car. I would like to. Number 3. Oh, very good. Chaiti, very good. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan, so fast. Very good. Reginald, very good. Kong, good job. Josh, okay. Nyan, very good, everyone. Wow, you guys are so smart. I would like to insure my car. So that means you want to take out an insurance policy on your car. So I saw a question in the chat. What is an insurance policy? So insurance policy means that you pay money usually every month. And for example, if you are going to insure your car, you would pay car insurance every month. But if you got into an accident and your car was damaged, you could get insurance money back. So you're paying to insure your car. Oh no, I got into an accident. The insurance company will give you some money to cover the cost of the damage. Okay? So let's try number 4. Studying hard, something that you'll do well on the exam. So be careful of the tense. We have you will. So the exam is still in the future. So studying hard, insure that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, what do you think for number 4? Oh, very good, everybody. Just make sure you pay attention to the tense. Oh, Hiwali, very good. Okay, be careful of the tense. Very good. Okay, so studying hard ensures that you will do well on the exam. So doing this, studying hard, guarantees that you'll do well, ensures that you'll do well on the exam. Okay? Be careful of this tense though. All right? Very, very good. Okay, and we'll do the last one. Last one, we have 2 answers here. He, me, that my house is, So he, something, me. So we have a person here. That's a big hint. That my house is something. Okay, you can give me both answers. Oh, Aliawan, assures, insured. Okay. Let's see. So he assured me or he assures me. Both are correct. He assured me, he assures me that my house is insured. My house is insured. Very good. Oh, Excellent. Excellent job, everyone. Okay. Good job. So that was the last question. So I will, oops, I don't want to remove my face. Oh, okay. There I am. All right. So was this a little difficult or is it understandable? Everyone is okay? I saw a lot of correct answers. You guys are really, really good. You guys are quick learners. So these words are very, very confusing. Sometimes even native speakers get them mixed up because they sound the same. They all mean kind of to guarantee something. So, but the difference is just how we use them and in what situation we use them. Okay. Oh no. Hello, I missed the lesson. Oh, don't worry. You can always watch it again. We did the difference between assured, insured, and insured. Okay, so it's a very useful lesson. It was requested by Ali Awan. So thank you for requesting that lesson. If you guys have any other lesson requests, remember you can always just write them in the comments. I try to check everybody's comments. So yeah, if you can make some example sentences, we can look at them. Let's see. I assured, so maybe you need a space there. I assured him that traveling to Pakistan was safe. Very good. That is the correct use of assure. Excellent. Okay. I insure money by locking in the box. So I would say I ensure that my money is safe. My money is safe by locking it in a box. Very good, very good. But yeah, you can guarantee that money is going to be safe. You can ensure that money is going to be safe. Okay. Very good. So like the bank will also insure. So if you put your money in the bank, they ensure that you can take it out anytime, right? They guarantee that they're not going to lose your money, right? Okay. Very good. Let's see. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. Oh, thank you so much. So for insure means you're guaranteeing something will happen. So I would say, I assure you with an A. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. So that sounds like you are erasing all doubts, right? Very good. Okay. My teacher assured me to unabashed about speaking English. Okay, very good. So my teacher assured me to be unabashed. So unabashed is an adjective. So I will be unabashed. Okay, about speaking English. Very, very good. Wow, I got 100% result in the quiz. Very good. I'm so glad I could help you. Good job. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So, is this true? This is interesting. Muslim women use hijab to insure their hair. So insure with an I is for insurance. Like you take out an insurance policy. So maybe about Muslim women's hair, maybe they are insuring. Let's see, insure, make certain that something will happen or guarantee. So maybe insure their hair will maybe stay hidden or kept nicely, something like that. Guarantee something. Okay. I accidentally removed myself. Okay.
I love my car. I always try to insure it not to be accidents. So remember that insure with an I means you are taking out like an insurance policy. So you're paying insurance. So if you want to ensure that you don't get into accidents, you would use the insure. So the insure means you're guaranteeing that something will or won't happen. So I ensure that I don't get into accidents. I ensure my car does not get into accidents. So I guarantee, I make sure, I make certain. If you say insure, you are covering something with an insurance policy. So you could say, I insured my car. I insured my car. It means you're paying insurance. Okay? A little bit tricky, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, good job. Oh, maybe I can remove this one. Okay, he assured me to look after my cat while I was away on my business tour. Very good. So he assured me he would look after my cat. Very nice. Moreover, he ensured the safety of my house. Very good. So he guaranteed safety of my house, and I need not insure my house anymore. Very good. That is a very good paragraph. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right. So, I think, I have to get going. I have to go to my other lesson. But thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 25 minutes. So if you can, please suggest any other lesson topics that you would like. And as always, please subscribe, share this lesson with your friends. It's so fun to talk with all of you every day like this. I hope I'm helping you. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another lesson on YouTube and another lesson on Facebook. 2 lessons. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Thank you, thank you. All right, bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually. So I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at 2 idioms. We're going to look at 2 idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them. And we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual. So you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn 2 idioms today. Okay, so the 2 idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and
You might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this to, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, to. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, to. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time, or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between two vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it, cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out. out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated. And I've got hairs all over. Ooh, I've got hair in my eye. Okay. We're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay? So both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay? So this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up. Get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So, the meaning, we have the meanings here. So, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So, if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through, I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be, I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay, the correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together. Okay. I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far, so good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll, I know you don't have time, so I'll. In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and, okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. Okay, so listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. To the. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. So that means get to the point. Get to the point. Hurry up. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out means, so stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive, okay? So number 1, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay, number 2, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number 4, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye!
It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much, Tetewin. Hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, how is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay. So getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay? Very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more
like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house, this is my house, first floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or like upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. So here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I am American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative. Upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive. Excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word. And so this is right side up. Right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down. Right side up. Upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have, maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay, hello from India. Oh, hello, welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tet Win. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects, you could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi, guys. I'm just going to be on here for a really, really quick review, okay? Let's see. I think my mic is on. Okay. So I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions, in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right. So like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices in, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? She met him the 80s. In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you today? Just so you guys know, oh, let me get this. Okay, just so you guys know, I'll be posting
a YouTube lesson again later today. So if you haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go and do that. It helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons and you want to see more. If you are on Facebook right now, I'll send the link. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Somalia. Tatitwin, hello. Thank you. Thank you for always watching. I'll be posting a different YouTube lesson maybe in about an hour and a half after this lesson. It's freezing in Myanmar. Oh no, is it that cold? Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Yesterday we did separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. So that means that you can put a direct object between the phrasal verb, right? So like pick up your clothes. Pick your clothes up, or pick them up. Okay, so today we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. So that means we cannot put a direct object between the phrasal verb. The phrasal verb needs to come as a set. Okay. Oh, is it cold in the Philippines also? Oh no. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you. Hello from Palestine. Hello from Laos. Sunny in Myanmar. Okay. Hello from Egypt. Okay. So for the first part of the lesson, I just have 3 examples of inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. That means we can't separate them. Okay. So I have these 3 that I just thought of from the top of my head. So, this should be run. I don't know why I put that in the past tense. Let's see. Run into. Ta-da. Okay, there we go. Run into. Okay, run into. Run into means that you meet someone by chance, right? You meet someone by chance. So you're walking down the street and you run into your friend from elementary school. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. What a coincidence. So we would say, I ran into my childhood friend. We cannot say, I ran my childhood friend into. We cannot say that. I ran him into. We cannot say that. So this is inseparable, okay? Very good. The next one, drop out. Drop out. Do you guys know what drop out means? Oh, hello from Saudi Arabia, Philippines, India, Bangladesh, Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Okay. So drop out means that you leave school. Like you don't graduate, you leave school. Okay. Very good. Okay, good example. Let's see. I run into your channel. So great try. Run into is usually reserved for people or problems. I ran into some trouble. I ran into my friend. Okay. If you want to talk about something that's not tangible, that's not a physical thing, you could say, I came across your channel. I came across your channel. Okay. So I have a lesson on come across and run into over on the YouTube channel. So you can check that out also. Okay. So drop out. Oh, let me clear this. Okay. Drop out means that you quit school. You quit school. So school was really difficult.
So I dropped out of school. Okay? It was so difficult, I dropped out of school. We can't say I dropped school out. Okay? We cannot say that. That's incorrect. So drop out means to quit school. Quit school. Okay? Very good. I run into Justin Bieber at the cafe. Oh, is that a true story? You're very lucky then. Okay, very good. Yes. I ran into my boss at the supermarket. Very, very good. Oh, don't worry if you're late. It's okay if you're just coming in. Let's see. Get in. This is another very common inseparable phrasal verbs. Get in the car, get in the house, get in the building, get in somewhere, right? So get in somewhere, something, not get something in, okay? So we wouldn't say get the car in, get the house in, right? These are inseparable. Get in the car, get in the house, okay? Very good. I dropped out of my English class. Oh no, I hope that's not true. I ran into a stranger. Very good, very good. Okay, let's take a look at the big whiteboard. All right. Okay. Very good. I ran into my teacher in the dream last night. Very good, in my dream. Okay. So you can see it a little bit clear here, I hope. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay, so inseparable phrasal verbs can be transitive. They can be transitive, but you can't insert the direct object in the middle. You cannot insert the direct object, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, you can insert the direct object. However, with inseparable phrasal verbs, we cannot do that, okay? So you just have to kind of memorize or get your ear trained to recognize when we can separate or we don't separate them, okay? Very good. You got in, get into your live lesson today. Very good. Thank you for watching. Hello from Afghanistan, Laos. Very good. Okay, so number one, let's take a look here. I look up to him. I look up to him. We cannot say I look him up to. That just doesn't make sense in English, so we can't separate this one. I look up to him. I look up to him. Very good. That is perfect. I look up to him. Okay. Number two, run into. We're using run into. She ran into her teacher. So she met her teacher by coincidence, maybe at the supermarket, maybe at the library, somewhere that she wasn't expecting to meet her teacher. Okay, she ran into her teacher. We cannot say she ran her teacher into. No. So we cannot separate this one, okay? All right, number three. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of school. So we talked about drop out of. To drop out means specifically to quit school. So you didn't graduate, you didn't complete, or you didn't finish your schooling, but you quit, okay? So I don't know in your country if, I don't know if you're in your country until what education is mandatory. So for example, I think in America, we have to go to school until we're 18 years old. So usually up until high school is mandatory. But college, university is not. So some people drop out of university because it's too difficult or it's too expensive. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of university. We can't say I dropped school out of. Boo-boo. No, not correct, okay? So drop out of school, run into someone, look up to someone, okay? Number 4, I wake up at 7 a.m. I wake up at 7 a.m. There's no direct object here. So we can't say I wake at 7 a.m. up. We can't say that. I wake up at 7 a.m., okay? And then the last example, number 5, get in the car. Get in the car. Inseparable. We can't say get the car in. It just sounds very strange. Or we can't say get it in. I wake it up. We can't say that to mean I'm waking myself up, right? Okay, very good. Okay. So these are just some examples. There are a lot of separable phrasal verbs. There are a lot of inseparable phrasal verbs, okay? So, for example, here, wake up. So when you're talking about yourself, I wake up at 7 a.m. Here it is inseparable. However, if you were to put a direct object, I wake him up. I wake him up. I will wake you up. Okay, that's a little bit different. What is the meaning of look up to? Look up to means to respect. Respect. So I look up to my teacher. I look up to the president of the company. I look up to my boss. So look up to means respect. I respect my boss. I respect my teacher. Okay? Very good. So the opposite of look up to would be look down on. I look down on somebody. So if you look down on someone, that means you don't respect them. So you're looking down. They're not very good. Okay, look up to, oh, I respect this person. Look down on, I don't respect this person. Okay, very good. So if you guys want to make some quick examples, what does get in mean? Get in this case means to enter. So get in the car means enter the car. Enter the car. Get in the house, get in the school, enter. Okay, I'll answer some questions that you have. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay, let's see. I look down on selfish person. So if you are talking about a general statement that you look down on people who are selfish, we would use the word people instead of person. I look down on selfish people, so I don't respect them. This is good. I look up to you, my wife, and my children. Oh, do you look up to me? Thank you. But that is a very good sentence. I look up to my teacher for being kind. Oh, very good. Yes, we get in the room. Very good. We get in the classroom. Yes, very good. Get in means enter. Okay. This is a good one. I will never look down on poor people. Very good. Look down on poor people. Good job. Okay. I'll look at a few more. I'm scrolling up to see. Okay. This is a good one. Okay. So I look up to the giraffe I look up to the giraffe. Maybe you mean actually look up. I look up to the giraffe, and it kicked me. So I quit cold turkey, the zoo. The giraffe was pig-headed. Oh, very good. So you're using some of the phrases that we've learned on the other lessons. So very good. Quit cold turkey means that you quit without gradually quitting. You quit immediately. So if you quit the zoo cold turkey, that means that you are not going to the zoo anymore. And the giraffe was pig-headed means the giraffe was very stubborn. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. I look up to my girlfriend. Very nice. Okay. I ran into my girlfriend at the supermarket. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I'll do one more. I'm trying to find like a kind of new one. Sorry, I'm reading all the comments. Sorry, I'm being so quiet. Yeah, I look up to my parents. Very good. Oh, I'm under the weather. Oh no, are you really? So under the weather, we did in a different lesson. Under the weather means you're sick or you're not feeling well. Okay. All right. So actually, that's all of the time that I have today. I'm so sorry. I know it was a little bit quick. I have another lesson that I need to do really fast, but I will post another video on YouTube in just a few hours. So I hope you can watch that one also. I'll send the link. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out so much. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in a little bit. Very good. Bye, everyone.
Oh my gosh. Hello, YouTube. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but this is very exciting. So this is my first time going live on this YouTube channel, which is awesome. So what I thought we could do today is a live listening test, a listening test. So if you're watching live, you can participate. Or if you are watching this at a later time, you can also participate. So I will be saying the natural way to say a phrase in American English. And what I want you to do is type in the comments what you think I'm saying, okay? So please type in the comments, and no matter if you're watching live or in the future sometime, we're gonna do this listening test, okay? So I hope you are ready. I hope you came prepared. Oh, hello, Kim. Thanks for joining. This is the first time that I'm doing a live stream on YouTube, which is very different. I usually go live on Facebook. So thank you for joining today. Okay, so I'm going to tell you a phrase in American English, and you have to type in the comments what you think I am saying, okay? Oh, nice to meet you too. Okay, so let's see. Let's start. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'm going to say the first one. So please type what you think I'm saying. So the first one is, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. What do you think I am saying? I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. So let me just briefly explain that in English, we don't often put spaces in between our words, right? Americans like to talk very quickly, and we like to mush our words together. So that's what we're practicing today. Okay, so I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. What do you think that means? What do you think I'm actually saying? Okay, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. Okay, so if you have your guess, I'm going to give you the answer. Okay, so I have my trusty whiteboard. Ooh, it's under my microphone. Ooh, I hope that wasn't too loud. Okay, so I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. This is, I want to meet you. 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 I wanna meet ya. So this want to, it often becomes wanna. I want to meet you. Yes, very good. I want to meet ya. Very good. So it becomes, this want to becomes wanna. I wanna. And meet you, you often becomes a ya sound. Ya, meet ya, meet ya. So if you talk like a textbook, you might say, I want to meet you. But most Americans don't talk like this, right? We say, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. Okay? I want to meet ya. Let's try number 2. We're getting right into it. Oh, very good. We have some correct answers. Awesome. Okay. How can I pronounce your name? Nya-chan? Nya-chan and Kihinmar and Kim. Everybody, good job. Okay, so number 2. Yes. Oh, confusing about the pronunciation. So micha, meet and you combined, it sounds like micha, meet you. We often shorten you to ya. How are ya doing instead of how are you doing? So meet ya. Okay? So number 2, get ready to type in the comments. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. What do you think I am actually saying? I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here. I'm going to write the answer down on the whiteboard. I gotta get out of here. Oops, I'm writing it the wrong way. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Oh, you're welcome. So this is also kind of a pronunciation lesson if you think about it. Oh, very good, Kim. Oh, very good. Very good, Mein Yang. Very nice. Awesome. You guys are so good. So I'm going to write it really quick. So if you know, I got to. Yes. So like here, want to becomes wanna. So every time we have an oo sound, like to or you, it often becomes like a short a sound, like an wanna, micha. So here also, got to. So what I'm actually saying is, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. Yes, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. So when we say it really quick, I gotta, this T becomes a flap T. I gotta get out of here. Outa. So here, this T also becomes like a flap T. Outa. Gotta. Outa. So this of becomes an outa. Outa here. Yes. Very good. Oh, very nice, Febby. Very nice, Nachan. Okay. I got to get out of here. But when we say it really naturally, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. You guys are very good. Should I try a little bit harder ones? Let's see. I have a whole list of them. So let me see if I can find a difficult one. Oh, okay. How about, can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? What do you think I'm saying? Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? What am I saying? Can't you wait a minute? I'll write it down. Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Yes, very good. So, I'm going to write it down. My handwriting is super sloppy today. Sorry about that. Okay. So a lot of you got the correct answer, which is amazing. Okay, so what I'm actually saying is, can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? But when we talk really quickly, really Americanized, we say, can't you? Because remember, like a lot of times these linking sounds, we could say can'tcha. Can'tcha is also okay. Or can't you? Oh, yes, very good. Can't you wait a minute? 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 And here, waita, this T becomes a flap T again. So it sounds almost like a D. Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Okay, very good. Yes. Oh, everybody, perfect. Very good. Can't you wait a minute? Awesome. Okay, let's try one more. I'm going to keep my whiteboard here. We're going to do maybe two more. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to write it down. I don't have that much space on my whiteboard, but are you ready? Okay. It'd be nice to... Oh, no. I almost said the wrong one. It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. What do you think I'm saying? It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. What do you think I am saying? It'd be nice to see ya. Let me write down what I sound with my red marker. It'd be nice to see ya. Okay, everybody has their answers. Oh, very good, very good. So we have, it will be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. It's be nice to see you. Okay, so what I'm actually saying is, well, I didn't write it out, sorry. It would be nice to see you. It would be nice to see you. But when we contract it and would, it'd be nice to see you, but it's a little bit uncommon to hear the t and then the d sound. So usually when I talk with my friends, I don't say it'd be nice to see you. I say id. So this is not I'd, but id. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. So we kind of take out that T sound. Otherwise, we could say it'd. So almost like the T is becoming a flap T, it'd or id. Both are acceptable. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you, or it'd be nice to see you. Okay, so this is a little bit of a tricky one, I think. Oh, can you explain how to pronounce TR and DR? So tra and dra. Tra is like you're putting a T, ch. It's almost like a CH sound, tra. And then dra. You're kind of connecting your teeth a little bit more, dra. Okay? Yes, it would be nice to see you. Very good. All right, let's try, okay, let's try the most difficult one that I could think of, okay? So this one is, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Oh, hello, welcome. Oh, thank you. You can leave a comment and then I can get back to you later. Okay. So the last one is, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? What do you think I'm saying? Wouldn't you know? I'll write it down. Wouldn't you know? Oh, very good. Very good, Febby. I hope I'm pronouncing your names correctly, by the way. Okay, I'll give you one more second. Okay, are you ready? Oh, very good, very good. Okay, very good, May. Oh, I can hear thunder. It's like typhoon season. It just started raining now. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, if you've already left a comment, then let's see. Leave a comment on my newest video and I'll be able to see it right away. Okay? I'll be sure to check it today. Okay? So I said, wouldn't you know? So would not you know? Wouldn't you know? But we rarely say, wouldn't you know? We can change this to, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Or wouldn't you know? Yes, we are getting the typhoon. Yeah. I'm in Tokyo, so it's just rain, but we are expecting a typhoon in southern part of Japan. Okay, so we can say this phrase a few different ways if you didn't know. So we could say, Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you? Jew. We can change this you to Jew. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you know? Or we could say, wouldn't you know, with like a CH. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you know? Yes, very good, very good. Or we could change this to cha. Wouldn't cha? Wouldn't cha? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? So if you notice in native speaking, we often don't like to say the oo sound. So want to, meet you. We're going to change to wanna, meet cha. So we often say ah, ah. Ah is a lot easier to say than oo. Ooh, we have to use our muscles here. Ooh. And American English is kind of lazy, people like to say. So instead of ooh, we just drop our jaw. Wanna, micha, gotta get outa. Then can't you? It's easier if we're gonna say a CH sound. Can't you? Can't you? Wait a minute. And here in English, we often like skip over letters, or especially T. Sometimes we skip the T sound, or it becomes a flap T. So it sounds like a D. So here, it'd sounds like a D sound. Or you can just say one, skip the T, it'd be nice to meet you. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be a fun time. It'd be a fun time. Okay. And then also here, wouldn't you? Jew is easier than just ooh. I don't know, for some reason. Also, we could say wouldn't you? We often change you. We rarely say you, okay, when we're speaking really quickly. Okay. So if you guys have some questions, I can quickly answer them for you. I see some questions. So YRH said Jew. So yes, JU, like it's kind of just when the sounds combined, that's what our mouths make. So wouldn't you, or wouldn't you, or wouldn't cha, wouldn't ya? We can change the U sound. So it just depends kind of what area of America you're in, or who you're talking to. They might say it differently. Okay, excuse me. Can you explain rise and fall? Okay, so rise means to go up. Fall means to go down. Rise and fall. Rise and fall. Oh, okay. Slang words or collocations, gonna, wanna, gotta, kinda, lem. Yes, we have many. And that is when you are speaking, it is really a good thing to use when you're speaking. Otherwise, you sound unnatural. However, when you're writing like an email to your boss or for business, you wouldn't want to say wanna. You wouldn't want to type out wanna. It's only for a conversation. Okay, but if you're talking to your boss and you say, what do you wanna do for lunch? If you and your boss are going out for lunch, that is completely acceptable. Okay, please explain about lazy English. So lazy English, it's not really lazy, but some people say that American English is lazy because we often change our vowel sounds. So instead of saying you, we need to use these muscles, right? You. So instead of saying you, we say yeah. It's much easier and our jaw doesn't get tired. We don't have to use so many muscles. Yeah. Can you see how relaxed my face looks? Yeah. Instead of you, I'm using muscles. That's why we say it's kind of lazy. Okay. Is it a common rule for Americans in using this slang when we're having conversation with Americans? Yes. Like when Americans are having a conversation, probably most native speakers don't even realize that they're doing it. So I know wanna, gonna, woulda, shoulda, coulda is maybe a lot of native speakers understand that they're doing it, but some of them, like want to or wantcha, maybe some people don't even realize that they're doing it, but they are. Okay? So I'm a non-native speaker. How could I sound like a native speaker? How could I improve pronunciation or accent? That is a great question. So to sound like a native speaker, you have to copy or mimic native speakers. So when we are babies, that is when we learn our mother tongue, right? That's when we learn our native language. We don't see any writing, right? We just hear the words from our parents, from our relatives. So listening and repeating is the biggest way and best way that you can improve your accent and your way of speaking. Okay? Very good. I didn't have a lesson yesterday, but I will have one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for joining me. Wow, we already did a 21-minute lesson. That's amazing. So thank you guys so much. I hope to do more live streams in the future. Thanks so much for joining, and I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I just finished a Facebook live stream earlier today. So if you haven't seen that, we talked about the different spelling of practice and practice. So if you want to go check that out, go to the Facebook page. You can see it. And yeah, I do live lessons on Facebook Monday through Friday, and I do lessons over on YouTube every single day. So thank you so much for joining today. Please subscribe, like the video, and share it with your friends. Okay, so today's video, we're going to talk about the difference between talk and speak. So which one should we use in which situation? So there are a few differences between talk and speak. So we're going to go over those, and then we have some examples to do together. So yeah, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, talk or speak? So I have it written out, so let's go and take a look. I think it's always easier for you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay, so okay. So first, let's go over speak. Speak tends to sound a little more formal. So if you are in a formal situation, if you are in a meeting, if you are at work, or maybe you don't know the person so well, you might use speak. Also, if you have something like very important to talk about, you also might use speak. Okay, so it's a little bit more formal than talk. All right, and then we use it for languages. So I see some students getting a little bit confused, like, how many languages do you talk? Or I talk English and French. Okay, so for languages, foreign languages, we're going to use speak. How many languages do you speak? I speak English and Japanese and French. Okay, how many languages do you speak? So remember, speak is for languages. Okay. Also, speak usually focuses on the speaker, and we'll get into that a little bit down here, okay? But speak can be kind of one-sided. It usually focuses on the speaker, okay? So then we have talk. Again, talk is more informal. So you can talk with your friends, you can talk with your family, you can talk with your classmates. Talk, 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 talk. Okay, so we use talk a lot in everyday conversations. Okay, so it focuses on a speaker and the listener. So it can be more like a two-way conversation. Okay, it is really used with everyday conversations. So in less formal situations, we often use talk, okay? So speak, a little bit more formal, used for languages, and it usually focuses on the speaker, okay? Talk is a little bit more informal, used with everyday conversations, and it can focus on both the person speaking and the listener, okay? When we conjugate these verbs, talk is very easy, right? Talk, talked, talked. So the past tense and the past participle are just with an ed. Very, very simple. Speak is a little bit more difficult. The past tense of speak is spoke, and the past participle is spoken, okay? Talk, talked, talked. Speak, spoke, spoken, okay? So remember that when you are using these verbs, okay? So let's try number one together. Let's try number one. The manager would like to with you. Okay, the manager would like to with you. Please write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. So let's break it down a little bit. The manager, so somebody, usually your boss at work, someone ahead of you, right? The manager would like to with you. So in this situation, it sounds a little bit more formal, right? So the manager would like to, the best answer I would say is speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. It sounds a little bit more formal, okay? And here, notice that we used with. The manager would like to speak with you. Both with speak and talk, we can use with or to. With or to. So there's a very small nuance difference, I think, between them. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone could sound like it's just from one person. More like the speaker has more to say, or it's more of a one-sided conversation. Speak with and talk with sounds a little bit more like a conversation or a discussion, but you know, it's very, very small difference, like barely noticeable. I think you could get away with using either, actually. Okay, so we could say the manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to talk with you. Oh, sorry, I said talk. The manager would like to speak to you. So speak to or speak with, maybe either is kind of okay. If you are very good friends with your manager, you could say the manager would like to talk with you or talk to you. That could be okay, but generally speaking at work, it's probably going to be more formal, so maybe stick to speak, okay? Number two, he, something, something, about the dangers of climate change. He, about the dangers of climate change. Please write your answer in the comments. And we're going to conjugate this and put it in the past tense, okay? Let's say this happened last night, okay? About the dangers of climate change. All right, do you have your answer? I hope so. Okay, I'm going to write it down. Let's use the past tense. Okay, the correct answer should be he spoke. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Okay, so we put it in the past tense. Remember, speak, spoke, spoken. Okay, and the reason why we chose spoke for this one is because if you notice in the sentence, there is no mention of a listener, right? He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Maybe he spoke to a big audience, okay? We are focusing on the speaker here. We're focusing on the speaker. So spoke would be the best answer. All right, did you get it correct? Very good. Okay, so let's try number 3. Why aren't you to me? Why aren't you to me? So for this one, imagine that you have a friend. You have a friend, but your friend has been ignoring you. You try to call your friend, they don't answer. You send them a text message, they don't reply. Hey, what did I do? What's the problem? Why aren't you to me? Okay, write your answer. Why aren't you to me? Okay, let's see if you can write the correct answer and yeah. All right. Why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, so maybe if you got into a fight with someone, usually this sounds more like a person who's close to you. Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Oh, I'm getting confused. Why aren't you talking to me? All right, very good. So a little bit more informal, right? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, very good. Oops. Okay, number 4. Are you going to at the conference? Are you going to at the conference? Okay, let's see if you can get number 4 right. All right, I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, are you going to, the best answer would be speak. Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so a conference maybe already sounds a little bit more formal. And notice that we are not talking about any listener, right? Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so it could be a little bit more one-sided, right? Only the speaker. Okay, very good. Number 5. My mom and I, so we're very close. My mom and I, almost every day. My mom and I, almost every day. Okay, so if it's someone very close to you, which one would you probably use? Okay, write your answer. My mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. So this is kind of a more everyday conversation, informal, just chatting. My mom and I talk every day. Okay. Last one, number 6. Let's see if you can get this one. Has she with you yet? Has she with you yet? Let's see, which one should we use? Well, this is kind of a trick question because There's really not enough information to decide if it is a formal situation or a very casual situation. So who is she? Is she your sister? Is she your wife? Is she your boss? Is she your teacher? We don't know, so we could put either. Has she talked? Very informal, very casual, everyday conversation. Has she talked with you yet? Or we could say, has she spoken with you yet? I hope you got the conjugation correct. Has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Both could be acceptable depending on the situation. Okay, so a quick recap. Speak is a little bit more formal, focuses on the speaker usually, and we also use it for languages, okay? Speak French, speak English, okay? And speak, when we conjugate it, speak, spoke is the past tense, spoken is the past participle, okay? Then we have talk, a little bit more informal. We can focus on both the speaker and the listener. More used for everyday conversations. And the conjugation is very easy. Talk, talked, talk. Talked. Sorry, talk, talked, talked. Okay. And we can use either to or with for both of them. So speak with someone, speak to someone. Talk to someone, talk with someone. There is a very small difference. I think maybe other people might think there's no difference at all. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone sounds a little bit more one-sided. Speaking with someone or talking with someone sounds more like a conversation, okay? All right, so we'll go over these one more time. Let's listen, and if you can, try to repeat out loud. Okay, the manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. Number 2, he spoke about the dangers of climate change. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Number 3, why aren't you talking to me? Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Okay, number 4, are you going to speak at the conference? Are you going to speak at the conference? Number 5, my mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. Okay, and number 6, has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Okay, very good. So I hope this was helpful. Again, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will try and answer those for you. Ooh, that was very bright. Oh, I shouldn't put it over there. Reflection. Okay. So, yeah, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and look at them all. Thank you again for watching today's lesson. Please feel free to subscribe also. I post new lessons every single day, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new lessons are up and when I go live. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today. And yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How are you guys today? Welcome to our live lesson. So today we are going to talk about the difference between get and take. Okay, so this has been a highly requested lesson, so we're going to get into it. Get or take.
Okay, so these are basic English verbs that we use a lot in speaking. We use them a lot in different expressions. We're going to take a look at the basics today, okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Before we jump into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. You can also follow me on Facebook. I think you can turn on notifications there as well, so that you know when I go live. And you can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Okay, hello, hello. Happy to see you also. Welcome. Okay, so I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and I hope you're ready to start the lesson. Okay, so we are going to share. There we go. Okay, get or take. Get or take. Very good. So these are just some basic English verbs, but they often get confused. Okay, so let's take a look at each one, and then we'll do a little bit of a quiz at the end. Okay. Hello from Canada. Hello from Peru. Very good. Okay. So let's look at get first. Get. Okay. Meaning come to have something. So come to have something. For some reason, you have something, right? So synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. So I would think that obtain, receive, and acquire, yes, these are all synonyms of get, but they're probably a little bit more formal, okay? A little bit more formal. Get is, used in conversation all the time, every day. So I would say get is one that you'll need to know how to use because we use it so much. It's more casual. We often use it in conversation. But synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. Okay, very good. Oh, I get some money from my mom. That's a good example. Very good. So you obtain it, you receive it. Okay. So here are just two simple examples. Let's take a look. I got a new bike from my parents. I got a new bike from my parents. So just a reminder here, I know in some countries, like in Japan, when I say bike, you think like motorcycle, motorbike. Bike in American English is usually a bicycle, but we often shorten it to bike when we're talking. So I got a new bike or bicycle from my parents. Okay, so we're using got here because you received it. My parents gave me a new bike. So I received it. I got it. Okay, I got a new bike from my parents. You wouldn't use take in this sentence. So if you use take, it sounds like you stole it from your parents. I took a new bike from my parents. Okay, so be careful. The next one, I included this one because it's a little bit relevant with the vaccine, right? And I often hear my students making a mistake with this one. So, did you get the vaccine yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So when we talk about a vaccine, or we could just call it a shot. Did you get your shot yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So a lot of my students would say take here. I took the vaccine. Did you take the vaccine? So for vaccine or shots, we do not say take, we would say get because we are receiving it. A nurse or a doctor is injecting you, so you are receiving it, okay? You are not taking it, you're receiving it, okay? So did you get the vaccine yet? I hope you all have gotten the vaccine. Oh, very good. Oh, I got a new car yesterday. Wonderful. Is that a true story? Did you actually get a new car? If so, great. Let's see. I see a lot of examples here, so I'll just show some. She gets her haircut every couple of weeks. Very good. So to get something done, we did a lesson on that on a previous week about get or have with processes. Good job. Okay, excellent. Let's take a look at take. Okay, take. So I have two meanings here. Actually, there are many ways to use take, but we're going to focus on these two meanings, okay? Because they are very similar and they often get confused with get, okay? So meaning number one is to move something from point A to point B, okay? For example, your phone. I took my phone to the living room. I took my phone to the office. Okay, you're moving it. Meaning number two is to remove something, usually without permission. Okay, so to remove something without permission. So that means that you take something without asking. Okay, very good. So let's look at the examples. Okay, so example number one, can you take your bike, so bicycle, can you take your bike to the repair shop? Can you take your bike to the repair shop? So that means you are moving your bicycle, your bike from point A, maybe your house, to point B, the repair shop. So you are actually moving it, okay? Example number two, did you take my book? I can't find it. So did you remove my book without permission? I can't find it. Did you take my book? Did you take my book? Okay. Is that understandable? Oh, very good. Can you take me to the school? Very good. Just a quick note, if you are talking about the school that you are always attending, your regular school, not just a building, we don't actually need to use the. Can you take me to school? Can you take me to school today? Very good. Okay. I got my car fixed. Yes, this is using get for having something done for you. Okay, so somebody else is doing it. Okay. Oh, thank you. I am well. Okay. My grandfather has taken the vaccine and now he feels much better. Very good example. Just be careful because when we talk about the vaccine or a injection, a shot, we use get. My grandfather got the vaccine, has gotten the vaccine, and now he feels much better. Very good. Okay. Let's see. My brother took my snacks. Very good. Very good. Okay. Awesome job. Very good. Did you take my wallet? So if did is already in the past. We're asking a question. Did you take my wallet from my pocket? Excellent. So this is without permission. You moved it without permission. Very good. Okay, let's take a little bit of a quiz. So here we are. We have 6 questions. So we're going to use get or take, okay? And be careful because we're going to change the verb depending on the sentence, okay? So get, got, gotten, take, took, taken, okay? So let's try. So number 1. Oh, hello. It's okay if you're late, so you can continue watching with us. So we're just taking a little bit of a quiz. Okay, so number 1. It's raining, so you should your umbrella. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, very good. Hite? Am I saying your name right, Hite? Oh, Aliawan is here. Hello. Very good. Okay, so this is an easy one, I hope. Oh, actually, I see some people saying get, some people saying take. So the best answer for number 1 is take. It's raining, so you should take your umbrella, okay? Take your umbrella from your house, point A to point B. Okay, number 2, I hope I don't sick. So this one, we didn't go over, but it's a very common one, so I put it in here. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Good job. So number 2, I hope I don't get sick. Very good. Very good. So we would say get sick. And I think we say get sick maybe because we receive some, illness. We obtained some kind of illness, right? So we get sick. We get sick, catch a cold, have a fever. We'll probably go over those at another time, but just remember, get sick, get sick. Okay. Number 3, someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. Remember, we're going to change the verb to fit the sentence. Excellent. You guys are so good. Okay. Write your answer in the comments. Someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. So the correct answer is took. Someone broke into her house. So to break into someone's house means maybe you go to someone's house without their permission, you break a window. Usually this is a very bad thing. You can get arrested. So don't break into people's houses. Okay. And they took her laptop. So without permission, they did not ask her. They just took it. Okay. Number 4. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Remember to put it in the correct verb form, okay? You shouldn't take things without asking. So this is a general statement. It is talking about all the time. You shouldn't take things without asking. Very good. Number 5. A raise. Does everyone understand what a raise is? You didn't notice the past tense. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some different answers for number 5. So if you don't know what a raise is, usually when you are working at a company, you get a salary and it's the same every month. But if you do a very good job, you can get a raise. So here, I got a raise. Very, very happy. Yay, I got a raise. So it means I got more money. So because this is talking about money, and your boss probably decides how much you get, we're going to use the verb get. I got paid. I got a raise, okay? So we wouldn't say I took a raise. That sounds like you just took it without asking anyone. That probably can't happen, right? So you can ask for a raise, and then once they say, okay, I got a raise. Very good. Number 6, you will see this a lot if you go shopping in, for example, in the US. Buy one. Oh, I should have wrote it the same way. Buy one, one free. So imagine this is the number 1. Buy one, one free. Okay, we have some mixed answers. We have some people saying get, some people saying take. Okay, so this is a very, very common thing that you will see maybe in stores. So what is usually always written is buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free. Or sometimes it just says buy one, get one, and they don't say free, but they mean free. So this is buy one. So if you buy, for example, you buy one notebook, you get one notebook free. So you are able to receive it. It's kind of like a present, So when we're receiving something, we use get. Take means maybe you're just taking it without asking, okay? So be careful. Buy one, get one free. So you are receiving something. Very good. Okay, was that tricky or was that super easy? Let me know in the comments. There were 6 questions. Did you get all 6 correct? Let me know. Okay, and I'm working on a ton of new lessons. So thank you for your patience. It's been very, very busy for me recently. So I'm trying to get everything done. And yes, I've been going to the doctor a lot and all kinds of things, but I'm trying my best to keep a schedule and to keep putting out new lessons. Oh, very good. I got 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 6. Wonderful. Oh, 6 out of 6. Nice job. 4 out of 6. Pretty good. 4 out of 6. Good job. Good job. So if you have any questions on some of them, I hope I was able to explain the answers. If you still have some questions, watch the explanation one more time and then come back later and take the quiz again. Okay, thank you so, so much. And I will see you in a lesson in a little bit. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for those of you who are joining me live. I know it was a really quick impromptu live stream, but I wanted to try a new style on these live streams. So generally, when I do the live streams, I'm using markers and whiteboards, but I think they're really not that practical for these video lessons. So what I want to do is try something new. So if you'll bear with me, I don't know if this is going to work very well or not, but we're going to try. Hello, Anna. Hi. Nice to see you. So I'm going to try a new style of lesson today. So I hope, this is my microphone, I hope that it's understandable. And I'm sitting in my living room. So we're going to try this new style, okay? So are you guys ready to talk about romance and love in English? So if you are, we can start. Hello, MD Ansari. Is that how you pronounce your name? Hello, hello. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do today. No whiteboard for this lesson. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. So Can you see that? Can you see romance in English? Okay, if I do this, it's really hard to see both windows, but okay, we're going to talk about romance in English. All right. So, oh yeah, I'm glad you think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting. Okay, so romance in English. We're going to go over the basics a little bit today, but we'll start, okay? So, the first one, it's very, very basic. This is the beginning of any relationship, right? Oh, I'm very good. Good that you can see it, Jalil. Okay, so to ask someone out, this means to invite someone to go somewhere, especially because you have romantic feelings for that person. So when you ask someone out, that means it's the first time that you are asking them to go somewhere with you because you like them, because you love them, right? So usually it's the first step in a relationship to ask someone out, okay? So I'll have an example. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers. He asked Tiffany out. Okay, so it's broken up here, ask out. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers, which is really nice. Have you ever asked someone out and brought them flowers, or have you ever received flowers? Let's see. So it's a very nice way to ask someone out, okay? So we're going to do a few basic terms and with examples, and then at the end, we're going to do like participation, okay? So stick with me, okay? Ooh, the next one, very, very similar, to go out with, Now this with is important. So if you say, well, let me just go over the definition first. To spend time with someone and have a romantic relationship. So to go out with. So when you go out, like to go out means maybe to go to a restaurant, right? But to go out with someone, after this with, we're going to put a name, right? So he is going out with Jenny. So that means they are in a relationship already. They are going out. Okay? They are going out. So after someone asks someone else out, maybe they start going out. So it's very similar to dating, to go out. Are you following me so far? Is it difficult to go out with someone? Let's see the example. I'm going out with Tom. I'm going out with Tom. So this means that you have a relationship, a romantic relationship, very lovey-dovey with Tom, okay? Usually it's, you don't date other people if you're going out with someone. Is everybody here in a relationship? Please comment if you are in a relationship with someone. I'd love to see who is going out with someone. Okay, so we'll just move on to the next one. This is easy, right? So to date. So number one, there are two kind of meanings. Number one is to be in a romantic relationship with someone, right? And this is a verb. This is an action, to date someone. Okay, we've been dating for 6 months. So this is an action. You are actively dating someone. Okay, we've been dating for 6 months. Now we have another example, another definition, right? Oh, can you see everything? Okay, a social meeting planned before it happens, especially when you are in a romantic relationship. So this is a noun. I forgot to write it here, but this is a noun. So date can be a verb or a noun.
And here's the example. Oops, you can't see it if I do that. This is brand new for me. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. We went on a date. So we say to go on a date. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. Okay, so I love going on dates to fancy restaurants. What is your favorite kind of date? Do you like to go on a date at a very fancy place, or do you like just watching a movie and staying home? Yeah, please let me know. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next one. Ooh, to get engaged. Wow, this is a very fun one. So this means to formally agree to marry. So to get engaged, right? Let's see the example. We got engaged on our anniversary. So you'll notice that the next few that we look at, they all contain get, okay? So to get engaged. We got engaged on our anniversary. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, Anna couldn't see the last example. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Can you see it at the very bottom? Can you see it now? We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. That was the last one. It's at the very bottom. And then if we go here, we got that one. I know it was on the end of the page, so I hope you could see that one. So David asked, going out is similar to dating. Yes, to go out means they're synonyms, right? So I'm going out with Tom, or I'm dating Tom. The big difference is that, oh, you're welcome, Anna. The difference is when you say I'm going out, we usually say with the person's name. I'm going out with John. But if you say date, we don't add with. Okay? So I don't know if you can see me that well. Okay, can you see me better? So right when I'm talking, I'll make my face a little bit bigger. So when you say date, I'm dating Tom. We don't add with, okay? But they're the same meanings. All right, I'll make this bigger. Okay, and we don't say engaged with someone. So I am engaged to John. John is engaged to Sally, right? We got engaged on our anniversary. No with. Okay? And the next one, to get married. To get married. So I tried to find a good definition of to get married, but the basic definition is to become joined in marriage. To become joined in marriage. So yeah, to become joined in marriage, I think everybody knows what married means. It means that under the law, you are officially a couple, and then you live together, start a family to get married. Example, they are getting married next month. They are getting married next month. Okay? So remember, to get married. And then we don't use with this one. We don't say, I'm getting married with him. We would say, I'm getting married to him. Okay? Or I'm getting married to her. So that's one difference here. To get married to someone. Okay? Oh, hello, Corey. Nice to see you. Okay, so next one. Oh no, this is the terrible one, right? To get divorced. Oh, this is very sad. So it means to legally end a marriage, to get divorced. So I know in America, the divorce rate is about 45 or 50%. So I think that's right. Half of all marriages will end in divorce, and it's very sad.
What is it like in your country? Do people get divorced often or not? Let me know. Okay, so here's the example. Okay. They seemed very happy, but in the end, they got divorced. They got divorced. So divorce, to get a divorce is one way of expressing it, but another way is Jill and John got a divorce. They got a divorce. So a divorce, to get a divorce means the same thing as to get divorced. So you can use it in both ways. They got divorced. They got a divorce. Okay? Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. Oh, Corey, you're so funny. Okay, so next one. Oh, these are our questions. Okay, oops, I think you can't see the bottom one if I move it around. Okay, so we have our questions now. So do you remember we have ask out, go out with, date, get engaged, and get married, get divorced. So let's look at the first one, right? I can't wait to... Our wedding is in just 2 days. I can't wait to... Our wedding is in just 2 days. Can anyone answer number 1? Can anyone answer number 1? I can't wait to... Our wedding is in just 2 days. So by looking at this second sentence, we can kind of make a guess about what this one is going to be. So the wedding is already planned, right? Oh, very good, Anna and David. Very good. I can't wait to get married. Yay! How many of you are married? Is anyone married in the chat? Is anyone married? Okay. Number 2, I want to something. The new girl at school. She's so cute. I want to... The new girl at school. She's so cute. Now, there are 2 possibilities here, but I only picked one for the correct answer. Oh, very good. Oh, Anna, are you married? Congratulations. Ooh, so David says date, and my BF dog Dole says meet. Okay, so you could say, I want to date the new girl at school. She's so cute. Or you could say, I want to meet the new girl at school. She's so cute. But the answer that I chose was, I want to ask out the new girl at school. I want to ask out. So it's the first step to having a relationship, right? I want to ask out the new girl at school. She's so cute. Okay, so how about number 3? We went out on one, but decided to end things. So we went out on one maybe planned social gathering, but decided to end things. So they broke up. Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Good job. So the correct answer to number 3 is date. That is right. We went out on one date, but decided to end things. So you could say end things. So that means you're no longer dating. Or you could say we decided to break up. Break up means the same as to end things. Okay? So number 4. I can't believe they something. They seemed so in love. So this is in past tense, right? They seemed so in love, but apparently they were not in love. I can't believe they something. What do you think? Dole is your dog's name. Oh, it's a cute name. I like it. I really wish I had a dog. Okay.
So I'll give you one more second to think. Yeah, to break up. Here, I'll type it in the chat. Break up. Break up means that you are no longer together. Oh, Anna, yes, very good. David, very good. Okay, so I can't believe they got divorced. Oh, that's so sad. I can't believe they got divorced. They seemed so in love. Okay, only 2 more. So number 5, Josh has been Sally for almost a year. Josh has been maybe together Sally for almost a year. Now, we could say dating. Josh has been dating Sally for almost a year, but we use date on number 3, so I chose a different expression. Oh, very good. So David said going out with, and Anna said gone with, and a couple. Okay, so the correct answer is Josh has been going out with. So has been. So it started in the past and is still continuing, right? They are still in a relationship. Josh has been going out with Sally for almost a year. Okay, so let's try the last one. Number 6. Oh my gosh, I gave away the answer already. Okay, so number 6, a woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. Okay. So does anyone have the answer? I know I quickly showed it, so if you caught it, you could see the answer. But I don't know if it's the same in your country, but in America, and I think most Western cultures, the man presents a diamond ring when, yes, gets engaged. Very good. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she gets engaged. Very good. Okay. Awesome. You guys are so good. Thank you so much for participating. Okay. Does anyone have any questions on any of these? Is it all okay? Say yes after getting engaged. Yes. Very good. So, oops, I think, yeah. Okay. Can you see me now? So I don't know if it's the same in your culture, but in the US, when someone proposes, we call it a proposal. Usually the man will buy a diamond ring and propose, and then they will get engaged. Very good. Very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to write them in the comments anytime. I will always check them. And I think I will probably do a Facebook live stream in a few hours because I have another schedule in about 15 minutes. Okay, but thank you very much. If you want to see daily live streams or daily lessons, you can check out the Facebook page. I also have exclusive lessons only on YouTube, so please subscribe if you like. Okay? Oh, thank you. Oh, same in Georgia. Awesome. Oh, today you're in Korea. I think in Korea today is Chuseok. Is that correct? Okay. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yes, I know. It's Korean Thanksgiving Day. I have one other Korean student and they just told me, and it's very interesting. Yeah, I love Korea. I've been there a few times. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to go now. Oh, Dave, you're here. Hello. Enigma Dave. I have to go now, but thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, happy Middle Autumn Festival. Wow, there's a lot of holidays going on right now. And it's almost Halloween is this year, but I don't think anyone will be out doing anything, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I will try to post in an edited video this weekend. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you soon. Bye. Oh, hi, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. We are just about to start the lesson. If you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting it in the chat. Okay, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. So if you want to see the newest lessons, go subscribe, okay? And if you could like this video, share it with your friends. I would really appreciate it. Hello. Hello, Yagana. How are you? Hello, Shireen. Jahangir. Oh, Gahada. Hello, hello. Very nice. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. So what we're going to do today is we're going to learn, hopefully, some new vocabulary. I have 3 words for you, and they all have silent letters. They all have silent letters. Ooh, I like this comment. Oops. Hello, hi. This one. I'm on cloud 9 with this time. So I'm on cloud 9, hopefully for this lesson. I'm on cloud 9 is a very good way to express that you're very happy. So awesome. Okay. Hello from Indonesia, Uzbekistan. Hello from Colombia. Wow. I have a friend from Colombia, actually. Hello from Bangladesh refugee camp. Wow. I hope you're all doing well. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico. Herberto. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so these are going to be the 3 words. I think they're a little bit advanced. So let's go over them. All right, so these are our 3 new words for today. They have one thing in common, and that is that they all have a silent letter. They all have a silent letter. So if you try and pronounce this word out loud, try to pronounce this word aloud. How would you pronounce this word? Give it a try. Okay, so this word is pronounced succumb. There is no B sound. Succumb, succumb, succumb. The B is silent. The B is silent. Okay, we'll get into the meanings in just a little bit, but first we're going to go over the pronunciation. Okay, hello, Risan. Okay, so the next one, what do you think? How do you pronounce this word? Well, I'll give you a hint. The same letter is silent in this word too. Oh, very good, Sidra. Very nice. Silent B. Marcel, very good. The B is also silent, so we would pronounce this word limb. 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 Okay? Then the last one, I think you've got it now. We also have a silent B, so we pronounce this word subtle. 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 Okay, so this one is a little bit tricky because we have this T sound, right? We have the letter T. So you could say subtle, subtle, But in American English, I'm from America. In American English, this T becomes a flap T. So a flap T is when the T comes between a vowel sound and usually another vowel sound, or we have the dark L sound. Subtle, subtle, subtle. Okay? So subtle, subtle. All right? So we have succumb, limb, subtle, subtle. Okay? Very good. So let's get into what these words mean, all right? So we all have silent B, so hopefully the pronunciation is okay. So let's see. These words are a little bit, well, I think one is pretty tricky. The other ones should be okay. So let's see. Succumb, succumb. Remember the silent B, we don't pronounce it. Succumb. Succumb is a verb, to succumb. It means to fail to resist a negative force. So, what is a negative force? Well, it could be anything that is bad. So, for example, temptation. Temptation could be a negative force. So she succumbed to the temptation to cheat on her husband. So she gave in to the bad thing. Another negative force could be, for example, injuries or illness. If somebody says, he succumbed to his injuries, he succumbed to his injuries, it means that he couldn't resist his injuries and he died. Okay. Oh, Tut-Tut-Win, hello, welcome. All right. So succumb, to fail to resist a negative force. This is a verb. Okay. The next one is limb. Limb, silent B. A limb is very easy. It is a noun, and it's an arm or leg of a person. So a limb could be your arm, could be your leg. Your 2 limbs could be your arms, 4 limbs. Usually we're born with 4 limbs, usually. Okay, that's an easy one. Subtle. This one's a little bit difficult to explain. Subtle, subtle, silent B. So delicate or precise as to be difficult to describe. Okay, so delicate, so precise, it's so difficult to describe. Something is subtle. Okay? The next meaning is making use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So this is an adjective. Okay? So to make use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So if, for example, we went to a party. I wanted to go home early, but my friend didn't know that I wanted to go home. So I could subtly give some hints or signals that I wanted to go home. Not obvious. Maybe subtle is the opposite of obvious. Obvious, okay? Not obvious. So leaving some subtle hints or what do you call it? Well, hints, for example, for leaving the party. So I might elbow my friend. Hey, I'm getting pretty tired. Or I might make eye contact with my friend. Maybe those are subtle ways to get his attention, get his or her attention. Okay? So, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes left. So we're going to have to quickly go through these. Okay. So we have some questions. Number 1, we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our something. Oh, very good, Tima. Excellent. Okay. We've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our... Very good, Mario. Excellent. Okay, so the correct word would be limb. But because we're talking about multiple people's maybe stretching their legs, we can add an S, okay? Countable. So we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our limbs. So you can stretch your legs, you can stretch your arms. Oh, okay? Very good. Number 2, she left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. She left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. So instead of maybe saying, Mom, Dad, I want this dollhouse. Instead of saying it directly, maybe she would draw a picture of it, or she would leave a magazine open to the page of the thing that she likes. Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is subtle. Subtle. Subtle hints. She left subtle hints. Very good. Okay, and number 3, the last one. You must not to peer pressure. You must not to peer pressure. Oh, very good. Okay, excellent for number 2. You must not succumb to peer pressure. You must not succumb to peer pressure. So peer pressure is when people your same age, we call them your peers, ask you to do something that maybe you don't want to do. So for example, smoking or drinking alcohol. Sometimes when you're a teenager or you're younger, hey, everybody's doing it, so you should do it too. That is peer pressure. So your peers, are people your same age or same level. So from the people around you putting pressure on you, peer pressure. Okay, so you must not succumb, you must not give in to peer pressure. Okay, very good, excellent. So oh my gosh, I only have 1 minute left. So I don't know if I can take so many questions, but maybe if you have an example, I can quickly put it up on the screen. I don't even know if I have time. So if you guys can, please put your examples in the comments, and I will try and check them a little bit later because I have another lesson coming up right after this. Okay, so, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm new here and I learned your videos are amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you joined us today. Awesome. By the way, if you're new, I have a YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day there. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Okay? So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll check your examples in the comments. Okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later tomorrow. Okay, and I'll post another lesson on YouTube later today. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. How are you? How is everybody doing today? Are you having a wonderful, what day is it? Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let me adjust this a little bit. And I need my marker. Okay, so we're going to continue from last week. So hello. Did I say last week? I meant yesterday. Oh, you can tell I'm tired. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Satar. How is everybody? How are you guys? Hello, Muhammad, Bill Jordan, Omar, Madhuka, Z, Lalandi, Aisa, Alberto. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I don't know what day I'm thinking it is. It's definitely Tuesday where I am.
Okay. Hello, Omar. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Mexico. Wow. Okay. So, hello from Madagascar. Hello. Okay. So, let's see. We're going to continue from our lesson from yesterday. Okay. So, we're learning about confusing verbs. Confusing verbs. So, let's see. Hello from Somalia. Hello. How is everybody doing this morning? Oh, hello from Thailand. So is it morning for you, or is it evening? Is it afternoon? Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Kansas City. Wow, Alberto, you're in the US? Hi from India. Hello from El Salvador. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. I know that's why you guys are here. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Sudan. Okay, so let's see. Today's confusing verbs. Let's take a look. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow. Okay, you guys must be good at English if you're in the US and Canada. Early morning. Hello. It's 1 a.m. in Canada. Oh, thank you for joining me. I know it's like 1 a.m. for some of you, 6 a.m. for some of you. Oh, hello from Kazakhstan. Wow. Did I pronounce that right? I don't even know. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining our lesson. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's get into the lesson. I know that's why you are all here and you're all waiting. Okay. So today's lesson is going to be borrow versus lend. Okay, borrow versus lend. These are a little bit confusing, and I know there are so many students of all levels, beginner, intermediate, advanced. They get these mixed up all the time. So I thought it was a good idea to review these and go over it with you guys. So if you have any questions, please ask me. Borrow versus lend, okay? I'm going to try and stay on topic as much as possible. I can see your chat, but I don't want to keep everybody waiting. Okay, so let's see. Borrow. What does it mean to borrow something? Borrow something. So if I say, can I borrow your, let's see. Oh, can I borrow your scissors? Can I borrow your scissors? That means I am asking you to give me your scissors for a short time. Yes. Oh, yes. Can I borrow your car? Very good. So the subject, can I borrow something? So can I borrow your scissors, right? So the subject is the person who wants to receive something. Can I borrow? And then we don't put a person here, right? So we wouldn't say, could you borrow me your scissors? We do not say that, okay? We do not put me after borrow, okay? So can I, could I, may I borrow something, your scissors, okay? So lend is different, but when we use them, they're kind of the same, right? So lend means you're going to give someone something. I will lend you my pen, okay? I will lend you my pen. So I am the person giving the object. I'm giving a pen. You are the person receiving, okay? I will lend you my pen. So if we ask a question, can you lend me your pen? So lend me is okay. Borrow me? No, do not say borrow me. Do not say borrow a person, okay?
Okay, so let's see. Yes, could I borrow your scissors? Very good. Okay, I lend you my notebook. So you could say, I will lend you my notebook. I will lend you my notebook. That means I will give you for a short time my notebook. Okay, very good. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. So, Omer says, "Shall I borrow your phone?" So we wouldn't use shall for borrow, right? We would say, "May I borrow your phone?" If you want to be very polite, "May I borrow your phone?" "Could I borrow your phone?" "Can I borrow your phone?" So we wouldn't use shall, not shall I borrow your phone. It sounds like if you say, shall I borrow your phone, it sounds like you're doing a favor for the other person, but they're the ones who are giving you something, right? Okay. I will lend you my car. Very good. That is very generous of you. Are you going to lend me your car? Very nice. Can you lend me your laptop? Very good. Can you lend me your laptop? Very good. Can I borrow your pen? Perfect. Nice job. Could I borrow your glasses? Very good. Okay. So when we use borrow, can I borrow something? Lend is I will lend you something, right? Lend you something. Or could you lend me something? So we're going to put a person after lend. Okay. Could you lend me your notebook? Could you lend me your glasses? Okay. Could you lend her your homework for some reason? Okay. But borrow, we're not going to put a person after. We're going to put something. Okay. So it could be like your pen is okay, but we wouldn't say, I will borrow you, right? Or could you borrow me? We don't say that. Okay. So, could I borrow your bike? Can I borrow your bag? Very good. Very, very good. Okay. So let's get into the exercises. And I saw one. I'm just going to correct one more. Okay, this one. Can lend me your dress? It's very, very close. So we would say, can you lend me your dress? Okay, don't forget the subject, right? We need the subject as the person who's giving something. Can you lend me your dress? Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, let's get into the examples. Okay, so the exercises. I know this is the most exciting part because we can all participate. So I have six questions here. And the chat stopped. Okay, there we go. So I put the meanings up here very simply. Borrow means you are going to receive something for short-term use. That means you're not supposed to keep that thing forever, right? You're supposed to give it back at some point. Okay, lend means someone is giving something to someone for short-term use. So they expect to get it back, right? So borrow, someone is receiving. Lend, someone is giving, right? Okay, I hope that is understandable. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, let's try number one. So number one and number two are almost the same, but do you remember which one to use? Which one is correct? Okay, so number one, can I, so I'm the one who wants something. Can I, your pencil? Can I, your pencil? Oh, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. Okay, yes. So number 1, can I borrow? Can I borrow your pencil? So notice I is the subject and I am the one who wants something. After borrow, there is no person, right? Can I borrow me? No. Can I borrow you? No. Can I borrow your pencil? This is the thing that I want, your pencil, okay? Number 2, can you me your pencil? So this is the same. Basically, the meaning is the same. Essentially, it's the same. We're just changing the structure, okay? Very, very good. So I see, let's see. Is it Jama? Jama has it. Very good. Omer, Aisha, Ahmed, Alberto, very good. Hit, very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, it's going really, really fast, but very good. So, can you lend me your pencil? Very good, everybody. Wow, very, very good. So, can you lend me your pencil? Okay, how about number 3? Number 3. I can you my coat if you're cold. So this is a little bit different structure. This is not a question. I can you my coat if you're cold. So here again, we have you right after. So what should it be? Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, I have there's somebody with a question. I'll get to it in just a second. So the correct answer, I see everybody's getting it, is can I lend you my coat if you're cold? Very, very good. And I saw a question. Oh, where did it go? I saw an interesting question. Okay. Pen, pencil, but why not advice? So I think you're asking why we can't say, can I borrow your advice? Can you lend me your advice? So usually we borrow or lend something for a short period of time. And usually it's a physical object. So advice is not really something tangible. We can't pick it up and we can't give it back, right? So both with borrow or lend, you're getting something for a short time. So we wouldn't really say, can I borrow your knowledge? Can I borrow your advice? Because that means we have to give it back, right? We might borrow an idea or steal an idea, but that's like maybe something that we can make tangible, right? Okay, good question. So, oops, I lost it. Okay, so let's go on to number 4. Number 4. He let me his hat. He let me his hat. Okay, very good. What do you think should go here? Number 4. Number 4. Okay, I see borrow, very good. Oh, Mohammed just started learning English this week with us. Hello, Mohammed, welcome. You're in the right place. Okay, so he let me, so his hat, this is the thing that we got, right? So he let me borrow his hat. Borrow his hat. Okay, very good. Number 5. Could you, we have me, we have a person here. Could you, me some money? Ooh, what a daring question. What a daring question. Could you, me some money? Okay, so we're on number 5. Oh, I see Devashka said lend. Very good. Lika said lend. Sharif, lend. Okay. Lend, Mohammed, very good. Okay, so could you lend me some money? Could you lend me some money? So I don't know. I don't know if people ask you this question sometimes, but it's a very maybe we got to make sure we're going to get our money back, right? Okay. Could you lend me some money? Very good. Okay. So number 6, I'll you my shoes if I can your sweater. So we have 2 answers for number 6. I'll you my shoes if I can your sweater. We have 2 answers, 2 answers. What do you think? Oh, I see Rose, very good. Ovishek, very good. Jama, very good. Bell Jordan. Rabe, very good. Leka, Alisa. Okay, awesome. So I'll lend you, right? You, we need somebody after lend. I'll lend you my shoes if I can your sweater. So there's no person after this. So we're going to say borrow. Okay, I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's go over it one more time. So remember that borrow, someone is receiving something for short-term use. You're supposed to give it back. Lend, someone is giving something to someone for short-term use. They expect to get it back, okay? Number 1, can I borrow your pencil? Can I borrow your pencil? So after borrow, we're going to have the thing that we want. The subject is the person who wants something. After borrow is the thing that we want. Number 2, can you lend me your pencil? So here the subject is the person who is giving something. Can you lend someone, me, your pencil? Okay. Number 3, I can lend you my coat if you're cold. Number 4, he let me borrow his hat. Number 5, could you lend me some money? Number 6, I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. Very good, very good. Okay, I see a lot of people were answering correctly, so that's awesome. I think you guys got the hang of it now. Very, very good. Oh, okay. So this is a good question. I say this a lot. What does go over mean? So go over, you will hear me say this a lot in my lessons. Go over means to review. So we'll go over something one more time. We'll go over it. We'll go over it in class. It means review or talk about, usually again. Okay, good question. Okay. Okay, very good. I'll lend if I can borrow. Yes, very good. I'll lend if I can borrow. So this is, you are kind of negotiating, right? Okay. Oops. What does essence mean? Okay, so maybe I said essentially, or did I say essence today? Essence means like the, what is a good way to say essence? Essence is like the the foundation of something, or like what it is. So the essence of, well, I can't even think of a good example. Essence. It's like what something is, like the basics of something or the foundation of something. Okay. Let's see. What does it mean? Sweater. Sweater. So a sweater is like that warm, it's not like a coat or a jacket, but usually maybe it's knit, or, you know, like somebody crocheted a sweater. Like this is a jacket. If you can see, this is a jacket, but a sweater, maybe you can pull it over your head. It's nice and warm. That is a sweater. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So if you're just coming in now, we are talking about borrow versus lend. So when you borrow something, the subject of the sentence is going to be the person who wants something. Can I borrow your pen, right? After borrow is going to be the thing that you want. For lend, the person who's giving something is going to be the subject. She will lend me. We need a person after lend. She will lend me her dress. Okay? So that's what we talked about today. Okay, let's see. Yeah, essence of perfume. Yeah, it can also be in perfume. Let's see. Oh, this is very good. I will lend you millions of dollars if I win the lottery. I will lend you millions of dollars if I win the lottery. But that means you expect to get that money back, right? Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any other questions? Otherwise, I have to go on to my next lesson today. Okay, let me just check something for you. Okay. My question didn't entertain. Oh, sorry, did I miss your question? You can ask again. Rent. Okay, what about rent? So rent means that you are paying for something. So usually lending and borrowing are for free. Renting something means, like, for example, your apartment. So usually every month you have to pay money to live in an apartment. That means you're renting. So you're paying to use something, but you can't keep it forever, right? So you don't own your apartment if you're renting. You're paying money to live there, but you don't own it. Okay? Okay. Okay, so if you have more questions, feel free to post them in the comments, and I will try and answer as many as I can. I have to go on to my next lesson now, so thank you so much for learning with me today, and I hope this was a helpful lesson. I will see you guys again tomorrow for tomorrow's lesson. Okay. Oh, so what about a loan? So a loan, I'll answer this question really quick and then I have to go. But loan, okay? So what about a loan? A loan is you are borrowing money. So it's usually money, right? A loan. You borrow money from someone or a bank, and you have to return that money. But usually with a loan, you have to pay interest. Okay, so if you take out a loan from the bank, say you want to buy a house, you take out a loan from the bank, and then you have to pay back that loan. However, there is usually interest. So every year there, instead of paying, let's see, for example, if you borrowed $10,000 from the bank, if you borrowed, right? If you took out a loan for $10,000, okay? That means you have to pay it back, not just $10,000, but plus interest. So every year, maybe it adds like $100, another $100, right? So you borrowed $10,000, but maybe you have a contract, a loan contract. So that means you have to pay back $1,500 or $15,000. Sorry, we said $10,000, $15,000. Okay, so usually there's interest. So you don't pay back that exact amount, right? Okay, so thank you everyone for watching. Please leave your comments down below. I also posted some other lessons recently on YouTube, so if you want to go and find those, you can. Okay, so I will see you. I will see you all tomorrow, right? We'll see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. You see it like this? Okay. So the meaning, again, is from the very beginning. We are talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay. Let me get it readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me. Okay. So example number 1. Let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay? So I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking, to cook something from scratch. I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch. Scratch. Okay? From scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay. So I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay? Bye.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but the gardener at first wouldn't let him, for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. But the king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see two inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter?" So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the 2 inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. I should be very silly, he said, if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place. So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, and as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the 2 inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in, and he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also, and prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel, but he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life, as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run, and away they went over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it." Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage, and below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, "It will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage. So he opened the door and took hold of it and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey, sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the sun sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful. But the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother." Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But the moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right. Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will, at any rate, give you good counsel. Beware of 2 things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river." Then away he went. "Well," thought the young man, "it is no hard matter to keep that advice." He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his 2 brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "2 men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the 2 men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the 2 brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel, and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank, and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. "Yet," said he, "I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast." Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, "Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom." So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing, and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds, and they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Hello. While we wait for some people to join us, I would just like to say thank you everyone who is subscribing to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you like these lessons and that you want to see more. So if you haven't already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. And if you could like this video, share it with someone. And if you want, you can go over and like the Facebook page as well. Okay, so hello everyone. Oh, my throat is a little bit dry, but we're gonna get into the lesson. Okay, so yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I did a lesson over on Facebook, a live lesson, and one of my very good students had a question about who or whom. So I wanted to do that lesson for you guys today because it is very confusing, isn't it? Who or whom, right? So we're going to go over the rules, when to use who, when to use whom, okay? And we are also going to talk a little bit about if we need to use whom, okay? So I'm gonna share with you, I hope you guys can see it. Hold on one second. All right, I hope you guys can see that. So who versus whom? Okay, let's get into it. So first, let's talk about, oops, yes, there we go. Okay, who, when to use who, okay? So who refers to the subject of a sentence, the subject. So we can use this trick, right? If you can replace the word, so the word who, with he or she, use who. So if you can replace the word with he or she, use who. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples, right? Who drove the car? Who drove the car? So we can answer the sentence by saying he drove the car. So if we can use he, that means we should use who, okay? Who made dinner? Who made dinner? So we could say she made dinner. She made dinner. So who would be correct? All right? You wouldn't want to say whom drove the car, whom made dinner. That is incorrect, okay? So if you can replace it with he or she, use who. It's very simple, right? Okay, let's look at whom. Whom is a little bit tricky for some people, okay? Whom. Whom refers to the object of a verb or preposition, okay? Use this trick. We have a trick. Use this trick. If you can replace the word with him or her, so usually the object, right? Him or her, use whom, okay? So let's look at the examples. Whom do you respect? Whom do you respect? I respect her. Okay, so we could use her. We wouldn't say I respect she, right? I respect her. So we're going to use whom. To whom were you speaking? To whom were you speaking? I was speaking to him. Him. We could say him here. So we're going to use whom. Okay, so if you can replace it with he or she, use who. If you can replace it with him or her, use whom. Okay, so let's try some questions. Okay, we have 5 questions. So put your answers in the comments. All right, let's do it together. Okay, very good, you guys. Awesome. So I'll check your answers. Let's try number 1. Number 1. Okay. To
was the letter addressed? To was the letter addressed? To who was the letter addressed, or to whom was the letter addressed? So if you can, leave your answer. Let's see. Oh, good job, good job, good job. Awesome. Okay. So if we replace this word, okay, if we replace it, we could say the letter was addressed to her. The letter was addressed to him. So, oops. How can I do this? Oh, where is my, it's not working. How can I show you the answer? Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. Sometimes the thing is very slow. So the answer would be, to whom was the letter addressed? To whom was the letter addressed? Okay. Did everybody get it? Good job. Let's try number 2. Somebody wrote this letter. So you're asking a question. Who wrote this letter, or whom wrote this letter? Leave your answer. Let's see if you can get it right. Okay. So if we change it, if we replace the word, we could say, he wrote this letter, or she wrote this letter. Okay? So if we use he or she, it's going to be, oh, let's give it a second. I don't know why this is so slow. What the heck? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I'm having difficulty with this thing today. Okay. So we would write, who wrote this letter? Who wrote this letter? Okay. Let's try number 3. To blah, 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 it may concern. To it may concern. To who it may concern, or to whom it may concern. Write your answer in the comments. You might have already seen it because my slides went a little bit fast. Okay. To it may concern. All right. So we're going to check. To whom it may concern is correct. To whom it may concern. So it concerns him. It concerns her. It concerns me, right? To whom it may concern. Okay. Number 4. For who, for whom was this purchased? For who, for whom was this purchased? Okay, leave your answer in the comments. Good job, everybody. Okay. For was this purchased? Okay, let's check the answer. Did you write your answer? I see a bunch of correct answers. Very good. For whom was this purchased? So it was purchased for him. It was purchased for her. For whom was this purchased? All right. Okay. Last one, number 5. Who knows, or whom knows? Which one do you think is correct? Okay, I'll give you just a few seconds. Type your answer, type your answer. Who knows, or whom knows? Okay, final answer is who. Who knows? She knows. He knows. So, who knows? Okay, does everyone understand when to use who and whom now? Okay, now that you understand how to use it, we're going to look at some notes, okay? So, I have these notes, right? So when speaking, especially in American English, whom is rarely used these days. Generally, people don't talk very grammatically correct in American English. It sounds too stiff, too formal. So when we are just talking, whom is rarely used, okay? You will see whom in formal writing. In formal writing, whom is more commonly used. So when you're writing like your like a report, or maybe you have to write a very important business email, you might use whom, okay? Many native speakers often forget to use whom. So a lot of people think that whom is becoming obsolete. So a lot of people think maybe in a few generations, we will no longer use whom, okay? So if you use whom correctly, don't worry. That is totally fine. Especially if you're writing, especially for taking a test, whom may appear. However, don't get confused if when you're speaking with a native speaker, they don't use whom, they use who. So it's just become more common. I rarely use whom when I'm just speaking with my friends. So when I do these lessons also, I want you to learn practical English. And sometimes when we say whom, it sounds, even though it's correct, it sounds a bit unnatural. I'll give you some examples in a second, but just know that who is more common these days, okay? Even though it's grammatically incorrect, okay? So this expression, this phrase, to whom it may concern, to whom it may concern. This is a common use of whom that native speakers will commonly use. Common use, commonly used. I don't know why I wrote it like that, but so when native speakers write an email or a letter to whom it may concern, this has become just kind of a kind of greeting, or just an expression that everyone uses, everyone knows, to whom it may concern. So this is a correct use of the word whom. However, when native speakers have to think, oh, when do we use whom? We often don't use it, right? A lot of native speakers, I think especially younger people, don't know when to use whom, okay? So just so you guys know. Here I gave some examples. So for example, grammatically correct would be, whom do you like? Whom do you like? So if you're with your friend and like your friend you think likes a boy, oh, whom do you like? That sounds too correct, too formal. I don't think anyone will talk this way. So instead we would say, who do you like? Who do you like? Who do you like? Right? So I like him. I like her. So if we use him and her, usually we're supposed to use whom. However, nowadays, who do you like? I like him. I like her. Okay? This is another good example. To whom are you speaking? To whom are you speaking? This is grammatically correct. This is probably super correct. However, I don't think anyone will talk like this. All right? So generally when we speak, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Not to whom are you speaking? Who are you talking to? Who are you speaking to? That is more natural, right? That is just, without thinking, that's what we're gonna say. Okay, so I'm talking to him. I'm talking to her. I'm speaking to him. I'm speaking to her. So him and her, we should use whom. However, not really the case these days. We're going to say, who are you talking to? So in that respect, a lot of people think that whom is on its way out. A lot of people think that we will eventually stop using whom. But it's important to know, especially if you want to sound very formal in writing, And if you are taking a test, it might appear whom or who. You might need to know the difference, how to use them. But just know that if you use who all the time, nobody is going to say, you know, that's not right. That sounds strange. It sounds very natural. Okay. All right. So I'm going to stop sharing this. Okay. So I hope you guys liked this lesson. Let me know if you use whom or if you only use who. It's kind of interesting, right? We're seeing language evolve. Okay. So yeah, that was it for today's lesson. If you could subscribe, like this video, share it with someone, and yes, I will check your comments, okay? So thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you everyone, take care, bye-bye.
Hello students, welcome. How is everyone doing today? Please don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. Yeah, and we're gonna get into the lesson. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. Let me get your name correct. F. Gun Leon. Leon, thank you for requesting this lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yes, and before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when new lessons are coming out when I go live, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook. So I post new lessons all the time in both places, and you can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook. So that way, hopefully you will get a notification when I post a new lesson, okay? And I'm also on TikTok, so you can go there and duet me. You can practice speaking English with me on TikTok, so please follow me on TikTok too. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Korea. Wow, Sudan. Hello, hello. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Thank you to Leon for requesting this lesson. We're going to be talking about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so I did an idiom lesson a long time ago about animals. Okay, so for example, going cold turkey, when pigs fly. So today we're going to talk about idioms that have to do with color, okay? So let's see, here we go. Okay, very good. So here we have our slide, idioms with color. So we're going to be learning 5 new idioms, okay? Very good. So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is roll out the red carpet for someone. Okay, so I'll give a little bit of background on each one also, but to roll out the red carpet, usually when we talk about a red carpet, we think of celebrities, right? So when celebrities go to like an awards show or a movie premiere, there's a long red carpet, there's photographers, everybody's very excited to see them. Okay, but when we're talking about rolling out the red carpet for a normal person, we mean it in this way: to give a guest special treatment. So when a guest comes to your house or when a guest comes to your party, you want to treat them very special, like they are a celebrity, like they are very, very special, like the Queen of England, okay? To give a guest special treatment, okay? We rolled out the red carpet for our dinner guests. So we had a party
We had a dinner party. Our dinner guests came, and we made sure they felt very special. So this could mean using really nice dishware or like silverware. So like the dishes are very nice. The food is very good. You know, they don't need anything. You're treating them like they are a king or queen, okay? Is that understandable? And there's going to be a short quiz at the end, so stick around for the quiz, okay? So next one. Oh, hello. Okay, so the next one, red herring. Red herring. So this one is a little hard to understand maybe, but I'm going to go over the origin, okay? So the meaning is a clue or piece of information which is or is intended to be misleading or distracting, okay? So red herring actually has two meanings. So an actual red herring, a herring is a type of fish, and a red herring is one that is, I think it's like seasoned or it becomes red after like smoking it for a long time. And it has a very, very strong smell. And they used to use red herrings or like very smelly animals for training dogs and also horses to hunt or to follow something. So it became, I think maybe in the last few decades or something, it became the meaning of misleading information. So for example, I'll give you an example. If you're watching a scary movie and you think, like the movie is kind of telling you, this character is suspicious. This character looks like he's the bad guy. But this character is just a red herring. So actually, the bad guy was this person over here. So the red herring is, oh, you thought it was something, but actually it wasn't. So this is the surprise bad guy. Okay, so information that is misleading or distracting. Does that make sense to everyone? It's kind of a difficult one to understand, but basically, when we use the word red herring in daily life, it means that something is misleading, something is distracting, okay? So I'll give you the example down here that I wrote. The mystery novel is exciting and full of red herrings, okay? So a mystery novel, there's a mystery to be solved. So maybe the novel is giving the reader some clues, some hints, okay? Oh, it might be this person, it might be that person. But these were not real clues, okay? They were red herrings. The actual mystery solution is this one, okay? I hope that's understandable. Hello from Tibet, welcome. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so if anyone has any questions, I'll go back to this one because it's kind of difficult, but we'll continue on. Okay, the next one, paint the town red. To paint the town red. So this meaning is to go out and enjoy yourself. So to have fun, go out on the town and have fun, usually by drinking alcohol, dancing, and laughing with friends. So why do we say paint the town red? Well, probably this comes from the 1800s. So in the 1800s, one man who I guess loved to drink alcohol, he was very drunk with his friends, and it was a night of debauchery, I guess. So they went out and they vandalized many things. So they took the door knockers off of doors. They did a lot of things that weren't so good. And they also used red paint and painted like statues and people's houses. So from that one night, we got this idiom, to paint the town red. So having a really great fun time with your friends. Okay? So the example is, we're going to paint the town red tonight. So simply it means we're going to go out and probably drink some alcohol and have a lot of fun. Okay? Very good. This is a good example of red herring. We'll go back to red herring really quick. I don't want to play the role of the red herring in the movie. Very good. So usually lots of mystery movies or suspense movies, they have red herrings. Okay, so those are like the distracting clues, the misleading clues. Very good. Okay. What does vandalize mean? Good question. So to vandalize something means you either break something or you do something. For example, if you have a statue and you throw eggs at the statue, we would call that vandalizing. You vandalized the statue. Now there's egg all over it. Or if you use spray paint and spray paint over a stop sign, for example, that would be vandalizing. So you're kind of destroying or making something that's not yours. You're making it dirty or you're destroying it. Okay? Very good. Okay. Good morning from Botswana. Hello. And this is a good example. Speeches of many politicians are red herrings. Yes. So a politician might talk about something, but it's actually distracting you from the real issue. Very good. That is a good use of red herring. Okay. So next one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. So this is quite a long one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. What does that mean? Well, it simply means to be born into a very wealthy family. So if somebody says you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, that means you are rich. Your family is very rich. Your family is wealthy. Okay? So example, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and he doesn't understand the struggles of the working class. Okay, so somebody who is born to a very rich family would not really understand the struggle of the everyday person. Okay? Yes, rich with resources. Very good. Very good. Yes. Okay. All right. I think we have one more. Yes. So this is green light. So green light, when you're driving, there is a light for you to either go, slow down, or stop. So green means go, yellow means slow down, red means stop. Okay? So green light in this sense is one word. Sometimes you will see it hyphenated, but generally one word. So green light can be both a noun or a verb in this case. Okay? And it means to give permission to go ahead with a project. To give permission to go ahead with a project. Okay, so the example here is, They refused to greenlight the movie until all of the offensive language was removed. So here, basically, greenlight means approve. So to greenlight means to approve. And then if you want to use it as a noun, you could say they refused to give the green light until all of the offensive language was removed. So it can either be a verb or a noun, okay? Very good. Green signal. Green signal usually is like a traffic signal. Usually when we're talking about an approval, we would use green light. Okay, so when we use this as a verb, it acts just like a verb. So it can have a past tense, which we would say green lit. They green lit the project. They are green lighting the movie. Okay, so it's kind of interesting, but we can use it as a verb. All right, so let's get into the short quiz. I think we have 3 questions. So we'll see how many you can get correct. All right. So question number 1. My best friend, this should be is. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. Okay. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. So are we going to paint the town red with her, or are we going to red herring with her? Which one? Which one? A or B? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, wow, so many comments all of a sudden. Sorry, I can't keep up if you have questions. Let's see. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1, oh my gosh, that is not right. What the heck? So it looks like my, it should be A. A is correct. It looks like there is a mistake on this slide with the is and here. I don't know what happened. So it should be A. A. This is the correct answer. Red herring is incorrect. Boo-boo, not this one. So my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to paint the town red with her. It should be A. A is correct. Okay? A is correct. I think this was supposed to be an X, but it turned into a check mark. Okay, paint the town red. So it means to have fun. Very good. Next one. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the silver spoon or green light. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Okay, so question number 2. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the, oh, very good, the green light. That is correct. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me approval. So which word means approval? Green light. Very good. Last one, question number 3. We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. Okay? We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. There's no need to paint the town red for us, or there's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Which one do you think is correct? Devaska, hello, welcome. Thank you for watching my videos, Monlay. Okay, excellent. So I thought this one might be a little tricky because they are kind of similar, red and red. paint the town red, roll out the red carpet. So remember that paint the town red means to have fun, go out and drink with your friends. Roll out the red carpet means to treat your guests very well. Okay, so the correct answer should be B, roll out the red carpet. Very good. So we wouldn't say paint the town red because grammatically it doesn't really make sense. There's no need to paint the town red for us. Usually we paint the town red with someone, okay? And we roll out the red carpet for someone, okay? So roll out the red carpet means make it very special, treat them like a celebrity. So they're saying, we are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. So it's nothing special. You don't need to treat us special. It's very relaxed, chill, okay? There's no need to make a big deal about it. There's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for watching today. You guys did an excellent job on the 5 new idioms that we learned. If you have any questions that I didn't get to, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will definitely check those out. And I have to get going because I have another lesson, but I cannot wait for our next live lesson together. Okay, so thank you very much. And I hope you look forward to the next lesson. And there will be another YouTube lesson today, and I think maybe a Facebook Live lesson. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Turn on notifications and you'll be able to know when I go live. All right. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello, hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off, okay? So the meaning, there are 2 main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay, very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has. Okay, So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before, okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level, okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable, okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay, so maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay, he wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay, very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable. Inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap, okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. This one is separable. Okay. The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay. Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something, or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off.
Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one, tip off. This one is also separable, tip off. Okay, so meaning to inform, to inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay, very good, very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't it's something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetawin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent, excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good, very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay. Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have 1 left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay. The last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay,
Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Are we live? I think so. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. So I hope you're ready for the lesson today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'll be having another video over there a little bit later today. So if you want to see both lessons, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff. Yeah, and if you could share this video with anyone you know who wants to learn English, that is also really, really helpful. I'll just share the link with you guys. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you. Thank you always for joining my lessons. Hello, Ali Awan. You were the first one to comment. Hello. Okay, so we're going to do a vocabulary lesson today. And on YouTube today, too, we'll be doing a vocabulary lesson. I heard that a lot of students are taking exams like IELTS, TOEIC, ECPE, those tests. So today we're going to focus on some vocabulary that you might see on those tests, but are also, very relevant to daily life when you speak English, okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello from Somalia. Wow. Myanmar. Hello. Hi, everyone. So glad you are here. Okay, so I'm going to show you the two words. We're going to learn two words, and they are opposite of each other. So these two words today are, can you see them all right? We have to surge. Let me use my other hand because this is kind of confusing. We have to surge and to plummet. Plummet. Okay, so these are actually opposites. Oh, it's your first time here. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay. So we have to surge and to plummet. So these are actually opposites. They are opposites of each other. Okay, so if you know one, then you'll know the opposite, right? So to surge means that something suddenly increases. Something suddenly goes up very powerfully. Okay, so we can use surge for a few different things. So for example, the stock market, stock shares can surge. That means they go up. Stocks can also plummet. That means they go down. We can also use surge to talk about electricity. Like if you're using a lot of different electronics at the same time, it might create an electric surge, and you might blow your fuse, right? Okay. We can also use this for energy. I had an energy surge, or something goes up powerfully, okay? Increases, all right? Then we have to plummet. To plummet means to go down very quickly, to go down or to drop or decrease in value. So if a stock plummets, that means its value is going down very drastically. You can also, like for example, you might hear this on the news when they talk about accidents. So if you are on a very high mountain, if you are hiking on a very high mountain and you fall off, we could say the hiker plummeted off the mountain all the way down. Oh my gosh, very scary. Okay. Can we use surge for an increase in speed, pace? Like, you mean like driving or walking or something? Usually I don't think we say it because it means already like very quick. So usually we get a surge of something, like a surge of energy or like a surge of anger. We can say it like that. But probably the ones that are most used for like the tests and things like that is going to be like an increase in something of value, to surge, go up in value. Good question. Okay. To plummet is used for something or someone. So it can be both. So for example, the stock market plummeted. It means it went down in value. Or a person can plummet off of something. So like he plummeted from the top of the building. Maybe he jumped. So very scary. If a person plummets, it means that they're kind of, maybe they jumped or fell from a very high place and went very quickly down. So very scary if a person plummets. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good example. There was a surge in corona patients. Yes. So a big increase in the number. Very good. Okay. All right. Let's look at the bigger whiteboard. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me just move a little bit. All right, okay. So we have a few different examples here, and I wrote it out. Surge means an increase suddenly and powerfully. So we use surge when we talk about electricity or the value of something or an increase in the number of something. These are usually when we use surge, okay? Oh, Tet-Tet-Win, you're late. It's okay. We just started. We're learning surge and plummet, and these are opposite words. So surge means to increase suddenly and powerfully. Okay, and plummet is the opposite, fall or drop at a high speed or a rapid decrease in value. Okay. So probably if you're taking an English test, they might use surge and plummet to talk about the value of things. Okay, very good. Oh, he plummeted in the sea. Yes, he plummeted into the sea. Yeah, maybe from like a high building or something. Plummet. Oh my goodness. Okay. There was a surge of heat. Yeah, a heat, like maybe there was a surge of heat waves. Yeah, very good. Okay, so surge means increase suddenly, powerfully. Plummet means a fall or drop straight down at a high speed or rapid decrease in value. Okay, so opposites, right? Easy to remember. Let's look at number 1 together, okay? Oh, this is a good question. Could we say the salary has plummeted? Yeah, we could say, oh, my salary plummeted. I think, I don't know if we would say that, but you could say that. Like, my salary has been plummeting since the start of coronavirus. My salary has been plummeting. It's been going down steadily. You could say that. Hopefully you don't need to say that though. Okay? So let's take a look at number 1 and try and put them in the correct tenses, okay? Hello from Malaysia. It's okay if you're late. Hello from Pakistan. Okay? Number 1, fax machine sales. So here we're going to be talking about the value of something. Fax machine sales something. As newer technology became available. So we have became, I don't know if you can see that very well, in the past tense. Fax machine sales as newer technology became available. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, let me just, oh, my phone is making noises. Hold on one second. Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of different answers. I see some people saying plummeted, some people saying surge. Okay. So, all right, finally, my phone is on silent now. Okay. So I see a lot of different answers. Hello from Mexico. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted. Plummeted. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available.